but I'm willing to say anything I said in private too, in public. But now when it comes to Ryan, I have an NDA. I can't speak on that, bro. Bro, it's a fucking cartoon. I'm sorry, I'm not taking it that serious. But it's awesome. Trust me, it's super dope.
Stand up. You don't like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up. You ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it. And what, motherfucker? Stand up. It's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run. Ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up. Tell your crew they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up. Alligator mouth and a hummingbird tail. You can't keep it real, cause the check's in the mail. Hard to get respect when they know that you for sale. Should've kept your mouth shut, but instead you wanna yell. And I know how to handle this bitch, dude. Making all the bitch moves like a fucking bitch do. Pillar talking in the DM, what a snitch move. You a slave to the NDA because the rent's due. Ha, that's the end of the saga. My friend, you the problem, so descend to the bottom. Your bitch ain't a model and your skin looking spotted. Once again, you done talk too much, why bother? Man, I'm telling your partner, you don't know what you're doing. And if I said the shit, I know your shit'd be ruined. And dig this, I spent my childhood in a wild hood. So when you talk the shit you talking, it don't sound good. 8 to 12 G's, homie, shut the fuck up. But if you wanna get your head buzzed, then stand up. You don't like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up. You ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it. And what, motherfucker? Stand up. It's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run. Ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up. Tell your crew they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up. Slipping, tripping, I'm about to get it in. Listen to the sickness, the witness. A bunch of 50 men. Look at how you treated, defeated. You need some thicker skin. Talk about your ends and your friends. Ain't no fucking win. You ain't no Eminem. You look like you ate a mile. She only 16, so you had to wait a while. What you're pursuing is grooming, and now her life is ruined. No wonder why you keep doing the dumb shit you doing. You bought and paid for it, twerking for some change. And the thing is, you really just don't understand the lane. Cause the change and the money isn't shit we entertain. And we train to see fake shit. You a fucking lame. You can call a bridge burnt, motherfucker. I can swim good, being good. Sullivan County on down to Brentwood. This hood, that and everybody in between. You wanna be the king, but you acting like a queen. Wearing moo-moos and shit, roaches crawling on your shirt. Try to suck up to the lips, but you got your feelings hurt. Now you scared of TripleT, cause he got you on a date. Talking shit in violation of your NDA, motherfucker. You like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up. You ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it. And what, motherfucker? Stand up. It's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run. Ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up. Tell your crew they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up. Man, a pork rind is diabetes tripping. We rhymed for a short time, but then he got to slipping. He tried it one more time, but he forgot the mission. That 17.5 just got the man flipping. When roaches in the kitchen, see horses up in the mall. You claim you didn't panic, but damn it, we seen it all. Said that you a shooter, cause you wasn't coming at him. We seen the same dude getting booted by fucking Adam. I've had it, this motherfucker don't come out the rabbit. And I done caught wind about your motherfucking habits. The type to throw stones, but you claim to never grab it. I told you Rusty Truck is just a motherfucking savage. And you the fattest, I give a fuck about your status. Quit bitching to your woman, she don't give a fuck about us. Go buy your brother flowers, quit talking like you about it. Be careful with your habit or you might become an addict, motherfucker. You don't like what I'm saying, then buck. Swing when you see me, we can throw them hands, sucker. Stand up. You ain't noticed on me, I don't give a fuck. If I said it, then I meant it. And what, motherfucker? Stand up. It's all fun till the rabbits got the gun. If you see me, better run. Ain't the motherfucking one. Stand up. Tell your crew they don't want it with us, dude. And if the motherfuckers do, bust a motherfucking move. Stand up.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. Turn these 20 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
Paint a perfect picture of I kill him so cute a coroner swoops. I bring the heat on these beats like I moved to Florida. I might get so lit that I'll try driving my tour bus, and if the cops come then I'll start running like Forrest Gump. I've been doing laps on these rappers, I'm getting bored of winning. Born a villain, give them all hooks like when the chorus kicking. Sorry pimping, jumped off the porch and I started 40 zipping. Ain't so many people to strap, I'm tucking these more extensions. Shout out 501, I told him I knew our time would come. Out here firing blunts up back to back, I got iron lungs. You ain't getting high as us, where the fuck you buying from? All these artists pussy and I can tell it's they time a month. Doing this for 18 years, I had to start this off from USA to Canada, Vancouver to Arkansas. We heard your music but we can tell there's no heart involved. Stay equipped with an arsenal ever since I've been hard to stop. Smart.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
See, man, I used to pray for this since I was 10 years old. As I got older, I wrote it down in my notes. From the moment I woke up to the moment I went to bed, I was figuring out how this music shit would keep the family fed. Man, I dreamt and I manifest. Man, I know I was made for this. I'ma milk it so nothing left, like a baby on mama breast. I'm just a go-getter, a lick hitter. My truck big, but my drive bigger. My tires bobble, my rhyme slicker. Won't stop till them check 7 figures. See, man, they used to talk down, but when they look at me now, they see a stage in the crowd. They see a boy going wild and racking up every show. The same dude here now, the same dude who was broke, but I got more miles to go. Some long yellow brick roads, and I can promise that this paper the only thing that'll fold. I'm coming home on foes with a new blacked out whip, with a couple chains around my neck and some racks in that bitch. Just 501.
I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke. No, no, no. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. That's the way life goes. I've been out here getting to this money, I could never go broke, and I never go broke. Turn these 20s and the 50s and the 100s, then I split it with the bros. Split it with the bros. I'ma keep counting till my thumbs start bleeding, thumbs start bleeding. Me and 501 going dumb all season, dumb all season.
Stand your ground, yeah. Stand your ground, stand your ground, yeah, yeah. Much too late to try and walk it back. You know that the vault caught every last second of that. Hit a man's link and felt like you were free to talk shit and threaten. Told everyone you were getting your record expunged to get you a weapon. Talking reckless and threatening to end people's lives. Said go ahead and call them, the police will be on your side. Talking stupid shit about rapid fire and a muzzle loader, never even considering how this would go over. Said pull up in my town again and see what happens. Threatening to kill a man for saying he would give you the chance to slap him. Went live again with your big yellow face all in the camera. Pull up again, motherfucker, I dare you. You said you would blow his goddamn brains out. You would claim that you feared for your life and stand your ground. That's all you would need to beat a murder charge in your whole hometown. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. Hard to claim fear for your life after you hit the man's link. You talk tough and brag for months about slapping him. Now you think you can say that your fear for your life is justification for capping him. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. You can't go from the aggressor to the victim in a blink. It was all fun and games when you were calling him triple slap, but he is gonna have the last laugh while you get them cheeks clapped. Of course she tried to play it off with your troll shit, realizing terroristic threats weren't gonna fly as a skit. Take the video down and reach for that victim card, knowing your snitch ass wouldn't last 2 days behind bars. Get back up on alive and commence the crime. Today you were getting jumped, back then you did it for rhyme. Petitioning the courts to get your gun rights back, while actively plotting to murder a man with a gag. Go ahead and take it down, cause the vault will always bring it back. Crying about 4 computers downloading all your shit, yeah. Turned it over to the DA with her own special copy, just doing my part. Fuck you, John, this Johnny. Always lying to your chat, talking about you ain't worried, but you sure did drop that cash app in a hurry. He begging for help with these new legal fees. Last month you were acting rich, flexing the measly 12 G's, flaunting the used Jeep and $1,000 bike. Now you can't cash to check your mouth, road tough guy. Big mad in the videos threatening to take a man's life. Them boys in county would take your ass, and that Hep C would take your wife. Stand your ground, ain't what you think. No one forced you to hit that man's lane. All up in your feels with murder on your mind. Now the only thing getting killed is what's left of your behind. Stand your ground, ain't what you think. Now you are facing some time up in the clink, getting punched and slapped in themselves, while you were washing some dudes' drawers in the sink.
What to do, what to do, what to do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. It is Saturday night. It is 8:29 p.m. Central, 9:29 p.m. Eastern. Let me check this audio, make sure y'all can hear me. Yep, audio is good. All right. So, what's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good weekend. It's been hot today. Been out working in the outside, cutting grass all day, cleaning the pool. You know, the honeydew list. So, before we get started, before I go into my rant, let me jump up top and see who else here. The coolest name on YouTube, Johnny motherfucking Ringo. Talk your shit. Let these mofos know, Triple T. Oh, for sure. I'm going to. What up, Nuggy? Silver Sky, welcome. What up, T-Bone? Glad you can make it. Spencer, how you doing, young man? What up, Frank? The good Frank? The lovely Jennifer's in the house. HBR, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well. The lovely Jennifer Roy's in the house. Welcome. If y'all could, please hit that like button or dislike button. Either one will work. I greatly appreciate it. Mr. Buckbuster, welcome. Maggie Magoo, what's up, my guy? Salute to you, Lloyd. Salute to you. I appreciate you. The lovely Blue Eyes is in the chat. Welcome. She got off mower and heard a bunch of Harleys. And they had "Welcome to My House" blaring as loud as it would go. That's awesome. Let's see who else we got. Fried Till I Die said Triple T keep it strictly business all week. He's allowed to address the bullshit being said or spewed. For sure. 1,000%. One thing you're going to know about me, I'm not going to let people walk over me. There's been a lot of people dragging my name through the mud, and I really hadn't said anything about it. And tonight, I'm going to say something. What up, Mike Dugan? Hope you and Miss Teresa are doing well. Baby Bird 64, what's good? Hope you and your daughter are doing good. The lovely Tanya's in the house. Copper Top 32 said Jack Rabbit was fire. Yeah, that was a fire track by Jack Rabbit. Christopher Cunningham said, I've been on vacation. I hope you had a good vacation, Christopher. What up, Pixie? Ty the Dab King said, what to do, what to do. What up, Swordfish? Jennifer said, Rusty is the definition of savage, for sure. Shout out to Rusty Truck. What up, TJ Collins? Salute to you, my guy. Man, y'all are chopping it up a lot. I'm still up at the top. Good Lord. Let me come on down. Welcome, Pandora. Seven Servants is in the house. Welcome. What up, Skinny Dog? Mr. Redleg said, howdy, chat. Yo, T. Hope everyone is having a great weekend. And for some staying out the shit heat wave. Okay, I think you meant to say this heat wave. Yeah, it's been hot. It's been hot. It's been real hot. Hey, my favorite person, Mama Chop. How you doing, Mama Chop? You looking mighty good over there, Mama Chop. She gonna cuss me out. What up, Twisted Music? No, you shouldn't have asked Johnny to come on the panel. Y'all push his button just like the night you went out of route to go to Kentucky. Well, that's where you're wrong. I didn't ask him to come on the panel. I've never asked him to come on the panel, but maybe twice in 3 years. So know your facts. But I will address that. I'm glad you're here. What up, Paul? This person also says, funny how everybody in here has a wrench. LOL. I guess that's the way you keep up with how many people is on your side. Not one damn comment isn't blue except mine. Got to do better. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Do you want me to give you a wrench? Will that make you feel better? What up, Mrs. Powerstroke? Hope you and Mr. Powerstroke are doing good. Boy, this person is really upset. And that song you just played is not that somebody hit a link and felt like they could talk however they wanted. What up, Chop Easy? What up, Smoke? What up, Ace? How you doing? Well, this person's really into their feelings. It's more like Johnny got invited to your panel and y'all push his buttons until he said something y'all didn't like. And if I was a judge, I would tell you that you shouldn't have invited him. Once again, you might want to go back and watch the live. I did not invite him, nor would I ever invite him. But keep that spirit up. What up, Leslie? Good to see you. Paul from Australia, how you doing? Fletch said, one of them days I'm here to fight and get put out. Who you want to fight? Why do you want to fight? That's the question. That's the question. What up, Crossroads? Good to see you. EPO Joe's in the house. Welcome. Chop says, why the fuck we worried about the ass? I have no idea what the fuck you're saying, Chop. You must be doing talk to text. Brooks for Bama, good to see you. I was just referring to the song that I just heard. I wasn't saying there is any drama. I was talking about the song. I'm not trying to start drama. No, nobody said you were. What up, Blue Eyes? Mr. Rusty Truck says, according to Dagmo, was dragged onto the panel and forced to make death threats. I'm sure it will all come out in court. Facts. Lovely Victoria Smith is in the house saying hi to everybody. Let me scroll on down. What up, Charger? What up, Wicked Clowns? What's good, my diamond boy? It's good to see you. Shout out to Chris Stokes for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. And congratulations to Blue Eyes for getting it. Ms. Powerstroke says, for educational purposes, in the state of Tennessee, the age of consent is 18, which means a 24-year-old with a 16-year-old is illegal at best. Consider grooming. What up, Saul Goodman? What up, Tony? Smith said, imagine being so weak getting a loser charged over the internet. Things you humans do to feel better about yourself. It's a matter of opinion. Whoa. What up, Kentucky's weakness? All right, I think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. So, it's been an interesting last 2 weeks. Apparently, there are a lot of people on this internet have a lot to say about me and my wife, which is crazy to me because the people that are saying all this stuff, we don't say anything about them. People making videos, putting out videos, reacting to videos on stuff that they do nothing about. So I'm going to set the record straight on some things. Number one, I am not suing anybody. There was a panel done last Sunday. And their biggest thing was that I was suing Mr. Gobble because I came to Paintsville and he slapped me. That is far from the truth. Number one, I'm not asking for any money. That's what a lawsuit is, when you sue somebody for financial gain. One, he has no money. So why would I sue him? And if it was all about Paintsville, why didn't I press charges when it first happened? Now, I said it 100 times and I'll say it again. Should I have gone to Paintsville? No. I should have never went. I owned it. And I took all the licks that came along with it. The AI diss tracks, the t-shirts, all the verbal abuse of being called triple slap this and triple slap that. And I got gobblewalk, sidewalk sissy, all that. I took it on the chin. No pun intended. Hey, Kathy Clock the House, my hero. Welcome. Been a member for 42 months. I appreciate that. Says, keep up your amazing work. Much love and respect. Salute to you, Kathy. I appreciate you. So I am not suing anybody. Now, apparently, this whole troll week that Cashville did was to basically do a smear campaign on me and my wife to try to get me canceled off the internet. And one of the things that he said, if I did not drop the charges, he was going to put phone calls out. Well, Cashville, you can put those phone calls out all you want. Matter of fact, I highly recommend that you do. Because I'm pretty sure my wife's got some phone calls recorded of you saying some really foul shit on Ryan Upchurch, which would affect your NDA and probably fuck up your money. So please, put them out. But you do realize that it looks kind of weird since Gobble came to visit you, and then you put a short out telling me, if I don't drop the charges, you're going to do this, 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 and this, which is basically extortion or blackmail. And it can also be considered witness tampering. That's not me saying that. That's the law saying that. But you went on a panel with B. Crapper, Gobble, and Iceman. And you all just put out lies after lie after lie. But your biggest thing is you're mad because I said that you were the one that told me about the infamous diss track, which you did. You told me that many, many years ago. The thing is, you said a lot of foul shit about Ryan Upchurch in the back streets, private phone calls, through text messages. And now you're trying to clean everything up because for some strange reason you feel that you can still get in the good graces of Ryan Upchurch. Now, I've always been an advocate for you. I've always said that the best music he ever put out was under your control. And I'll still stand by that. I always said that he should have hired you back to be his manager, to get him back on track. Do I still stand by that? No. Because what I've learned over the last 2 weeks, your true colors have come into the head, come into the front. And apparently, I'm not the only person you talk to bad on Ryan. Apparently, you were at a dinner with an individual, him and his wife, and you said some really fucked up things about Ryan. He spoke about it on his live. I'm not going to mention his name. But you have. You've also texted other people in the back streets and said some foul things about Ryan. So, if you said bad things about him to other people, why is it hard to believe what I'm saying? Make that make sense. Now, your whole thing was to clear your name and for me to drop charges. I can't drop the charges. That's up to the DA or the county clerk office, whatever you want to call them in Kentucky. I don't know. Normal places, they call him the district attorney. If the district attorney didn't think there was a case to be won, they would have never pressed the charges. When I went to file the complaint, they could have easily said, well, we don't have enough evidence to push forward, so we're not going to take the case. And it would have been left there. But with the evidence that I showed, they felt that they had a very winnable case, and they proceeded with the charges. And at that point, I became a witness. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the law. But if you think you're going to try to intimidate me or scare me to drop the charges, even if I could, I'm not. Now, one of the things that you all kept saying on that live panel, you kept saying that how weird is it for a 72-year-old man to go live every night and talk about Ryan Upchurch? Well, first of all, I'm not 72. I'm 55, and I'm proud of my age. And a little known fact, the last time I did a live on Ryan Upchurch was June 3rd. And before that, let me see. Was May 13th. That was the last 2 times that I talked about that man. May 13th was the Kylie Rodney decision. And the June 3rd was he was talking shit on Deerdorf. It's August 15th. Shout out to my mom. Today's her birthday. May she rest in peace. If she would still be alive, she'd be 86 years old. So I haven't talked about that man. For 9 weeks, I haven't said anything. Almost 10 weeks, 2.5 months. But you say, you and B Crapper kept saying, oh, he goes live every night and talks about my favorite country rapper. Well, that's a lie. I don't go live every night talking about him. It's been almost 10 weeks since I mentioned him or did a show on him. Now, did I go live a lot and show his IGs and show all the foul shit, things that he was saying? Yeah, I did. And you're probably wondering, why did I do that? Well, because he said some really foul, fucked up things about me. He said I was a sex trafficker. He said I was a pedophile. He said I was a stolen valor. His words, not mine. Then he put my phone number out. And I had over 300 phone calls in a 2-week period from his fan base. All because Johnny Gobble showed him a video while he was in his chat one night. So he weaponized a guy who's got over 3 million subs to come after me. So I had every right to talk about him. You said I should pray for him. Well, I believe we should pray for everybody. But it doesn't excuse the foul, fucked up shit that he has said about a lot of artists and fans in this lane. He is degraded women in this lane. And you say, what women did he degrade? Well, Lacey and Carol from Speaking of Lyrics. He went in their live one night and talking shit about him and tried to fat shame him. But y'all, like, shout out to Uncle Dub. Uncle Dub kept it real when he came up on that panel. He said it, nothing but facts. Y'all were playing Save-A-Ho. He's a grown-ass man. He doesn't need anybody to save him. But y'all want a white knight for him and lie for him and enable him. And in the process, you want to try to tear somebody down for just speaking the facts, speaking the truth. Let me ask you this, Cashville. When he was going after Katie Noel, did you say that people should pray for her? Some of your biggest viewed videos is the videos that you made on Katie Noel 6 years ago. The hypocrisy of it all, the double standards. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? I seen a video the other day where Shit Tank 10 months ago saying that your boy Ricky was a piece of shit. And now he's over in his comments, liking his stuff, get hearting it. Tell him he'd love to take an application from him. You can say what you want. Bottom line is, 2 13-year-old girls was harmed, either physically or sexually, no matter how you want to spin it. Whether it was a plea deal, not a plea deal. Still, 2 13-year-old girls were harmed. And that's what you want to stand on. That's the hill that you want to stand and die on. Interesting. wonder if you would have the same feeling if it was your daughter. And then you did a video saying that someone mailed something to your house and tried to put the blame on me and my wife. Well, let me ask you a question, Cashville. How can I mail you something if I don't have your address? Or better yet, why not show the box, show the postage return where it was mailed out of? Show that. You know, when you mail something, they stamp it out of the post office that it was mailed out of. It'll have a stamp on there. Show that stamp. Since you want to blame me and my wife for it, because your whole thing is you can't put a jacket on somebody if they never did it without paperwork. Well, then show the evidence. Show the box that it was mailed in. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but when my kids lived at home, if I got a package in the mail, and if it was addressed to me or my wife, my kids would never open it. But your whole argument is that your 13-year-old daughter opened up a box and she looked at it and seen a sex toy. You were so pissed off about that, but you're not pissed off the fact that two 13-year-old girls who got hurt by an individual that you want to protect. It's kind of strange, kind of odd if you ask me. And then you had a guy up on your panel that you said I put fake paperwork out on. He's another winner. And I've already proved that I didn't put that paperwork out. Ron Zombie did. And anybody who was around back then knows exactly what I'm talking about. But that individual's got so many foul charges that he's done, like strangling women, putting them in the trunk of their car. And that's the people that you want to protect. Man, you surround yourself with a bunch of good individuals, if you ask me. But die on that hill. Because you're going to have to own that. But your whole thing is because you and Shit Tank want to get together and try to get me canceled so no artists fuck with me. That's your whole purpose of all this. It wasn't about the Ricky guy. It wasn't about the two girls that got injured. It wasn't about none of that. Your hatred towards me, and you went after a lot of people. And when those people start firing back at you, you're going to have to take it. You're going to have to own it. And don't try to walk it back. Because I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of y'all are going to do. That paperwork that y'all been showing, it's not in the case file. The Johnson County Courthouse never seen that paper. And they really like to know where that paperwork came from. Interesting. But that's the narrative that y'all pushed. Interesting. And then, when you called Gotcha Man, he was in the middle of filming, working on one of his vehicles, and his GoPro was recording the whole time. And according to him, you were saying some really foul, fucked up shit on Daggy. Wonder if he'll ever put that video out. He said Peeler gave him the paperwork. Interesting. Just like you said, one of the witnesses came forward and said that they recanted their statement. I want to show y'all a video. Because I'm not going to claim to know everything about the court system. Never been to court. Shout out to Uncle Will. Uncle Will, hope you don't mind me using your video. But he said some very good things in this video that I didn't even know. I want you to watch this.
It is so funny. Oh, man, you just cannot make this shit up. Did you see that fat face? Gotcha. Did you? You cannot make this shit up. And it's always, they always claim something that you cannot, like 100% rebuttal. Bro, you mad because somebody sent you? Imagine, I'm gonna say alleged sent because I don't believe it, right? Because if somebody sent something, why didn't he show the fucking package?
Facts.
Oh, well, we fixing to get into it. He's mad because his 13-year-old girl now opened a package up that was sent to the house with an adult toy in it. But no proof with it now. Just another allegation. But he's upset about that. But he ain't upset about a 13-year-old girl.
Facts, Rusty Truck. He said even if the witness did recant their testimony, they would have filed an appeal and an motion for a new trial. The judge would need to vacate his original sentence. Exactly.
Yeah, a force to do something. It's fucking wild to me, man. Oh, just hold on. Just hold on. I mean, fat faces. Well, I guess there's a couple of fat faces on here.
And I'm about to head out to go to work, but I had to make this video before I go because it's just really just disturbing, to be honest with you. I know pretty much everybody on here that follows me has been following this whole thing with this Ricky guy.
And he's not talking about it no more, by the way. For this is the last video, the last 5,000th video he's making about this. But let's hear him out. Good morning, Copper Top. How you doing, sir? Bro, it's crazy. And what he accuses people of right here with no proof, no nothing, is just diabolical. Listen to this.
And
he wants people to feel sorry. Look, don't be mailing people. I'm going to say that right off rip. You don't mail sex toys to people's house, but you can't accuse people of it either without showing proof. Putting
Facts. I agree with that statement. You shouldn't be mailing anything like that to anybody.
false jackets on people. Why didn't you show the fucking package? I mean, You know people are going to say it's bullshit. It's just to get people riled up. But listen to what he says.
Yeah, I'm through talking about this shit, man. This definitely is the last video I ever talk about it, and I'll tell you why. Several reasons, but first reason is, dude, I really don't even care to talk about this on my channel no more because of the comments that have been happen to be.
First reason, the first reason, not the package, but the first reason. Listen to this shit.
Change the words that are being used, and I'm literally in like 60 more days going to put in for my monetization. So I need to keep that kind of language off of my channel.
This is another reason why I call bullshit. So in other words, you're more upset because you're trying to get your channel monetized. But then the next thing you claim is, yeah, this is why you can't listen to this fat fuck right here. He's full of shit.
But more than that, these people are so low down that they're already sending stuff to my house.
They need to send you a motherfucking diet plan, bitch. Is what they need to send you. One of them ninjas. Anybody with some extra money, send this motherfucker a ninja thing, because he likes salad. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God he does.
Make it up. But honestly,
I thought he was going to eat the bottom of the bowl out of the salad. I was like, hold up, goddamn.
What makes it worse is, I'm not going to tell y'all what they sent, but you can only imagine. It's for adults. And my daughter opened it up. My 13-year-old
And my 13-year-old opened it up. But fuck the 13-year-old that got drug off in the goddamn shed and got threatened to get hurt, right? Fuck her. You can't make this shit up with these people, man. Bro, he says it to everybody.
Opened it up.
That's what he said.
I mean,
this dude is such on autopilot, man, at this point that it's
thing for children to send. I don't even know how to call it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's for women. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Y'all do all that to have a 13-year-old girl open up something you sent to my house. Make it make sense, okay? I mean, they do all this crusading for children to send. I don't even know how to call it. Y'all know what I'm talking.
Well, Cashville, why? Let me ask you this. Why is your daughter opening up random packages that come to your house? She's 13 years old. You know what you get on here and fucking do. You know who you're dealing with, right? So why are you letting your child? I would be like, hey, any packages come here? You know, you let an adult open it, even if it is for you, because 13 years old, they're not ordering any packages. And if they are, you're paying for them. So your name's on them.
That's for women.
It's bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? It's just something that people cannot verify. People cannot legitimately verify it so he can claim it. It's sad, man. He has fallen into the Johnny Gobble fucking whole make up a lie that nobody can fucking verify. It's sad, man.
Okay. Y'all do all that to have a 13-year-old girl open up something you sent to my house. Make it make sense, okay?
Yeah, you make it make sense, because we don't believe it.
Laurie.
Yeah, and then gonna blame it on Tim and Lori. Bullshit. I call bullshit. You start shit, you get out here and you stir people up, and then you want to play the victim. Somebody send this motherfucker a victim license plate for the front of that Cadillac, will you, please? Maybe even a handicap sticker, because I know it's hard for this motherfucker to walk.
I'm also going to let that go and let that be where it's at.
Bro, and anybody taking up for this fucking, for this shit, man, just stay on over there. Because, you know, and I'm going to tell you, I've seen a few people that this motherfucker absolutely drugged and talked shit about to me. And then to watch them fucking go to bat for him, I was like, you have got to be a fucking idiot. I'm not going to put your name out. I mean, I will now if you call me out on it. If you think that I'm fucking lying, I sure will. I don't want to because it's going to embarrass you. But some of you people need to wake the fuck up.
That's how I feel. I'm sure there's a lot of people that follow him, that follow me, that are kind of in the middle of that. And that's cool too.
Bro, you know, here's the thing. The dude pled out to the shit. And it's so fucking stupid. They tried to take different shit, run it with that shit. It's just dumb. You don't do 6 months house arrest and 2 years later go back to court over it. Me and you know better than that, right? We've been in the fucking penal system for a lack of, I shouldn't have said that. But anyways, we've been to jail, been to prison and shit. It doesn't work that way. You know that, and I know that. Gotcha, man. You have to go back to appellate court, and appellate court is not going to hear that fucking case. And you don't go back and get a not fucking guilty verdict on something that you've done served your time on. If that was the case, you'd never even see it. They would wipe the shit off his record completely. You can go there and look it up yourself, but some people are just so fucking ignorant.
Now I want to play that back because I did not know that, right? Like I said, I've never been to court. The only thing I've been to court for was speeding tickets. Okay? But I didn't know anything about the appellate court and all that. But listen to what Uncle Will said. I'm going to run that back and listen to exactly what he says.
I know that. Gotcha, man. You have to go back to appellate court, and appellate court is not going to hear that fucking case. And you don't go back and get a not fucking guilty verdict on something that you've done served your time on. If that was the case, you'd never even see it. They would wipe the shit off his record completely. You can go there and look it up yourself, but some people are just so fucking ignorant.
Trying to sway you and kind of.
That's the part I wanted you to hear about the appellate court. I didn't know that. I researched it, and Uncle Will is absolutely correct. So shout out to Uncle Will for actually educating people on that. So, like he said, it would have to go back to the appellate court to appeal it, and then they would wipe it off his record, and no one would ever be able to see it. But at the end of the day, 2 13-year-old girls were harmed in some way. And you're okay with that. That's the hill that you're willing to die on. Meanwhile, you're over here dragging my name through the mud, showing some old videos that were done, aired out 6 years ago, that was filmed 15, 16 years ago with a bunch of college kids who were between the age of 18 and 23. I never asked them sexually to do favors for me. I never did anything sexual with them. Did never harm them in any way. I filmed some stupid fucking skits that they wanted me to film, hoping that someone would see them and they could try to get some type of reality show out of it. I know that sounds crazy, but that's the facts. I even had the lead female in the videos tell her side of the story. It's on the channel. But that's what y'all want to run with. And the thing is, you've known about these videos for the last 6 years. And now all of a sudden, they're disgusting to you. I'm a foul human being. Do I regret doing those videos? Yes. Looking back on it, should I have done them? No. But I can't change the past. It just blows my mind that you've known about them, Daggy's known about them, and y'all never had a problem with them in the past. Now all of a sudden they're a big deal. It's amazing how that works. All because I said that you told me about these infamous diss tracks. And that's what this is all about. And now you're on this canceled culture tour to try to get me canceled and hoping that no artist fucks with me anymore. And wanting me to drop the charges. Once again, it's not up to me. It's up to the DA. I'm merely a witness now. So when y'all sit up on that panel and say that I'm a cop caller, I'm a snitch, I'm a rat, I'm out here putting out private messages. You sent my text messages to Johnny and he put them out. You sent Seifer's text messages to Johnny, he put them out. You're okay with that though, right? You're out putting out people's messages through someone else. Then threaten, if I don't drop the charges, you're going to put out these phone calls that my wife talked to somebody 3 years ago who she thought was her friend. And if we didn't drop the charges and apologize, you were going to put them out. Go ahead, put them out. Don't let me stop you. Put them out. Oh, are you afraid that I might have something on you? Only time will tell. But y'all keep saying that this is all because I went to Paintsville. This is why we're going to court. No. Your boy came up on the panel, which I did not invite him. He hit the link. I didn't ask him to hit the link. He hit the link because he was trying to get me to call out Chop because Chop knew something about an artist on the rundown and he forgot to tell me about it. And your whole purpose was to get him. He wanted me to call out Chop. That was his whole plan. Yeah, Elmer, when I get done, I'll send you the link. That was his whole plan, to get me to call out Chop. I didn't tell him to come up on the panel. And I merely asked him, I said, Johnny, what can we do to fix all this? What can we do to make all this stuff go away? And I said, why are you going around telling people that you slapped me 3 times when you know you didn't? He said, it was a troll. And I merely said, it's okay. You'll get a chance to slap me a 3rd time. And when I said that, he said, if you come to my town again, I'm going to blow your fucking brains out and shoot you right between the fucking eyes. Now, your whole argument is all because of words on the internet. Well, let me let you in on a little secret. And I probably shouldn't say this. And people are probably going to use it against me. But at this point, I don't give a fuck. See, back in 2006, I was in Iraq. And there was this guy called the Ramadi Sniper. He was notorious. And at this point, what I'm about to tell you, he done had about 42 confirmed kills. We were standing against a wall, getting ready to conduct a raid. We were in a 6-man stack. And lo and behold, the Ramadi sniper shot one of my buddies right between the eyes. And I had brain matter all over my face and in my mouth. Now, whether you want to believe it or not, when he made that statement, that's the first thing that went through my mind. So no, it's not about words on the internet. He's already been bragging how he's going to get his records expunged so he can own a gun. He already threatened to do the same thing to Billy, Ryan's cousin, and his wife. I got the video proof to show it. And at that moment, when he said that to me, that's the first thing that went through my mind. So no, it's not about words on the internet. When I went to Paintsville, he came to me. I didn't go to him. He got out of his car and approached mine. He assaulted me. I didn't assault him. I went there to troll. I went there to get a laugh. He took it to the next level. Do you know what it's like to see somebody get shot between the eyes? That's a sight you'll never forget. So do I want to take that chance? Knowing what type of person he is? I got a wife. I got kids. I got grandkids. So yeah, I called the DA. The DA called the police. The police called me. I sent them the evidence. They called me back and said we're going to press charges for terroristic threats. So you can call me a cop caller. You can call me a snitch, a rat. I don't give a fuck. Last time I checked, this is America. America means that we can go where we want, when we want, however we want. And we shouldn't have the fear of someone going to kill you to go to a city anywhere in the United States. So no, it's not about words on the internet. That's what you want to tell everybody. And I'll say this again. I don't live by the street code. I'm not a gangster. I follow the law. I took an oath. I live by that oath every day. The oath I took 37 years ago, I still live by that. So if I want to go to Paintsville, Kentucky, or fucking Cleveland, Ohio, or the Bronx, New York, I should be able to go there freely without worrying about somebody trying to fucking take my life. Because I guarantee you, if the roles were reversed, You don't think he would call the DA? You don't think he would say, hey, this person threatened to kill me. I want to press charges? You don't think he would do that? He's already called the cops 3 times on 3 other people. And if there's any artists out there that don't want to fuck with me because of this, so be it. It is what it is. But your little threats are not going to fucking scare me. They're not going to stop me. Justice will be served. You can't go around being a vigilante thinking that you can do a purge on people whenever you feel like it. And then try to use the law, stand your ground as your defense. It don't work like that. If that was the case, we wouldn't have any law and order. It would be the Wild Wild West all over again. So no, Johnny, it's not about words on the internet. It's not about going to Paintsville last year. It's deeper than that. Now, before I go any further, I'm going to play this so I can gather my thoughts. Shout out to Rusty Truck.
Molly mama, she's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it was from sucking dick. Took me to her bedroom and she showed me what she was working with. The smell, I couldn't deal with it. Molly mama, Molly mama, she's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it was definitely from sucking on them dicks. Took me to her bedroom and she showed me what she was working with. I think I'm gonna be sick. Molly mama, yeah, she only fucks her son's friends. That's the way it's always been. You can see the mole from the front and the back end. Worse than a movie villain. Stole $3 million off her kid and then she spent it all on a jobless drug addict. Fuck Johnny Gobble. Movie villain stole $3 million off her kid and then she spent it all on jobless drug addict. Fuck Johnny Gobble. Worse than a movie villain. Stole $3 million off her kid, and then she spent it all on a jobless drug addict. Fuck Johnny Gobble. Villain stole $3 million off her kid, and then she spent it all on a jobless drug addict. Fuck Johnny Gobble. More like mama. She's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it looked like the bumps on a dirty day. Took me to a bedroom and she showed me what she was working with. How does she not smell it? Mole mama. Her ex-boyfriend wears a squirrel suit. Now she blames him for running off with all the loot. Not one shred of proof. Top-notch security, always on her six. Tam fam tussles all up in this bed. She's a moldy mama. Moldy mama. She's a moldy mama. Moldy mama.
I'm muted. I apologize. Shout out to Rusty Truck. Now, B Rapper, you said, damn it, Ryder. You said I struck Cross Official's channel and got him demonetized. Please put that proof out. Because I haven't struck anybody. Once again, you're out there lying. You can talk all the shit you want on me. Just don't lie. Just tell the facts. Be truthful about it. There's about 8 channels I could take right now for using my content. I could put 5 or 6 strikes on them. But I haven't. But you want to say, well, this type of piece of shit he is. He went over there and he struck Cross Official channels and he got demonetized. Show the email. Show the email where I struck him. Because YouTube will send you an email on the person that struck you with all their personal information. Show the proof. You can't. You want to know why? Because it's a lie. That's what y'all are notorious for. Are a bunch of lies. Just like you can't put no false claim on nobody. You can't put that jack on nobody without no paperwork. Well, show the paperwork. Show the paperwork. And just like the night I went live when Molly passed, RIP to Molly. When I was weed eating today, there's a bone that she buried along the fence line. And every night before she would go to bed, she'd walk that fence line to make sure that bone was there. And I seen that bone today. As a matter of fact, the night that she passed, she went out there and checked to see if that bone was still there. I was going to dig it up, but I said, no, I'm going to leave it there in remembrance of her. The reason why I'm saying all that is this. The night that I went live, your boy put a short out. I don't want nobody to talk shit on him. I know what it's like to lose a dog. I miss my buddy. And if anybody says anything, I'm going to block you. I'm going to call you out. He wasn't doing that on my behalf. He was doing it for himself to make himself look human, like a good person. Because somebody did say something about me. Did he call him out? No. Did he block him? No. He did it all to play victim. I say all that to say this, because the night that you were all alive, y'all said, you can't put nothing on anybody without any paperwork. And then he goes live because Adam Calhoun's in the chat and he wants Adam to come up on the panel. Adam wouldn't go on the panel. He's like, well, I'm going to go live. If anybody wants to come up and say what they want, they can come up and hit that link. He was hoping that Adam would go over there and hit that link. But he didn't. But you know who did? Miss Doris Ann. And then Doris, she sent him some paperwork. And it wasn't even paperwork. It was screenshots of a text message. And she was trying to claim that Justin Time was doing weird shit with his own daughter. And then Rock Chalk, of all people, went up and called her out for it. He said, this is bullshit. This is not paperwork. Anybody can do this. Anybody can make it with AI. ChatGPT, you can make up fake messages right now. Then what'd you do? Rock Chalk got down. Doris said what she had to say. You entered your live. And then the next day, you did a short. Justin, I want to be a man and apologize to you because I was wrong for showing some stuff. Because I know what that's like when somebody puts something on you. Playing the victim once again. And then when Uncle Dub went up there and started actually speaking facts, y'all got mad at him. Shout out to Uncle Dub for standing on 10. He said, look, I don't like Tim. Fuck Tim. Fuck Lori. But y'all are up here trying to cancel him. Why? And then he asked you a question. If he made 2 separate accounts, one page strictly for just music and another page where he trolls, what would you say then? I think he would be fake. I can't fuck with that. Why do you care? Why would you even, you say you don't watch him, so why would you care? And then you said, well, you were saying that I don't do anything for country rap. And Uncle Dub laid everything out for you. The rundown. going to shows, promoting artists, the Daily Top 10, Hot Shots. And what did Daggy say? Oh, he's only doing that to make himself look good. Really? Then y'all say I came from a troll community. Well, that's funny because when I started my page back in December 29th, 2019, I was doing country rap news back then and reactions. There was no trolling. I didn't even know what a fucking troll was back then. Y'all just keep putting out more lies after lies after lies. You don't ever tell the fucking truth. And that's the problem with y'all. Y'all can't tell the truth to save your own fucking life. I always said, you can say whatever you want about me. Just tell the fucking truth. Just like Cashville telling me and Lori, look, I gotta pretend that we can't be friends publicly, but just know privately, you still my boy. We're still good. I just gotta get in good with Ryan and get my bag. I said, do what you gotta do, big dog. Do what you gotta do. And then you got Shit Tank over there. Funniest thing. Somebody sent him a clip of Lori and Maka up on their panel having fun with the chat. He's like, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. Because they were talking about adult conversations, what men and women do behind closed doors. And then he said, if there's any young ladies watching this, don't take no advice from her. First of all, she wasn't giving advice to any young ladies. They were having a conversation with the chat and they were doing banter back and forth called satire, comedy. You know, there are female comedians who talk really, really raunchy in front of tens and thousands of people, and people laugh at it and think it's okay. But God forbid if my wife gets online and does the exact same thing with 27 people in the chat, oh, she's the most foul, disgusting person in the world. Maybe, just maybe you should go get a little sloppy top. You might feel much better. Maybe if you release some of the pressure, you wouldn't be so angry all the time. In one of your videos, you said your whole goal was to get all the artists to see what type of piece of shit I am so they don't fuck with me no more. Because a year ago, you admitted on the panel the reason why you were so mad at me because you've been doing country rap before me and nobody watches you. I'm sorry. That's my problem, Hal. And first you said the only reason why you came back to country rap because Adam Calhoun put out a song. And then you turned around and said the only reason why you came back is to show everybody what type of piece of shit I am. Which one is it? Is it for Adam? Or is it to show everybody I'm a piece of shit? I mean, you got to pick one. Then you call us a cult. Then you said you didn't say that we were a cult. You just flip-flopping like Cashville. You two are made for each other. But 10 months ago, you were saying that Ricky guy was a piece of shit. Now you're rocking with him. your heart in his comments, telling him you love to take an application from him. Your words, not mine. And guess what? I'm still not going to say your name, shit tank. Stick with women's basketball. Because you never know who might be watching. That's all I'm saying. But y'all are fucking weird. Weird as fuck. Just remember, y'all stood on this hill. And when it all comes out, because eventually it's going to come out, you're going to have to stay on that hill. And you'll have nobody to blame but yourself. And that's just the facts. But if you're going to go around and tell lies, tell the whole lie. Don't put half the story out. Put the whole story out. If you're going to talk shit on me, that's fine. Just don't fucking lie. Be truthful about it. It's pretty sad that I'm living rent-free in so many people's minds. Dropping video after video. Hanging on to every word I say. Like it's a gotcha moment. Oh, I got him now. You think I really give a fuck? What are you getting? 300, 400, 500 views per video? You're killing it. Go live one time. See how many people you have in your chat. Do that. Y'all are a bunch of fucking morons and sorry as fuck. But that's what I had to say about this whole situation. Y'all keep talking out the side of your fucking neck without any fucking proof. Just telling lie after lie, spinning your own fucking narrative. All because you're trying to get me canceled. Good luck with that. And if you think I don't do anything for this lane but talk about Ryan, like I said, it's been almost 10 weeks since I did a video on him. But according to y'all, I just go live 8 hours a day and just talk about Ryan. Ryan this, Ryan that. Y'all are sad. Keep being the fucking cheerleaders that you are. Keep being out here fucking in these YouTube streets shaking your ass. Because that's what you're doing. You're up there shaking those pom-poms. For a guy who once was good. But all the cheese done fell off the fucking cracker. And y'all are there just trying to pick up every little crumb. Hoping that he gives you a shout out. Hoping that he mentions your name. Hoping that he gives you a call. Or a text. You're just hanging on. Hoping. Well, keep on hoping. Because I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Once was one will never happen again. You had your chance. your chance. You had your shot. The time has come and gone. You got to move on with it. Stop living in the past. You'll never be able to do it again. Times have changed. And it's obviously he has changed, and he don't want you part of the new change. And that's okay. I mean, you put all your eggs in one basket. You let one person control your whole life because of royalties. And I mean, that's on you. You should have had a backup plan. These last 6 years, or actually 9 years that you haven't been part of that team, you should have been taking that money, investing it in some way, start a business, do something else, so you didn't have to rely on that. So if he did get pissed off at you, you'd be like, hey, I've been saving for the last 9 years. I got me this nice little business over here. Hey, you want to take my shit? Go ahead. I'll be able to survive. But you didn't. And now you're mad at the world because you have to rely on that one guy and play Captain Save-A-Ho. Well, I got you, Chris. I appreciate the $5 super chat. Maybe you should invest with your money better. But like I said, put the tapes out. Put the tapes out. Because if you do, well, don't be mad when Lori drops her tapes. Because she's got quite a few. Just saying. Shout out to Chris Stokes for the $5 super chat. He said, play this song for you, Tim. You're the undisputed king of country rap news. King of the rap news. I don't know about all that, but I appreciate it. But here we go. Dundee, undisputed. Let's get it.
Donis, you think I'm about to sing, eh? No, cunts. Yous are all fucked. Pour it out, fill my cup, then knock 'em down like a round of shots. I'm dope with it every single day. Got it in the bag like an ounce of cron. North to south, east to west, I give a fuck what town you're from. When the album on, they get around the drop because the shit's flyer than an albatross. Check the wingspan. Big man, making bat signals in the night sky. I'll swoop down on your goons now, put 'em in a box like white wine. But it's champagne when I write rhymes. Ain't no one stealing my limelight. Tell your old girl that I said hi, and your old man, he can fight mine. And we hit 'em hard, you a big fish, I'm a killer shark. Ain't a single cunt in this country that can see me with a written bars. Gun show, ain't scared of these weak blokes and their skinny arms. Your top five's got chillin' out and my top five's got Jimmy Barnes. And there's nothing wrong with some me and Moss and a bit of Barnesy. You're belting out a little K-Sam for the karaoke at the after party. I'm iconic like a trip to Bali. Diane sauce on a chicken palmy. Or playing a pokies at the local pub and throw my money round like a fucking Sparky. I'm just your average average bloke. It ain't like I got cash to blow. You seen how much it costs for a pack of smokes, let alone a motherfucking bag of coke. And I ain't in this shit to make bank alone, but now I'm kicking off like I'm Travis Cloak. Made a classic album, every track is dope. Run it front to back like a palindrome. I'm a different breed, just take a look at my battle honors. I made my name as that random Aussie that was traveling the world catching bodies. I put in work and my talent blossomed up, smashing genres and my tracks are popping. I'll make the beat when I diss you out and then sing the hook and make a banger on it. Could say nothing when I sing the chorus and it makes more sense than the shit they're talking. I've been to war on different shores, doing trips abroad with the sick performance, rapping THC to the day I die. So bless my crew and spit the rawness. My rap attack was number one, I was spitting facts. There's subtleties in my songwriting, you can hear the shit when you listen back. Wordplay superior, but I only use it with a bit of tact. My pen's proven that's why I don't have to bar out in every single track. I'm here changing trends, real as fuck with these fakes pretend on your Insta live where you hate your friends. Go and dog each other, then your mates again. Bunch of chat cunts, go and pay your debts instead of aiming threats at Australia's best. You wanna make amends, but I hate you get, then go and blaze a trail instead of blaze a meth. Take a rest, they losing sleep and been losing teeth while I keep grinning. My music's like DMT, I take them on a journey in 3 minutes. List 5 names, and if mine ain't up in the combo, then you've been tripping. Need a stop line, cause a top 5 ain't a top 5 without me in it. Damn straight. Any of you grunts got a problem? Same diff. Yeah, check my latitude. You know where to find me. The undisputed king of fucking Australia. Come at me, you fucking flops.
Elmer Brown, if you're still in here, check your Facebook Messenger. Now, I do want to show you something. The reason why I'm showing you this, because it kind of goes with what I've been saying. So there's some content creators called Dalton and Salco. I've had the privilege to hang out with them 2 years in a row at the Redneck Rave. And in my opinion, they are some pretty dope, nice people. They're down to earth, very humble, and they're willing to help anybody, especially with the social media stuff. So I'm going to show you a couple of their reels, and when it gets done, you'll see the point that I'm trying to make. So watch this.
Well, it's that time of month.
That was last week.
Thank you, Sokka, but I'm talking about it's time to dye your pond.
Purple?
As a matter of fact, we are. Everybody's been requesting purple, and you know we like to give the people what they want.
Oh, so you're doing it for the people and not for me?
Kinda does look like that time of month now, don't it, Bubby? Babe, I got the perfect idea to help us mix it. You trust me?
No.
Bubby, do you trust me?
He doesn't either. You always gotta take your shirt off. Don't you break your head or your chicken legs.
It is pretty high, babe. Think I can do it?
No.
Listen, I've seen all you pawn dye wannabes out there. You'll never beat this one.
Oh, fuck, getting on me.
That was your bright idea?
Yes, it was my bright idea. And yes, it did work. What I did was I took the bottle and I unscrewed the cap, put it on the zip line handle, and when I jumped off, the bottle fell into the pond. Now on the second attempt, if you notice, the bottle almost hits me in the head, but it didn't hit me in the head, and that's all that matters.
Good job, chicken legs. Proud of you right now.
Thanks, bub.
This is an hour after we dyed it.
Awesome plane you had.
Thanks, bub. You like that?
Yep.
Pond dyeing champion. 2 years in a row. Purple rain, purple rain.
Stay tuned for an update tomorrow. You stink. Everybody have a great day.
This whole thing's gonna be purple.
Ooh, go take a shower.
Bubby,
Yuck.
come get your mom. Purple rain. Well, it's that. Well, we got Joseph a go-kart. He loves it, too.
Don't you, big boy?
Dada.
Yes, Dada. No matter what's going on in my life, when I hear him say Dada, I'm okay.
You ready, Freddy? This all happened because we went to town to get a new home protector, and Joe Chuck saw the go-kart, and it was a wrap. He had to have it.
Plus, I always wanted a go-kart when I was his age, so what the hell? We got it. Shout out to these two awesome Caucasians. Joseph really appreciates it. All right, boys, let's take her for a ride.
You ready, Freddy? He said he's ready. Joseph, give me knuckles. Yay, give me 5. Yay, let's go. Ooh, thing's got a gear shift and everything. Woo!
She is pretty quick. She's got 196 cc's. For everybody asking about a pond update, here you go. Looks like a bad this time of the month. Joseph is very much like his father. He likes to raise a little hell. Tell him you ain't scared of nothing. Anyways, Bubby seems to be happy with Joe Chuck's go-kart. Look at him go. She's pretty roomy too. Like I said, she's got a 196 cc engine, massive 10 to 12 inch tires, sick ass suspension, look at them shocks, double seats, a shifter that does reverse, neutral, and drive, state-of-the-art gas and brake pedals. All in all, this is a badass machine. Joseph is very happy. Decided to take it off-road. The son of a bitch handles better than the Pro R does. Joseph, I'll tell you one thing, you got some badass toys for being not even 2 yet. Bubby, what do you think about it? You, Dalton. Alrighty then, Bubby's in a great mood today. You see, we started out with the electric four-wheeler and went to the electric side, but decided, it didn't cut it. We needed something with gas, so we got it, a badass go-kart. Go, Joseph. Go, Joseph. Go, 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 Joseph. There's Joseph's poppy. He came to hang out today. Yay for go-karts, Joe Chuck. Yay for raising hell. Ain't that right, Bubby? Get the fuck out of my face.
This thing is pretty badass. As you can see, it's got a lot of leg room. Plenty of room for me and Bubby and Joseph. We had a good time, didn't we, big boy?
It is a little hard to get out of, though.
Alrighty, well, as you can see, Joe Chuck's about to have a badass childhood. Everybody have a great day. Wish I had a damn go-kart when I was his age.
I wish I had a go-kart when I was his age.
Well, me and Joseph are back with another pond update. As you can see, it looks really shitty. Or bloody. What do you think, Bubby?
Same as always, you.
Joseph, what's your opinion about it, big boy? I hear you, it's Bubby's fault, isn't it?
Yeah, once again, Dalton, you.
Joseph's got his own mini pond right here. Yeah, good boy, Joseph. Yeah, careful now, careful. Dada? What you doing, big boy? Joseph's headed over to the Quacker box now. He'll do anything but dye the pond. Bubby, you keeping track of the Quacker box?
I've never met a quacker I like, Dalton.
Joseph, you're looking very handsome today, buddy. That's a good looking outfit. Hey, Bubby, easy now. Good job, Joseph. Don't let him do that to you now. Bubby, you better chill out. That's his stick too, selfishness. Yeah, son of a, yeah. What you gonna do, Bubby? Huh? What you gonna do, Bubby? Get that stick, Bubby. Bring that stick back here. You're a good pond dog. Joseph, what color should we use today? Do you care? Oh. Since the red looks shitty, he said use this night blue. I got you, dog. Joseph, you're the king of this freaking pond. Bubby, do you like the red or no?
Dalton, I'm trying to relax.
Joseph said he wants to ride around the go-kart to do it. All right, Joseph, let's roll. Bubby, you ready, big boy? Let's rock and roll.
All right, let's see how fast Bubby swims to the fresh dye. Bubble, 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 pop. Bubble, 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 pop. Joseph told me he wanted to get closer to the pond and give me a hand. He's the best boy in the world. Poor guy might have my forehead, though. Bubby! Fresh dye now. All right, Joseph, on to the next one. Yeah, Joseph. Would you look at that? Joseph has no pond dye on his hand.
Alrighty, another successful pond dye. Thanks to Joseph. Ain't that right, buddy? He said it looks a lot better than that pink or purple or whatever the hell that was. I think anything will, won't it? Alrighty, everybody have a great day. Well, me and Joseph are back with another pond up. Have you ever been sad before? I have, and I hate it. I was sad when my cousin got murdered when he was 19 years old. I was sad when my grandma and grandfather passed away. I was sad the day my childhood friend went on a four-wheeler ride, never came back. I was sad the day I failed my second drug test in college and was kicked off my college football team. I was sad the day I found out my childhood sweetheart was found in the back of a trunk, murdered. Made me sad. First time I ever went to rehab, I turned around, was about to get on the elevator, and I seen my mother and father standing there crying, just hoping I'd get my shit together. And it made me very sad when I called my mom from that rehab and told her that I didn't want help and I was going to leave. And I didn't care how that made anybody feel. And it makes me very sad that I lived a life like that for 8 years. And I was sad the day that my best friend took his own life. I've dealt with a lot of sadness in my life, but there is nothing that could have prepared me for the sadness that I feel right now. My mother has terminal cancer and she don't have very long to live. Just saying that is like and the saddest part about that is that ain't even the saddest thing that's going on in my life. Life is a bitch, dude. It hurts. Fuck, life can hurt, man. I always try to be positive, dog, because I made it through some shit, and everybody have a great day. Being a content creator is kind of a weird job, especially when you don't start doing it till you're 35. I mean, I made a video the other day talking about some of the sad things I've went through in my life, and that, I'm going through some even sadder things right now. I tell everybody my mother's got cancer, she ain't got long to live, and then I say I got something else going on in my life, and I didn't really speak on that. And because I didn't speak on that, some people now think I'm some kind of domestic violencer, and that I'm an abuser. All because people started doing some digging and they found out that I was a part of some DV issue back in February. People think because it's a domestic issue that I was abusing Sokka and that I'm a piece of shit. And although that is not true, I can understand why they think that. Because fuck you if you ever have abused a woman. We don't put up with that in this house. That was one of them deals where me and Sokka and our friends and family are kind of ornery and we had a little bit too much to drink and shit happened, and I wish it didn't. And then you got all the people making videos about me, making fun of me for crying, saying I staged the whole thing for views. Which I can understand that too. That video got 50 million views in a day across 3 platforms. Then you got people trying to turn it into a race thing. Black versus white. I'm the colonizer now. Let me tell you something right now, that is something that we ain't gonna do on this channel. Me and Sokka have always said that we hate everybody equally. If you're a piece of shit, don't matter if you're black or white, you're a piece of shit. People are also saying I relapse, that I'm back on drugs. And to be honest with you, none of that really bothers me, because it's being said by a bunch of people who are nobodies and have nothing better to do with their life than talk about me. But the one thing that really bothered me was people were saying I did something so awful that I got my son taken away from me. This is the most important thing in my life. You can make fun of me for crying. You can make fun of me for setting up my cameras. You can make fun of me for anything you want. But what you'll never say is that I'm not a good dad. Oh, and if you thought something happened to Bubby, Bubby's majestic, okay? He'll be around this place forever. As far as things go with Sokka, I'm gonna tell you like it is. Me and Sokka are 2 real people. And we got real human problems just like everybody else. You'll never hear me say a bad word about Sako. She is the mother of my child, my wife, and my best friend. And I love her to death, man. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Everybody have a great day, even the people making fun of me for crying. You know, being a content, I don't know why people are so interested in my life. But since you are, I guess I'll give you an update. As far as my mother's cancer goes, we had to transport her up to Cleveland Clinic on Monday. She has a rare form of blood cancer, and the cancer is pressing up against her blood vessels and is causing blood clots. She had to have a very risky procedure today where they put some stents in her arms and legs to clear some of that shit up, and everything went good. She wanted me to let you know that she appreciates all the prayers and supports and that she loves you guys very much. She also said she didn't appreciate all them people making fun of me crying and that she had 2 words for everybody. Alright, she didn't say anything about the 2 words, that was just me. As far as everybody saying I did all that stuff for views and to make money, I'd like to be very transparent about how much money those 2 videos made. Now this is going to piss a lot of people off, but in the past 7 days we've only posted those 2 videos and we've made $46,000 and gotten over 300,000 new followers. Now, for all you wannabe content creators making videos to try to make me look bad, that's more money than you make in a year. Only 2 videos. And yes, I'm just trolling the haters. I'm really a nice guy. Or am I? It also came to my attention that a lot of people think a man of my age should not be walking around without a shirt. So I put one of my best ones on. Now I already know. That means hoes be lying. That has to be something about the queen. Where's the queen? This could be some kind of cryptid message. This could be some kind of symbolic message. Or Sokka could just be out getting a BBL. We will never know. Just kidding. She don't need a BBL. I hope you all stay confused. We're just laughing to the bank. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Listen, everyone, I don't want all this drama. I hate making money, okay? Please stop making hate videos about me. Quit making fun of me. I can't take it anymore, all right? Be kind to people, please, like me. Everybody have a great day. I got money to blow. Well, they're trying to cancel me now. Which is odd to me, because I ain't a Hulu subscription. I guess I really did piss a lot of people off when I made a sad video and showed how much money I could make from it. Because now they're trying to say I'm racist. All I gotta say about that is, if that was true, would I own a Ghostface Killer shirt? Or this sick Black Panther Party t-shirt? I don't think so. Bye, Felicia. Now that we cleared that up, I hope I can go back to being everybody's favorite Caucasian again. I can already hear the haters now. Just because you own those shirts doesn't mean you're not racist. I guess you have to take my word on it. They're also calling me a grifter. In case you don't know what that is, that's somebody that goes online and begs for money. Can you believe that shit, Bubby? Now, I don't care what you call us, but you ain't gonna call us beggars, because we've always made our money through views and subscriptions. And no, I'm not weed eating in these Jordans. That's just a prop. I haven't weed eated in 3 years. When you got social media money, you can just pay someone to do it. And if you don't like that, my buddy Steven's got a little message for you. He also had this to say. Oh, and he didn't want you to forget this. Shit, he forgot to tell you this one too. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Stone Cold Steve Austin did not tell you all that. Drewski and Erica did. Now I know that's gonna piss people off. Alright, fine, I'll put on a shirt that you guys like. Does this make me the nice, family, wholesome content creator you want me to be? Are we happy now? In case none of that really made you mad enough yet, wait till you see this. Here's our earnings for the last 3 videos we've posted. About up to 60K. Now this will really piss you off. In the last 28 days, we've posted 8 videos and made $73,000. People keep telling me to get a real job, but you know, that's real money. Now if you're angry, you shouldn't be, because I ain't the only one making money. I'm making a lot of small creators a lot of money too. Take Heidi here. She posted about me and got her first ever video that got 1 million views. We're pretty much all co-workers. Well, technically I'm like their boss. They work for me. Hell, Bubby, I'm kind of like the modern day Robin Hood, but on the internet. I know.
He's not like Robin Hood.
Well, I kind of am if you think about it. I'm turning all the negative things people are saying into me into straight cash flow. And then I'm helping people make money by letting them talk about me. Also, you can cry on the internet and then show how much money you made from crying on the internet without being a bad person and still loving your mother. Plus, I'm gonna take all that money and pay all my mom's bills. But anyways, that ain't why you're here, is it? She still ain't here. Do with that information what you want. Speaking of my mother, we're about to go visit her at the Cleveland Clinic, ain't we, big boy? Everybody have a great day. Well, they're trying.
So the reason why I showed you that is because I'm kind of in the same situation, except for making all that money. Got all these people making all these videos about me. I'm living rent-free in their head. So continue to make those videos. And I'm going to continue to be me, whether you like it or not. And that's just the fact of it. Like I said, you want to talk shit on me? Talk all the shit you want. Just don't lie. Just be truthful. The truth shall set you free. And that's just the fact. But whatever is going on with Dalton and Sacco, that's their business. And there's a lot of people out there hating on them. It's kind of like a lot of people out there hating on me and my wife. And to me, it's kind of sad, but funny in the same way. Because, well, I'll use Shit Tank for an example. Some of the best views he gets is when he makes a video on me or my wife. And that's just a fact. So keep making them. If I can help your channel grow, then so be it. But you said that we're a cult. We're not a cult. I don't tell people where they can go, where they can't go, what they can do, what they can't do. That's what a cult does. I can't help it that people actually support me and have my back. Maybe because for 6 years, I've been speaking my mind, tell them how I feel, and I show them who I am as a real person. Maybe you should try that sometimes. And with that being said, let me bring up my good friend, Mr. Elmer Brown.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
I was drinking some Milo sweet tea.
That's crazy. 8 videos, $76,000.
Yeah, that's so I was really just trying to figure out. Man, life has to be good right now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, $76,000 and 8 videos.
Yeah, man, that's good stuff. Yeah. I was really shocked. Like, I really wanted to message Meta and be like, bro, y'all are robbing me. I'm getting robbed. But hey, man, power to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's doing his thing. He was doing
50
his
million
thing.
views on one video in one day. That's pretty impressive.
That's very impressive, man. You know, but you know, again, that's where, you know, as a content creator, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what that's really where, you know, I mean, look at the shares, bro. 26,000 shares on one video.
Hey, Elmer, you're in trouble right now. Look on the screen.
Fuck. I was thirsty, bro. Why the fuck you got me? So is what happened was
you about to get your ass whooped.
Like, you know, I was gonna make me a glass of sweet tea, but I was like, man, I gotta hurry up and get back to the studio, bro. So I just grabbed the whole gallon and I just ran out the door. I didn't think she'd see it, but fuck, I forgot she watches your channel.
Shout out to Slayback for the $2 super chat. He said, yeah, we're our free range cult. That's crazy.
And you know, but when you leave, so let me say this as a creator, So me and Jessica will make a post here and there, you know what I'm saying? Like, where Jessica's backing out of E&J, right? She's gonna stop doing videos, right? Bro, people do not want that. So they're about to share it to every fucking body and wondering and asking and just questions after questions after questions and comment, you know what I'm saying? Comments and shares so bro, when you are big as he is as a content creator and so many people love Dalton and Sokka, there's so many questions to be asked. You know what I'm saying? Like my wife's even asked, you know, hey, what's going on? You know? And I was like, well, I know he's not going to lie about his mom having cancer. Bless her heart, and God forbid. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's going good.
Right.
But you know, nobody really knows about him and Sokka. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, the internet don't. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his close friend.
That's their personal business, though.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, you know, you're taking what somebody has going on in their personal life, and you're turning it into this right here. You're turning it into that. You're turning this, putting it in your own perspective. Yeah, fuck yeah, you're running that dude's bag up. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly what you're doing. So yeah, man. Hey, shout outs to you, Dalton. Keep doing your thing, bro. Dalton and Sokka, keep doing y'all's thing, man. Keep keep making us wonder. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I really like the way he said, yeah, I got $50,000 or 70 something thousand dollars, whatever it was. I'm gonna go pay my mom's bills for. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say I'm going to go buy a new house, or I'm going to go buy a new side by side, or I'm about to go make my pond bigger, or you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go whatever. I'm going to go pay my mom's bills for, you know, and that really it touched me a little bit, man, to make that money and turn around and give it to your mom because you know that she really needs it right now. That's good shit. That's good shit.
Oh, for sure.
Chat, how's everybody in chat doing, man? Thank y'all for y'all's prayers. I see the comments. I seen some comments earlier too. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, TJ, pray for TJ too. I seen earlier where he was fighting some stuff going on. This tea is so good though. Thank you, baby.
This is about to whip your ass.
This is, you know, man, it feels good to be at home for a day, man.
Is Jess at the hospital?
No, man. So like the doctors came in. So man, let me tell you what, man. Let me just tell you this, bro. So yesterday, doctors came around, and me and Jessica's been at that hospital for 20 days. I think 19 or 20 days. I think 20. You know, I came home for one day, and that's when I did the school supplies event, and I turned right around and went right back. Jessica came home the day before the kids went to school, and she got them sent off to school for the first day of school. And then we found out that Jaden had fluid on his brain, so she hauled ass right back up to Birmingham. But yesterday, man, the doctors came in, whatever, and they said, "Hey, Elmer, check your message. Check your message. You know, your phone, your text message. I sent you a message earlier," and I said, "Well, I ain't pay attention to it, you know." So I looked at it, and man, there was 2 tickets to the baseball game. And if y'all notice, I showed y'all that baseball field right there at the hospital, you know, which is the Birmingham Barons ball field. He bought us 2 tickets to the Barons ball game that night. And he said, "I want y'all to go, and I want y'all to get out of this hospital, and I want you to take your wife, take her to go eat, and just get out of this hospital for a night, or just for a few hours. Just go. While y'all were doing that, we're going to do the pick line in Jaden because they had to do a pick line for him. They went in for his arm, couldn't do it. Went into his other arm, couldn't do it. They got like halfway through his leg, couldn't get no further. So they had to go into his neck with the pick line. So that was successful. So they got the pick line. While we were over there, they was doing the pick line. Yeah, it was a little nerve wracking, you know what I'm saying? Knowing that they're having to stick a hole in my boy's neck, you know. But he did. so we was over there, man, and when we got back the next day, um, the doctor, the lady doctor, she came to us. She said, "Will y'all do me a favor?" And I said, "What's up?" And she said, y'all go home. Y'all go home. Just go home for a night or two. Go spend time. Go with you. Go home to your other kids. Um, you know, and just spend some time with them. Because they always hear us on the video call with them or something like that. And and you know how good it was to feel. You know how good it felt just to hear a doctor saying, "Hey, go home. We got Jaden." You know what I'm saying? We got him. He's okay. He's stable. No temp. Everything's good. Go home, because after surgery, you're not going to want to go home. And you're liable to be here between 2 months to 2 years, the minimum 2 months. And it can be a year, 2 years. It could even go more than that. So, um, so go home. So that's what we did. We came home, bro, and we're really trying to debate on some things like, okay, so we applied for the Ronald McDonald House. We got approved. Um, but they also have what they call UAB apartments. Um, and it's where the hospital, they own these apartments around Birmingham, around the hospital. And they put long-term families inside of them. So we applied for those, and we're hoping to hear back, the first of the week about that. And for that, man, we're probably gonna move up to up to Birmingham. Um, so we really, we praying that we don't have to, but when it comes down to the other kids and, you know, um, schooling and stuff like that, time with the kids, like if we get that apartment, we're probably going to end up moving up there. Um, because man, it's it's a long ride and it's too far away from other kids. And man, if he has to be in the hospital that long, bro, that's just too much. You know what I'm saying? I could take my studio up there with me. We could shoot content up there. We could still do everything up there. We're doing it at home. Just probably have to get a storage unit to put half of this shit in around here. But other than that, or just put everything in the studio and just put the studio somewhere else. I just got a lot of figuring out to do in a short period of time. Monday, he's getting scheduled for surgery. And as soon as we know the date, we're gonna be going back up there either Monday morning or either Tuesday morning, and we won't be back home for a while. So it's stressful, but try not to really think about it. Just trying to enjoy some time at home. Got another song done today. Um, you know, had some work to do here at the house, getting ready for the show on the 18th. Work don't stop. Work don't stop. Still got to grind, bro. Still got to make that money. Still got to be productive. Nobody else ain't gonna do it for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait a minute, that don't make any sense.
What?
Their Facebook page says they only got 28,000 followers.
Who?
Dalton Saka.
Does it got a blue check mark?
No.
It's not them. No, they got a verified account. I believe. Yeah, I think their account's verified. Unless they got another account too. They might have numerous accounts, but I believe you could only have one verified account.
It says, welcome to Dalton Ain't Worried.
Now that might be a fan page.
No.
No?
Here, I'll show you.
Scroll back up. Scroll down. Yeah, so That's gonna be that has to be a fake account. Go right where it says where it says right there where it says
About?
yeah. Click that. Scroll down. Scroll back up. Click one of those links right there. Click it again.
It's their TikTok page. They got 4.2 million followers on TikTok.
That might be a that might just be a backup account possibility. It could be a backup account. Like we got a backup account. You know what I'm saying? Just in case something ever happens to this account or my main account. So yeah.
That's crazy.
And you gotta have more than one way of getting paid, bro. Always. As a content creator, you got to, you know what I'm saying? Like with my YouTube, so I don't get paid off I don't get paid off of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm not monetized on YouTube. But TuneCore collects royalties off of YouTube for me. So I'm still getting paid from YouTube, and I'm just getting paid off of royalties from TuneCore. So I'm still getting money from YouTube. You said, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And same way with Instagram, same way with TikTok. Because see, I make more money through distribution than I do off of TikTok than I do going on TikTok. Because I get paid for all my plays. And if you go to, which is crazy, if you go to song stats, which is wild behavior, go to song stats and you type in Elmer Brown and you pull up my views, my streams. I got over 5 point something million streams on song stats off my music.
Ah, so their real accounts, Dalton Ain't Worried's got 4.7 million followers on
Yeah.
Facebook. So they got over 12 million followers between all their platforms.
Oh, they probably got more than that. I mean, between, you know what I'm saying? Like if you really, if you want to get down in like, you know, their analytics of their other platforms that I'm not going to speak on, probably have more than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure, bro, I'm just throwing some stupid numbers out there. And I allegedly, let me put that out there, but Dalton and them are cool people. I love them to death. But bro, they're probably making over $100,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? On an easy month. You know what I mean? Between all their platforms. I'm just guessing. That's crazy. Crazy. But I mean, people's riding their, I ain't gonna say riding their coattail, you know what I'm saying? But people's, you know, making videos off of their videos, and people's making, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, cutting in their videos and stuff like that. You know,
I almost did what you did last night.
Want to lose at golf?
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Shit.
I was watching scary videos, right?
Oh shit.
And this guy, there was a scene where this. Well, let me pull up my live and show you.
Oh, it's on live.
Yeah.
This is about to be some good shit here, bro. I'm excited.
Everybody's like, don't pull Elmer.
I know that shit's real, Jessica. I need to figure out how they're doing it too. I guess we need to act like that me and you are separating or something, or you ain't in the picture no more. I don't know. I need to figure something out. That shit'll work. I wonder. Damn sure need that. Damn sure need to figure that out. What's up, Amanda Burke? Who was that East 10 Knife Works? Anybody know who that is in the chat?
Nah, why?
I was talking shit earlier.
What were they saying?
I'm about to scroll back up to it. Kind of pissed me off a little bit, but I could have took it wrong the same way. I could have took it wrong, but
Oh, here it is.
oh, there it says, "Yeah, Tim, you better start stirring some shit up because your music videos ain't doing it. That's sad. It shows you what your channel has turned into. You had a good thing going at first. Better off to start all the way over."
Cool.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off a little bit. I could have took it the wrong way, but chat got on the ass though. Got on the ass like back pockets and booty hair.
All right, watch this.
Oh. We're playing hide and seek.
This motherfucker gets up and moves, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
God
Dang. You scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Now the doll doesn't.
Motherfucker. I almost pulled a fucking Elmer Brown. God Lord. Oh shit. Fucking dog. Fucking dog scared the fuck out of me.
Where was you going, Tim?
Son of a bitch. That's the first time I've seen the playback on this. This motherfucker gets up and moves, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
God dang.
You scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Now the doll doesn't.
Motherfucker. I almost pulled a fucking Elmer Brown. God Lord. Oh shit. Fucking dog scared the fuck out of me.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
Oh man.
Whoo.
Where you going at, Tim?
Fucking dog. Ah. Whew. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you, that motherfucker had me jumping. Yeah, this son of a bitch fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's funny. That was last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have been watching that. I should have been watching that. So I think I'm gonna take my laptop back out of town with me. I'm gonna go back to Birmingham. So I'll be able to stream a little bit and try it, you know what I'm saying? So I might do like a little trial run with you, just see if it picks up, see if it works. I'm gonna take my camera, take my headphones and stuff, man. Just see my mic. I don't know, man. It's fucking stressful, bro.
I can only imagine.
And you feel like you got everything worked out, and then when you get it, when you feel like it's worked out, it ain't worked out. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we've had a lot of support since we've been at Earth Tim. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say we hadn't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, even some of the people in your chat, man, your channel has supported us. And man, I'm so forever thankful for every bit of it. It's just nice, man. You know, I'm gonna say this. You know, before me and Jessica started doing content, before we started, before I started doing music, before any of that, man, like, bro, we didn't have nobody. It was just me, Jessica, and our kids. You know what I'm saying? All my friends that I used to socialize with, I stopped socializing with them. I didn't want them in my life anymore because I had, they always say, you got to change people, places, and things to be successful.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So that's what we did, bro. But man, we've been in a hard time here, right here past month, and man, just to see the love and the support that you got, whether it's from a comment, a like, a share, um, Jessica, people kept asking her to start a GoFundMe. I don't believe in GoFundMes. That's not me. That's not what I do, bro. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But we've had so many people say asking Jessica, please start a GoFundMe. Please start a GoFundMe. So she did, and man, it crawled her skin the whole time she was doing it. And man, it's amazing, man. It's just just to see the support from people and just people reaching out and saying, hey, man, or taking the time out of their day just to type a prayer and send it to you. It's unbelievable. It's just crazy.
So did y'all start one?
She did. Yeah, she did. I ain't put it on my page. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in them.
What is it?
I don't know.
Jessica, I know you're watching. Put it in the chat.
I don't know what it is, bro. I I think she shared it. She put it on my timeline or something like that. Whatever. I don't know what she did, but I'm not. You know, I just don't. You know. But I will say though, anybody who does, um, it shows the names of who does it, who donates. You know what I'm saying? And those names are written down. Um, um, so um, when when we get to where we're stable, we're back at home. Everybody's name who was on that GoFundMe will get a free shirt, a Jaden Journey shirt. Um, so that's what I'm doing. Um, for whoever does donate, whether it's $1, whether it's 50 cents. I don't care if it's 1 cent. Um, you'll get a Jaden Journey shirt um, off our merch store.
Hey, what up, Jeff?
Most
Good to see you, man.
Shout out
Shout
to
out
Assassin's
Jeff and
Creek.
Cool, Moxon Creek. Jeff, you want the link? So you got a show coming up in Savannah, Georgia, correct?
That's correct. Private chat, Tim. Yes, that is correct. September 18th. It's going down, Savannah, Georgia, man. It's the first time I've been to Savannah. We got a lot of supporters from Jacksonville that's been asking us to come to Jacksonville. So we weren't able to make it Jacksonville, but man, it's only 2 hours away from Savannah. So it's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be from 6 o'clock at night to 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's gonna be a great event. If you buy a ticket, and if you're staying or if you're local or whatever the case may be, the following day, which would be Saturday, we're going somewhere and we're gonna be there all day, hanging out, swimming, having fun, just hanging out with different artists, all the fans. It's gonna be a cool thing, man. All ages are welcome. 10 and under are free. 11 and up, you got to purchase a ticket. We will be doing once a week. We'll be doing like some little giveaways and stuff like that. This sounds crazy, so You know, don't laugh at me when I say this, or don't judge me. Don't judge me for this, but so the guy who's promoting this, his name is Ken with Max Entertainment. Second show he's ever done, promoted. You know, he's just doing it for artists, just trying to build something. Great guy, good dude. He's out of Tampa, Florida. He his daughter has seizures real bad. I don't know her exact diagnosis, but she has seizures really bad. And I know something to do with her thing, the something purple, and it's a month. I don't know. Don't quote me on all that, but it's just something in that vicinity. So what I did, if you wear, girls or guys, I know some whatever, it's just all love for the sickness, for the people that has seizures and the same sickness that she has. Purple is their month, or purple is the color, whatever I'm trying to say. But if you wear a purple tutu, you know what I'm saying? You come with a purple tutu, you can have it around your neck, you could bring it with you, whatever you want to do with it. She likes tutus. She likes purple tutus. So
who does?
His daughter that has the
okay
the problem. She does like this dance thing that month. A bunch of them get together and they wear purple tutus and they dance and all that.
Jeff,
what up, dog? What's cracking?
So if you wear a purple tutu or bring a purple tutu with you to the show, you get a free koozie from a merch stand. It's just something I wanted to do for the people to support her and people that has seizures. So I think that's gonna be pretty cool. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? My name's Elmer Brown.
Man, I follow, dog. I know enough to know who you are. How you doing, man? Nice to meet you, dog.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. Nice to meet you, my guy.
I just walked in the door, so I didn't know what was going on. I just heard wearing tutus. I was like, but then I heard it was a serious thing. I was like, I'll keep my mouth shut for a minute.
That's why I said don't judge me for saying this on the panel. It's for somebody.
You good? You good? I used to wear a purple crown bag back when I danced at the Golden Banana back in the day.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I used to come out to the thong song. They call me Big Lavender.
Big Lavender.
Ain't got shit for that.
What's going on, Tim?
Not much, man.
Yeah. You gonna be able to make it out a couple weeks, Labor Day?
Yeah, I can't wait. It's only 20 minutes from my house.
I was gonna say, I think we're right up the street from you.
Yeah, this would be the shortest trip I ever had to take.
Yeah, it'd be a short one for me too. No, I didn't mean to cut Elmer off on what he was promoting, man. That sounded like it was like something serious. So yeah, follow through.
Yeah, man, we just got a show coming up in Savannah, Georgia, September 18th, and the guy who's promoting it, his daughter has like seizures real bad, and I just want to do something special for her with the purple tutu things. You know what I'm saying?
Are you from around that area?
Yeah, I'm in Alabama, South Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about 6 hours away from there. Ain't too bad.
Hey, Jeff, you want to see something funny?
I'm looking at it. What's up?
So one night, Elmer was up on the panel. We were going over some ghost stories. One of my subscribers sent me this car commercial. So watch what Elmer does.
Oh, I saw it. I actually saw this.
This ain't scary.
I saw it. I saw that.
Hey, that was my damn computer. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta fix my shit. Hold on. Man, y'all wrong as fuck. Y'all, I'm telling y'all now. Hold on. What the fuck was that?
Hey man, the internet don't die, bro.
Man, I cracked my computer. Well, they wrong for that, ain't they, bro?
Nah,
Look,
the internet don't die. You just gotta
look, at-
chalk it up.
look at that
It's
shit.
one of them. It's one. I got plenty of L's on that internet. It's cool. But nah, I actually I've actually seen that clip before. That's it. Ah.
Man, shout out to the chat though, bro. Shout
That
out to the
shit was
chat.
hilarious.
Shout out to the chat, bro. I got me a new computer screen.
Oh,
And
bro, that's so funny you said that. So, what 2 nights ago, Tim, I was dead asleep, man. It's like 3 a.m. Bam! I heard this crash. I was like, "What?" Jumped up. The dog woke up. I ran into my lip, dude. My whole big 48-inch monitor just felt just said I don't know, just jumped. I guess like did some. The bitch just jumped off my desk, dude. I came in, it shattered, bro. So I just ordered a new monitor. I've been without a computer for like 2 days. Yeah, it's wild, but yeah, it just
That's
jumped off my
crazy.
desk. Yeah, crazy shit, man. I can't wait to get out of Texas, dog. I hate it.
I can't wait to get out of
So
Texas.
did you
Like
buy a
that.
house in Tennessee or where?
No. Florida, Florida, Florida.
Oh, you going back to Florida?
Yeah. We're
Okay.
yeah. We're doing something big down in Florida, man.
Okay.
You know what I was trying to do in Kentucky, and I've got more space in Florida to do it. So we're gonna do the whole live here concert hall. In fact, that's where Camp with the Creek will be this year in Florida.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
When?
Uh, we hadn't decided on the date. We got to build this out. This is a 130-acre campground that we're building out with a concert hall and that that whole nine. So, but I think we're putting on our first concert in December, but I think we're going to probably do Camp with the Creek February, right? Kind of like right after the cruise, maybe in that area, and then start because we got like we're doing like 16 or 20 more country rap throwdowns next year. So
So y'all doing a cruise now?
yeah. It's been out in February. The country rap throwdown dirt rock cruise is Moccasin Creek, the Lags, Demon, Bottleneck, Sunny, Bama, Crucifix, and we got two more that we're going to announce at the end of the week. But yeah. We do that shit every year. So
I gotta
um
I gotta get my ticket then.
but yeah, we're doing that February 1st to the 5th, and then I think we're gonna do Camp with the Creek right after, and then we're gonna do I think 16 more country rap throwdowns, and then bounce my fat ass on out and run turn that into a concert hall. When you see the spot in Florida, man, you got it's dope, dude. I wanted to do this shit for like 5-6 years, and
Right.
finally got the location to do it. Plus it's home. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time I've been home in 20 years. So and it allows me to, man, I've been trying to get out like the road thing. So it allows me to I can keep a foot in the music world too by being able to, have my own Soul of the South type deal there, every year. Country Rap Throwdown event there every year. Camp at the Creek there every year. And then bike events, this, that, and the whole thing. So it's pretty cool, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I threw all my eggs in one basket. I saw some other channel today talking about people selling out to sold their catalogs and shit. Bitch, I sold my catalog for a reason so I could retire and do this shit. Like it's we'll get into that at a later date, but you know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah. Yeah, I seen you put
we're
that
we're
bullshit
we're
out. I
we're
was like,
we're also the ones that have been around from jump. We're at that age where it's time to make those decisions for long term life shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
exactly.
but I just think it's funny how things are worded. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I can't wait till you drop that project.
yeah,
He said,
which one?
The
yeah.
one that you sent me on email.
Oh,
You know what I'm
the
talking about, right?
Yeah. In fact, I literally just got off. I just literally got off the phone with the other two main dudes. I'm talking about the old heads that we
Right.
to set their dates up, and then third season will be where we're at now with all our young, our new people. And
Right.
so without saying too much, is we've got two meetings with streaming services and then another meeting with a major in the next like few months to just try to get that into some sort of production deal. Cause I mean, you seen what it is, and I know where my skill set stops, but it's time for somebody to take that and be like, all right, here's the rest
Right.
of what, because I mean, without being too vague to the people that are listening and whatnot, there's still 7 or 8 very, very intricate people that started this. And we all know, you know what I'm saying? Like old people that we just hadn't gotten in front of yet. So I think it's cool. But the whole thing is, man, it's just bringing the shit back to a fun time again. That's the
Hey,
whole
can I give
goal
you an idea for a name?
for the project.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, but I think I'm kind of sold on mine. But you can give me ideas. You know, I'm always open.
The Legends.
No, I think it's just gonna basically be just called crap.
Crap.
The Legends. I'm telling you.
Country rap. They said it would never happen. It was crap. That's what they said since 2008, dog.
Yeah, but see, every time I play one of your all's videos, like every time the Lax drops a song, I always say the Legends came out with another one. The
Yeah,
Legends came
yeah, yeah.
out with another one.
But that's the thing. It's like, I mean, it gets into that whole age old argument. Like the legends, like I mean, you can take that shit back decades, man. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like,
but
and we we
like,
we we all continuously make that argument, and there's people that were way prior to us that don't get the love they should.
okay, but let's be honest though. If it wasn't for you and Bottleneck, the Redneck Rave would not be the Redneck Rave.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I think there's no tell. Like, people have said that before about Ryan too. They're like, well, there wasn't ever this. Would there? Who knows? I mean, at
You
some
all,
point,
you all were the
somebody would have found this avenue.
yeah, but you were the ones who started bringing music to the mud parks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, I'm not going to say somebody wouldn't have figured that out in a few years. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah, but
we
you
just
and
happen to be in
Bottleneck,
the right
but
place at the right time.
right, you are the founding fathers of bringing music to the mud park.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna deny that, but I'm also not gonna deny the fact that had it been another year or two, because I mean, you got to remember when this MySpace thing took off, and it was the Lags, the Moonshine Bandits, D Thrash, and Johnny Cobbler, Michael Knight, and all these like the Bandits and Colt and us and all these. Nobody can say that a year or 2 years after the fact, somebody might have been like, oh, that there might have been somebody that ran into a mud bog and made it. That's speculation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it, granted, yeah. I mean, we did do that. We did bring that aspect to it, but we never knew what it was going to get to. And you know me, I've said it 1,000 times. Hats off to what Justin and them made the
Yeah,
shit
for
has
sure.
helped. It's funny because we were out 10 years prior, but it helped us too, and it
Yeah,
helped. I mean, it's helped as a whole. I mean, I'll never deny that at all. So it's been cool, but again, it just goes back to the there's I think it's neat that, like, we touch on it sometimes, that this shit was given a 2 year, 3 year, maybe 5 year shelf life. We're 20 years in now.
hmm
So we're also 20 years in. We're deep enough in that, bro, there's subgenres of this shit. If you really like, it's big enough now. Granted, it's still a very small, minuscule dot on the map of music. Like, if you want to talk about country artist numbers, you want to talk about hip hop R&B numbers, it's very, very, very small. But at the same time, there's enough people now that you could do a country rap urban lane, a country rap alternative rock lane, there's enough doing. So it's been cool to see the build up of it for sure, and the change. And were a lot of people were weird with the change for a while because nobody understood it and didn't know what was going on. And and y'all know how I feel about it. He's one of my best friends. I love him like a brother. But I mean, I don't know if anybody saw the post that Target made today. He hit on the head. In my opinion, 1,000%. I back him, support him. I've always support. I'll always support him in anything he does. But he made a good point about how a lot of this shit has changed, but it hasn't changed, but it's stayed the same all at the same time, if that makes any sense. And it's also, yeah, dude, just what he said was, for one, admirable, two, truthful, and three, yeah, all the old heads that started this kind of shit agree with him 1,000%. I mean, I like he's people can take sides in this shit. They can jump here, jump there. They can do whatever they want to. But there are a select few people in this whole game
Where did he
that
make
I've ever
the
come
post
across
at?
that are 1,000% honest, and they can say and they can take and they can flip, they can do whatever. That dude has never, ever, ever said anything ever that he's had to backpedal on. He's truthful and he sticks to everything he says. And what he said today in that post was 1,000% truthful, man.
What platform did he put it on?
Facebook and Instagram. Basically about how and it's not a knock, and it wasn't, and I didn't take it this way either. It's not a knock on anybody. We understand how money works, how people get paid to do things, this, that, and the other. But as a whole, we let this thing get out of hand, and it didn't have to. Um, and how like there's been some shit released in the last few weeks, like people doing stuff with major gigantic artists, people putting out some of the best stuff they've ever put out, and nobody's checking it out because they're more they're more concerned with what Betty told Paul and Paul told Sheila to talk about this, to talk about that. So we've lost ourselves in the way of the music. Like it's more about what's going on outside of the music now, because there's people putting out dope, super dope ass music right now, but it's not getting the eyes that did just 3 years ago because everybody's so fixated on the drama, and the drama's got to go.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, can I ask you can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
So, as an upcoming artist, but I am not. Tim will tell you. Anybody tell you, I am not a country rapper. I do faith-based recovery music.
That's commendable, man.
So as an upcoming artist, and being the guy who you are, you know what I'm saying? Because I bump your music. You know what I'm saying? I
Appreciate
do.
it.
I ride with it. So, um, being the artist you are, and the platform that you have, and the artists that you work with on a daily basis, and do projects with and stuff like that. What is your opinion as helping upcoming artists that you act now? When I say this, now I ain't talking about just somebody that just, you know, just doing it just to do it. I'm talking about for someone who actually really is trying to make a career, and someone who is actually motivated and dedicated to their passion of making music. What is your standpoint, and where do you stand on that, saying, hey, I'm just going to use me for an example, because I
No,
can.
no, no, no. And I'll shoot you. One thing I'll never do is sugarcoat shit, and people need to. And sometimes that's an issue. It's like I'm too blunt, too straightforward. But the fact of the matter is, things have changed dramatically, and I, along with several others, were blessed with being around during the days of the download money, when they actually had to purchase every single. They had to, the streaming changed things. You had to be out on the road, do this, that, and the other. Yeah, it's crazy. It's changed so much in 20 years that I don't think there's a blueprint or an idea that you can give to somebody that you couldn't give to the next person, that could be the exact same, that could work for you, that may not work for him. It's fun. doesn't matter about your quality, your video quality, your songwriting ability. There's so many other factors now that none of us old cats have figured out. So that's the thing. Like we couldn't come to a young guy and be like, okay, as far as the social media game goes, I would suggest do this, this, and that, because it's so different than it was just 10 years ago, much less 20. And the weird thing is, I think, and I don't know how the algorithms work. I don't know how Meta controls shit, but I do know for me personally, we were older, so Facebook was our big thing. We we got into the Instagram world and tried the TikTok. This Our core fan base stayed over here with Facebook and YouTube. The only literally, man, it's crazy. It's changed so much and so drastically over the last few years, and seeing now where YouTube pages have to have way more subscribers now and more viewership minutes to even be monetized. Like little things like it was. I'm not even apt to all that because it was so long ago that we started. But my simple suggestion, it could be wrong, is I mean I don't know. It's just find what social media lanes getting you your numbers,
Oh
and
yeah,
that's where your fan base is.
yeah.
Run with it. If it's Instagram, if it's TikTok, no matter what it is, and then just stay on top of content, stay on top of putting music out, trying to get out on the show. Nothing's changed in that aspect. The more you can get out and do live shows and get in front of people, obviously, the more people hear you and get on things. But I mean, I'm not sugarcoating. I'm not shying away from it. I mean, it's changed a lot. I'm not trying to discourage anybody either, because there's still people that come along every week. They get that one viral hit and it's on, you know.
Yeah,
But at the
no,
same time, you'll look at people that have been around 8, 10, 12 years that for example, 2 years ago, I could have gone live on Facebook and had 400 to 600 people at any time. I could have gone live on YouTube and had four and never ran with those. Took 2 years off just because I wanted to. Came back and it's like, oh man, how do you crack back into these algorithms? I can only get 35 to 50, maybe 60 people now. It's like, so I think consistency is what I would tell somebody. Stay consistent. Whatever channel is doing the most work for you. Uh,
so
Always try to be in front of as many people as you can in a live aspect. But man, I can't give that at the actual answer because it's just changed so drastically in the last decade, dude.
no. I mean, is what I'm. I mean, I get what you're saying 100% because I do big numbers on Facebook. That's where my
Right.
numbers are. You know what I mean? Um, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I'm in the millions on my views monthly. Um, I got a big platform on Facebook. But what I was saying was like, so you know how, like, would you just because of who you are and the name that you have and the catalog that you have built and you know the industry you've been in the industry for a long time, would you set yourself on a higher pedestal than someone like myself?
Oh no. That's the thing. I mean, once you start getting into comparing and trying to keep up with other people, your shit's gonna fall apart regardless.
Yeah.
I would say this, but just from what you just told me, Elmer, is if your main platform's Facebook and that's where it's running, put the majority of your time into Facebook.
Oh,
Now,
for
yeah,
sure. Oh,
geotech and tie all your other shit into that, but make that
yeah.
your I mean, I'm not a social media guru. I don't know the majority of. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't know. So, and I'm never gonna say I'm bigger than the next guy
Yeah.
by any means. But that's my only suggestion is, and I still see this to this day, 20 years running is, um, Facebook's where my fan base and YouTube stays. I I tried the Instagram, tried the TikTok. It's just you're once you get into a space where you've got traffic and you got
Mhm.
people interacting and whatnot, why change from that? Look at some of these big giant pages. You got your like not to just to throw the Hodge twins brothers. I mean, they were YouTube only, and just started branching out into the Facebooks and Instagrams over the last few years. I mean, millions and millions and millions. What's the couple going around right now that everybody's talking about? The white
Dalton
dude
and
and the black.
Sacco.
Yeah, Dalton and Sacco. Same thing. I mean, I don't do TikTok, so I don't know, but they had a gajillion and a half followers over there. Like,
Boy,
but eventually theirs all came together. You know what I'm saying? It's like
yeah,
I don't know that there's a rhyme or reason who controls that, how that happens. It just it is fucking murk.
What up, Mark?
I want to cuddle, dog, as long as we got some fucking fries and gravy, dude. Just that's it.
put
I
some
want
pork,
to
put some pork chops on the plate, bro.
yeah, man.
But man, I like you.
Sick.
I like to.
Murk.
I mean, I'm like I said, man. I'm new to the industry. I say the industry. I'm new to music, but I work with. I got a good team, man. The Sticks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
JoJo and El Cine, man. Yeah, it's a good team right there, man. It's
um,
good dudes.
I got those. I got Outlaw Nation, behind me. You know what I'm saying? Like I really rock with them heavy. Um, so man, if you ever get a chance, man, just check out my music, man. Elmer Brown Music on YouTube. Like I said,
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
it's not y'all's type of music, you know what I'm saying? But it's all inspirational, faith based, man. And I got some really good artists that I deal with on a daily basis that are coming up.
How you know it ain't my type of? You said it ain't our type of music. You
Like
don't
no,
know.
yeah, like y'all do
You don't
country
know what
rap.
I listen to.
Man, y'all no, I'm talking about like man, y'all country rap, you know what I'm saying? Like the music that y'all put out there, you know.
Oh, I
Um
put out anything. I put out what I'm feeling. So no, I
okay.
feel you on that. But nah, the faith based thing. That's hats off to you, man. That's commendable. I appreciate. I mean, for me, I appreciate that because there's
Yes,
not
sir.
enough of that out there that people want to. People even have the gonads to talk about their faith.
Well,
You know
man,
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
tell you, me and Exilla Gorilla, we actually releasing the song on the 28th, bro, and he got me out of my character a little bit. I'm actually rapping a little bit on this song, so uh,
All right.
yeah,
Oh
so
shit.
yeah, bro, I'm actually rapping a little bit. It's a little yeah, but hey, bro, it sounds good. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I
So
like it.
Jeff, I got a question for you. How hard was it for you to do that last video with the lax? Them
What do you mean?
fine.
Why would it be hard?
You know what I'm talking about.
It wasn't hard. I was home. I was in my hometown. It was, it's just a regular Tuesday at the bar with
Yeah.
about, about 50 of them. Oh, I honestly, God, all fair, I will tell you how hard it was. It hurt. Yeah. Let's just stay out. Yeah.
So that's-
I was there with somebody, staying with somebody, playing golf with somebody else, doing something with somebody else the next. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. My whole family was there too, Tim. Like my whole ass family, dude. It was it was crazy. It was wild. But you know what? That was another thing too, man. We kind of wanted to like we just were like, you know what? Let's just see. We didn't put nothing. We didn't say nothing. We didn't tease nothing. We on a Tuesday we said well, we're going to drop this. We dropped it on a Saturday. I
That
mean,
shit's fired.
it's
It's
got
fire.
50, 60,000 in 3 weeks. Like it's going. Like we just wanted to see if we could still. I, not saying on. I'm saying like I personally wanted to see if all the ad money and shit you put into things does it really matter? I think it does. I really do to an
yeah,
extent. But I also think when the right shit hits the right page and the right algorithm, it's gonna grow legs regardless and just run. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of those things where we were like, hey, do you want to put an ad campaign? You want to put, you know what? Nah, man. We've been doing this shit 20 years. Let's see what happens. We did this on a Tuesday afternoon, threw it together, bam, bam. Brad one came up, shot a dope ass video. Target directed the bitch. We just got drunk with a bunch of hot chicks at the beach and just said, let's go old school with it. And then I mean, I think it's doing all right for not saying nothing about it and just throwing it in there. You know what
Uh,
I'm saying? So
that shit's gas.
it's funny. I don't know.
Man, y'all did back up in the mud and them fine. That shit's gas. Or damn fine.
Yeah. Damn, I was trying to think of the name of it too.
Speaking of that, here we go.
That girl is damn fine. Ain't got no tan lines. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time. A good time. Good time. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time.
Coming down from the get-go. Try to shake that thing to the window. Might hit her with a little bit of Venmo. Like to welcome all y'all to the shit show. Let's go. Baby, rock your body, yeah, them hips don't lie. She ain't fine, then the fish don't fry. Girl, get bucked with the big thick thighs and get on up in this big hit ride.
Get it, girl, you with it, girl. I wanna see if you mean it, girl. Not sure, then I'll be back in a minute, girl. Drink this, then tell me when you feel it, girl. Got a thing for the chicks in the south. Juicy sweet peach and her ass look out. She gone off that beam and all the girls scream when the cash gets on. But a pimp like me trying to get a bed home. That girl is damn fine. Ain't got no tan lines. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time. A good time. Back road Halo, that's a redneck J-Lo. Yeah, she work for some pesos. She get low if you say so. Shorts cut so low, and she work it to the ground, dancing all the way to my house. In my bed, we call that a hold down.
Now that body looking sturdy, girl, like they cut it out of stone. Let me holler at you for a minute, I'd like to take you home. Now this place is cool and all, but there's way too many eyes. And I'm about 2 shits away from hitting the door, so let me know what you decide. Let's ride.
That girl is damn fine. Ain't got no tan lines. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time. A good time. Good time. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time.
Walking like she talking, this girl know how to get it. Raised on Pac and Skinner, she got it with all the fixin'. A sweet southern vixen, a down home Georgia peach. One of them type of girls that your mama don't wanna meet.
That girl is damn fine. Ain't got no tan lines. She walking, talking like she looking for a good time. A good time. Good time. She walking, talking like she looking for a real good time.
Damn fine.
Who said, somebody said we need a 501 at Mike's the Creek chat. We got one, bitch. No, I'm just playing. We do. It's been a minute. Hey, Tim, you heard the shit.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Nah, I just hey, listen, man, I ain't nobody, but there's a lot of people out here, man. You got Demon, you got Smo, you got the Lax, you got you got a lot of people that would have done the same thing. And I think we spoke about this on your panel. The night I met Bryce for the first time, like I said, he was super humble, good kid, man. Super humble, good kid. And he's like, man, when we gonna put that track out? I was like, bro, the week we did that track was literally like the day before this shit blew up. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do I want to look like a 50-year-old man jumping on a 23-year-old? You know what I'm saying? Like, let them get their shine, let them get their thing, let them do what they're doing, killing it. So yeah, we're gonna drop it for sure, but I ain't the type of dude to try to step on toes. You know what I'm saying? Like, by any man, and I'm not near on his level, and so don't take that the wrong way. Somebody clip that, be like, oh, there'll be some news channel be like, oh, Jeff McCool says. No, he doesn't. What he's saying is that he respects the young grind of somebody, and if they're riding it out, I'm not gonna look like a damn old washed up rapper being like, hey man, let me get on a track when we cut that shit 2 years ago, player. And it's fire.
Well, just like 501 Bryce's and Mercury's has got a track together.
Yeah. There's
It
so
hasn't come out yet, but
there's so many people, man, that have. I was looking the other day, dude, and we were talking about, we were just laughing. I looked the other day, me and Target legitimately have 30 something half written songs and hooks. It's like you just don't have time to get around to doing all of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like and what's working for you, you have to run with what's working for you. You got to run with what's going at the time. You know, it's like so. Yeah, no. Me and Bryce will definitely drop something, man. He's a good kid, man. I love what he's doing. Very respectable, very humble. Respects the genre, and what I think. I mean, and I'm gonna take a quick second to give a shout out to Big Chuck too, because he's been around them and he's been around enough to let him know. Like, and this is no shot at anybody young. You know me. Like I want everybody to eat, just not at my table. Everybody can eat all they want to. Just don't, but this is one of the only cats that I've seen in the last couple of years come up this young that knows the history of everything.
Well, I was talking about that the other night. I said, let me tell you how humble 501 Bryce is.
Like he gets it.
So when I went to the Arkansas show, he performed Friday. You, Bottleneck, and Demon performed Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I didn't know 501 Bryce was still going to be there, but I witnessed a conversation between Jeff McCool and Bryce gave him his undivided attention, listened to exactly what he had to say, was very respectful. He was humble about it. He took that advice and he ran with it. He didn't have a snobbish attitude. He didn't roll his eyes. He actually listened to what Jeff said. And I said, that says a lot about that young man.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot we spoke about that, and
Yeah.
it's crazy. Like take this whole genre out of play. Like that's just not common with today's youth. Period.
Yeah.
Everybody's entitled. Everybody thinks they need this, they need that. I mean, look what's going on with that punk ass Jaden Daniels, the quarterback at LSU, talking about y'all never use number 5 again. This whole shit, like it's just entitlement everywhere. And then to find a kid that came from Arkansas, wanted to do this, wanted to do that, jumped in, bam, got right into the lane. And that's another thing too, man. It's not just him. There's several others that people, oh man, it's this overnight shit or this. Man, these people been grinding, man. Just because you didn't see them every day, every hour in your timeline doesn't mean people haven't been putting in work. But like you said, yeah, I think the big thing with him was uh, the humbleness. The I think what got me, like I said, what really tickled my fancy was the fact that he understood where this shit started and how it got to where it was at. And that's because of who he's been around to start with. And that's cool. And it doesn't bother me either way. I mean, like I said, I mean, people thought this would be a 4 or 5 year run to begin with, and we're going on 2 decades of it now. It even more if you go back and you count the Cowboy Troys and the other people like that, that have been around for a hot minute. So I mean, it's dude, this country rap shit's been going on for my 75-year-old dad just the other day, man. Like he said it best. We were playing golf and he just looked over. He goes, "You know what? Be honest with you," he said, "This is really cool if you really think about how long y'all been doing this." I was like, "Yeah, it really. I never thought about it like that, because nobody would have thought that it had gone on this long, and especially gotten to where it's at with the amount of people that from the fan base is absurd. It's wild. But again, people don't truly realize how small it is as a whole. Like there's no country rap category at the award shows. There's no like it's still looked as a black sheep in this community, in the community of music, in the world of music. And like I said, man, I think it always will be until it's completely mainstream. And we saw how bad it was mainstream when they did the Old Town Road and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I will say that, like, Tim McGraw and Nelly, that was a huge crossover. That was big. That was cool. But still, it wasn't, even with 2 of the biggest megastars on the planet from 2 different genres, it didn't have enough of an impact to make it mainstream. So, and You know,
And
and that was I'm outspoken about it. And you
I've
know,
been like you too.
I've spoken about it on your channel 157 times. Like I sold my catalog, and the reason being is because I put in 17, 18 years into something that I'd never thought would have ever been anything to make something of myself to get this check to how is that selling out to make something of myself? You
It's
know what I'm
not.
saying? Like
Nah, bro.
and if there are more people doing that, I can tell them the pros and the cons of what I went through, but I don't regret it by any means.
Well, here's the
Uh,
thing. It's your catalog. You can do with it as you want.
right. And I just think it's funny like how some things are worded sometimes because that's again that just goes back into the are we here for the music or the drama? You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, and I'm not, you know, I love you like a brother, but you know that the nights that you title something, hey, we're going to talk about X, Y, Z, you know you're going to have 300 or 400 people on there as opposed to 100 people, depending on how
Right.
you title. And that's just it is what it is, and that's fine. Going back to that, God, I don't even know their names because I didn't follow the couple we were talking about earlier.
Dalton and Sacco.
Right. It's all where he posted, oh, yeah, I made like 46 grand, blah, blah. Now you got all these other content creators pissed off saying this, that. But guess what they're all doing? Tagging them in the post, getting it. So it's just how social media works. If you don't accept that, you don't accept it. If you do accept it and don't like it, that's on you. That's just how the world works now. But as far as this whole music thing, man, it has changed immensely. And it has gotten to the point to where I truly think, and I'm going to say this, you can cut it up, say it however you want to. I think every artist, no matter if you want to believe them or not, no matter what they've been through in this last couple of years with all the crazy, I think all the artists are completely exhausted of it and they're ready just to make music and be remembered for music again.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think on the other hand that there's some fan bases and there's some people that are just it'll just never go away. Like it's insane where it's gotten to. But that's not for me. I don't run a media page. It is what it is. So I can't get into it a whole lot. But you know, I mean, there are a lot of people that use the term country rap just to get views. I get that. Just as well as there are artists that use the term I'm a country rapper just because they didn't succeed elsewhere and came over because of the color of their skin. So I mean,
Yeah.
I see it in every, but I'm not knocking it, man. Listen, everybody's got to eat. You got to do what you got to do. If you can build a fan base, you can build streams. You can, if you can put asses in seats at a concert, that's the major difference. Just because you got 330,000 monthly listeners on Spotify and you got 290 million views on YouTube, if you can only put 16 people paying tickets at your local VFW, don't talk to me about a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? This
Facts.
is, I mean, that's what's really unique about like trying to figure out this algorithm and figure out how how things work now. It's like we can put up some shit about an upcoming show or this, that, and other. It may only get 25, 35, 40 comments, 5 or 6 shares. You put up some random shit, it gets thousands, you know, whatever. But at the same time, we go to Pierre's Event Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and have 750 show up. Like, explain that. Like, I don't. How does that happen? Like, I don't know because to me, if I look, it's like, damn, my reach isn't even getting out there. But these people are still showing up. So the ones that are still following you from jump are following you, and they're very loyal. Big prime example, the Moonshine Madness. I mean, they go anywhere in the country, throw out a flyer, and it's packed house. It's done. The Lack, same way, still packing houses.
Mm-hmm.
Demons still packing houses. I mean, people can say what they want to. If church ever went out, pack houses. Adam packs houses. There's, you know, everybody's house is different. You're not going to give me a 300 seater anywhere in the country that we're not going to pack out. You know, there's people who got 3,000 people. It's just there are a ton of people that are still putting asses in seats that's unexplainable when you look at the next guy that's doing 3, 4, 5 million streams a month on Spotify, but can't put 22, 23 people in his. So numbers are very, very, very deceiving, and not intentionally. That's just the truth of the matter. They're deceiving, you know.
Well, I said the other day, I said the Lax have more miles on their tour bus than a lot of these people have streams.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, they're one of the few. I would say the Lax and the Bandits are coin tosses from the inception of when this really like took off. Saying that, and even too for that matter, they never slowed down and never took a year off. Never did this. Never. I mean, always 50, 60 shows a year, putting out an album a year, a couple singles a year. You know, things that they always have. It's been an interesting journey, man, to watch it all and to watch it all unfold, and it's been pretty cool too to see some of the people that you kind of had a feeling about a few years ago. And you're like, yep, yeah, I was right, or yeah, that guy did this, that, and other. And again, going back to the whole algorithm thing and how some of it's very unexplainable. Like I can name 5, 6 dudes right now that I'm like, how do they not have numbers?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's across any genre. I'm just obviously if I listen to music or do anything, it's in this lane because I want to, stay in the loop and know what's going on. But it's really changed, man. I'm not the one to give insight to. I'm not the one to give my input on, hey, you should do this, you should do that. All I can tell you is I can help you write a better song. That's about it at this point. Or I can help you edit some shit and put some reels together. But other than that, man,
Country Rap Radar said numbers are deceiving because people buy Google ads.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna agree with you because
I know exactly what it means, and you know, I cannot go against exactly what you just put on there. That's absolutely right. But at the end of the day, the some people have to do that. Now, is what I call that. Me personally, as a content creator and an artist and a comedian, we have, you know what I'm saying, like for a show or anything like that, we'll run an ad on a flyer, we'll run, you know what I'm saying? So that, when I do it, I don't do it for views. I don't do it for numbers. I do it because the only way an artist is going to be successful is if you invest in yourself. You have to invest in yourself. You have to invest in your brand. And I'm
For
not going to
sure.
say that, I'm not going to say the only way they could be successful, because there's many ways to be successful. But at the end of the day, Mr. Creek over here, he ain't going to want to work with me if I'm just sitting over here trying to coattail and ride this coattail or whatever the case may be. But if he sees me investing in myself, he sees me putting in the work, he sees me doing my thing on the back end, he sees me pushing, that'll make somebody else want to work with you. And also that'll let other people know, hey, man, you're investing in yourself. You're getting it out the mud. You're sitting out. You're spending money on your brand. You're doing this. You're doing that. So there's different ways that could be looked at. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I mean, you have to invest in your brand at the end of the day. Like when I started, man, I was a union iron worker, bro. I was laying in the bed and I went outside and made a video. And next thing I know, I woke up next morning with 8 million views on it. And I knew right then I want to build something, and that's where I started. So with that being said, yeah, you're right. You can't go off of the views because of Google ads. It depends on how you look at it when you're running ads. I look at it as advertisement, and I look at
Oh,
it
for
as
sure. You have to,
investing.
yeah, invest it back, and that's what people don't understand. They have to, you have to put money back into the product. And I want to respond. I got the chat up tonight for the first time, so I don't know. Silver Ski 545. That's what we're talking about. Who can sell more seats, Adam, Tom, or Church? First, let me explain something to you, simpleton. It doesn't matter who sells more tickets and where. You have no idea the factors that are involved with that. It's regional. Um, it- it's where you've played before. It's where you haven't played. It's who's played. People have no idea too that, like I said, going back to this, how small the genre is. There's a lot of venues. I mean, I'm not talking your local VFW. I'm talking your 1,200 seat ballroom or your 1,200 seat amphitheater somewhere that says, you know what, we want to take a chance on country rap. And if they bring in somebody that doesn't put asses in seats the first time, guess what? No other country rap artist will play there because the genre is still that small. If somebody goes in and they have a decent crowd, okay, cool. Let's try the next person. Let's give the next person an opportunity. Let's go. These silver skis of the world that obviously want to ask these questions. Who would put more to? They don't understand. You don't understand at all how this works from an artist standpoint, from a ticket sales standpoint. Listen, me and Bottleneck, we created this entire mud bog thing in the South, in Florida and South Georgia for years and years. It's the only place. Then the next thing you know, guess what? Where has everything taken off? In the Midwest. Why? People are like, oh man, that's different up. That's not South. Because it was something different to them. It was something new to them. So Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Ohio, these places really put country rap on the map, not because somebody else was more popular there. Was Tom more popular there? Was Adam more popular? Was Church more popular? Was it? No, we were all popular in our own ways, you fucking dork. You don't understand how this works. Like, these areas had never seen stuff like that. So they wanted to pay more money to bring it there. So yeah, the Midwest actually grew the genre more than the South did when most of your artists were from the South, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
you got out of nowhere, you've got the Poopies in Savannah, Illinois, and you've got the Legends Bar and Grill out in Oklahoma, like all these places that weren't in the South, saying, "Man, this is cool. Let's bring it here and bringing it there." And because there were little pockets of fan bases there
Or
were
Portland,
pockets of
Oregon.
people that would push it everywhere. But these silver skis of the no, I'm not the dumbass. You're absolutely the dumbass because you don't understand what we're trying to say. Is who gives a fuck who puts more asses in the seats? This is such a small genre that you need everybody to win. You need everybody to win at each place because if one person doesn't do well, a lot of people aren't going to get that chance again. And here's another thing, Silversky. Yeah, yo, he's goofy. No, you're a fucking retard and don't understand how this works. So I'm not the one that back away from your stupid ass. So here's how this works. Like, the more people that get eyes and can get out and do things, the more the genre builds. That's why there was never pushback from the couple different organizations that are doing the mudbog stuff. They all it is eyes on the whole thing. It's way bigger than these people think. And again, back to the Silverskis of the world, when this all was going on 2 years ago, when it got really hectic with the dismiss and all the crazy shit that was going on, and I'd mentioned it on here with you, Tim, there were places that really had stopped booking artists because they were afraid that, wait a minute, if so and so's fan base doesn't support this guy, oh man, we can't have that people here because there might be a fight. Or if so and so comes here and that fan base, yeah, the fans are so radical and so ignorant, like this Silversky, ignorant that venues would stop booking the genre because you guys had made it so. In fact, no matter, we know that 99% of people on the internet don't show up and do shit. It's just internet stuff. But venues have to watch themselves. If they say, hey, I'm going to book so and so here, but, 3 days later, they're getting 300, messages, 400 messages from this group over here that says, hey, man, let's all send messages saying, we don't like so and so, the artist they're coming, so we're going to show up and sabotage their show. They're 12, 13 states away. The venue has no choice, but it's like, wait a minute, do I want to get into? So yeah, it caused. It was a black eye on the genre as a whole. It affected people as a whole. It didn't affect a lot of the old heads because it was a different. But some of these young cats coming up trying to get into venues and do things. Yeah, they had money taken out of their mouths and taken off of their plates because of the ignorance going on with the fan bases, and that's simple truth. So
That was a good question right there. So you've done a lot of shows in the Midwest, correct?
yeah, for sure,
So from the Midwest to the South, what would you say? You know what I'm saying? Just I'm gonna say just for not just y'all's fan base, but from being in the country rap lane for since I was shitting yellow. You know what I'm saying? Um, would you say the South had more? You think the country rap has more fan base down south?
what?
What would
Yeah,
you say that the fan base is the higher populated at in country
well,
rap?
I think the cool thing about it now is like, I mean, it's definitely global and it's definitely it's big everywhere. But I mean, there's no way with the exception of the Bandits who were out in Cali when the shit like started taking off in '08, '09 in that area. all your all of your artists were from the South. So it was kind of a South thing, but that's what I was getting at. It's like, so the Midwest, the Northeast, and outward, they were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are these Georgia boys guys? Who are these, Lags guys? Who are these fellas? Like, they wanted to be the first ones in their areas to bring it there. So when
Right.
it came there, so that's why you have little niche venues across the country and little Midwest pockets, Northeast pockets that they're like the country rap genre or the country rap venue for that area because they got in early. I wouldn't say the fan base is bigger there. I mean, and it's not. I'm just like natural numbers. I think there's more artists from the South because that's kind of where it started.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you got the Bandits killing it. You got Camo Cali coming out of Cali now and doing things. You got obviously Louisiana, Texas, all that stuff for sure. But I think when it first started, you had your core was all right there in Florida, Georgia. But that doesn't mean anything as far as fan base now. I mean that thing's it's huge. It's huge. So
That's why this guy will sound crazy when I say this. But man, there's recovering drug addicts and there's drug addicts all over the world. So,
for sure, for sure. No. That's a good analogy. It's true, man. It really is, and it's like we none. Me and Clay were talking about this the other day. Like none of us have thought 20 years ago we'd be going to play Germany and Canada and upstate New York and all these places. Like this thing was just so Florida, Georgia, Alabama when it started. It's like how has this got? When you go to Canada and you're playing in Canada and they've got a bunch of Confederate flags and they're singing along to Skinner songs. You're like, whoa, like this, yeah, it's cool, So
yeah, for
I
sure.
think I think it's been really neat that every state in the Midwest and the Northeast and they all
Yeah,
like
man.
ACAL said, yeah, what up, ACAL? The Midwest adopted this shit so strongly. Like I said, man, like to this day, Savannah, Illinois, Poopies is still my favorite venue because they were the first ones to ever pay us to do a show.
Yeah.
They were a small hole in the wall. We watched them grow. They watched us grow. So for like 16 years, like we played this place, and as we grew and they grew, it was one of those things like, oh, we're gonna charge you exactly what we charged you in 2009 because you gave us our start. You got us up here. You gave us that opportunity, and that was what was always unique to me was the Midwest was what blew up the genre as far as social media goes, as far as YouTube goes, Facebook views go, and all that stuff. Regardless of all the artists that started down in the South, like I said, man, it was just something that we're like, oh, the Midwest, the Northeast, and even out west. Like, whoa, let's get these guys out here. And it was really cool. And you're talking like damn near 2 decades in now. So yeah, man, the Midwest has always been huge. Like I said, we just got off of Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, Iowa, that whole area, dude. Like they've always been strong with it.
So that's the reason I asked you that. You know what I'm saying? Just for the upcoming country rap artists or the upcoming artists. You know what I'm saying? That hey, if you're having a hard time getting booked over in the east, or if you're having a hard time getting booked in the north, or whatever the case may be, hey, the Midwest is popping for country rap. You know what I'm saying? Just reach out to the venues over there.
That's the truth, man. It always has been, man, and it's really cool. You know, yeah, I've said it for shit 15, 16 years now. I mean, I walk around in a Poopies hoodie down there 3 days a week. That's they gave me gave us our first actual paycheck. You know what I'm saying?
And that's Poopies, like Poopies.
Poppys, Savannah, Illinois, up there on the Iowa River, right on the Iowa Illinois border. And like they started off as just this hole in the wall, and then the next year they added on this and they added on that, and they became one of the biggest biker bars in Illinois. It was like, it was just cool to see them grow. We grew together, and it was just it was a bond that we created, and we've got several places like that in the Midwest, which is really. I mean, mud bogs all over the place. That's a whole different thing. But as far as the actual venue, man, that's yeah, you got to take your hat off to Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, shit, Iowa, Kentucky, like that whole area has been Pennsylvania, Reverb. Like, there's been a ton of venues just in that small area that have supported the shit out of the country rap movement since 2010, bro.
I've been man. It's like Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, bro. Like, those are like my. I don't know why, but I'd be trying to get over to Texas. I'd be trying to get to Louisiana, but somehow, I don't get there. I get it, man. It pulls me right back to Georgia. It pulls me right back to Tennessee, or it pulls me like, it's like shit, man. I'm trying to get out of these states, but hey, I'm blessed to I'm blessed with 2 shows a month. You know what I mean? So I'm happy with that. But just for the other artists, man, like, that's some good information for y'all, man, that's really wanting to get booked or wanting to try to reach out to maybe rent a venue or something, man. There's some good information right there coming straight from the man.
Nah, man, yeah, it's all a learning curve, dude. You know what I mean? What's the hardest thing to get across to some people is that your hometown is going to be the hardest people to sell, and the hardest people to sell, and the hardest place to sell out.
Look right here, bro. Right here on my wall. Right here is my first show in my hometown. Was at the Yellow Rose Theater at the casino at the crossing at the big. It's actually the crossing at the Big Creek. I did my Uncensored Addiction show there, and first time performing in my home show, and I sold out, man.
That's dope. That's super. That's hard as it. Hey, Cal, ain't bullshit, man. Like, there's certain spots, Machine Shop, and Flint, man, that anybody that's ever been in this lane, that's a staple. You got the Machine Shop, you got Pierre's, you got Busco Beach, you've got there's just Exit In. There's spots that have accepted this genre from the jump, and it, like I said, man, coming from North Florida and the South, like, we'd have never thought in a million years that, we're going to be getting into these places in Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, New York, shit like that. So, yeah, the Midwest is just as responsible for the success of this as anything else. So,
if you don't mind me asking, when you say North Georgia and South Georgia and North Florida, what around the area, what area are you talking about?
St. Augustine, Palatka, Callahan, Bexley, Georgia, the Valdosta, Georgia area, all right there, Northeast Florida, all around there.
You know where Dothan, Alabama is?
Oh yeah.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Oh yeah.
I actually, man, Stormy Lee, man, like we about to do a couple projects together, man. She's big on those mud parts, man.
Yeah. I mean, the that's the cool thing, man. Watching the genre like expand to where it's gotten to, because there was a time where like mud parks were about all you could play.
Yeah.
And now you've got the point, you know, it's gotten to the point where you can play anywhere,
But
and that's cool.
mud parks are fun, bro. I mean, I'm like I said, man, I'm not a country rapper, bro, but I performed at 2 mud events, and man, I actually enjoyed it. The whole vibe, like, bro, it was it was lit. Um, it was really fun, man. Shout out to Marcotic, and shout outs to FJ Outlaw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shout outs to them. They gave me my first 2 opportunities to perform at a mud park, man. And man, I actually
both
had
good ass dudes too, man.
man, you know, and man, it was just fun. I mean, it was just um, it was great, man. And I didn't realize it, but hey, you know, you got a fan base everywhere you go, man.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man. It's like if you have a fan base and you're able to get people to follow you where you go play, it doesn't really matter where you're at. You know, I mean,
Exactly. So I just did a show in Macon, Georgia, with the Sticks,
mhm.
July 25th. Man, I had people from Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama. You know, that
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Shout out to TripleT. Man, I had fans that come all the way from those areas. You know, traveling fans, man. You know, when you see that, like,
That's
uh,
cool shit, man.
when you see that, that makes you feel good as an individual person. You know, with the message that I deliver with my music. You know, um, it's cool to know you about to go perform at a club, but you got
I mean, no,
more.
it's super cool.
Yes.
You got a bunch of us now going over to Germany to play mud balls.
He just sucks at golf, Jeff. That's all.
Whatever, bro. They put Tim put baby oil on my
Bullshit. Don't
grips,
even
bro.
try that bullshit.
He put baby oil on my grips. I had to go get my clubs
Yeah.
regripped just
Okay.
so I could whoop his ass on the on the
Hey,
weekend of the 18th.
I haven't hit a ball in 9 years and I fucking beat him.
I don't know if he's still in here, and I don't want to swell his head, but for somebody who's never played the game, shit, I played all my life. But somebody who's never played the game and shit, I played with Adam, and if he stick with it, he's got a very natural good swing, and he can
Can he
he's
play
pretty.
golf? Can he play a little bit?
I mean, I whooped him, but if he stuck with it, and I wouldn't say whooped him. I beat him by a couple strokes, but no, he can legitimately play, especially with, and I tell you another man. I played 2 months ago with Brian from the Lax, and he can play. Yeah, I mean he can play. So it's been pretty cool. But yeah, man, like going back to the, you know, having your hometown to the Midwest to this, that, and the other. It's like, man, this shit, like I said, you know, playing in Germany, playing overseas. Like we had a whole USO tour set up in Japan. Then COVID hit. Amsterdam, Prague, all these places. It's like it's festival ready overseas, which is crazy. Like who'd have ever
You
thought
would
that
never
shit?
believe it. You would never believe that.
A lot
I
of
mean,
artists are making a lot of their money from overseas too.
yeah, for sure.
You know, and you know, it's crazy you said that because when I go live on my Facebook and stuff, man, and you know, I notice people come in there from Australia.
Oh yeah.
Like what? Like I don't even know how. I don't even understand if you talk to me. More or less, like how can you understand what I'm saying? But it's crazy, man. Like when you said that, because I noticed like Canada. We got a quite a bit of following from Canada, Australia. It's crazy you said that because that's true.
That's
We got a
act.
guy, got a guy in here right now from Australia, Paul.
You know what I'm saying?
The filthy redneck country club, Al Benasaki's filthy redneck country club in Saskatchewan, Canada. Still, that's my top 3 favorite parks in the world. Like, and we're trying to get back on there next year with a country rap throwdown. It's wild, man. It's really cool to see that it's legitimately global, which is insane if you really think about it from how this shit all started. People laughed at it for years, you know, and it just
They told me
it is what it is.
they told me they was going to a mud park up in New York, bro, and I'm like,
Oh yeah,
they
in
even got
Poland.
mud
Oh,
parks up there.
see that's the biggest misconception about New York. I mean, other than that, jackass mayor and all that bullshit. But once you get out of the city, like it's all country. The Adirondacks, upstate New York, Poland, like that whole area is just
You
it's
would never,
all just redneck as shit,
you
bro.
would never
Like
think it, bro.
nah, you wouldn't. And some of my favorite mud bogs have been New York, Maine, New Hampshire, Rumney, New Hampshire. Like it's just so yeah, man. It's just, you can take yeah, you can take anybody anywhere, and there's rednecks in the area. I mean, that's just what it boils down to, and you can have a good time.
Well, um, I know quite a few artists that want to be heard, that wants to be, that wants to be on stage, man. That wants to have the opportunity to do something big like that. So if y'all ever have any shows, man, where y'all got slots or anything like that, man, just
We we're just now we're booking next year, and I know I said this 1,000, but next year, after next year, I ain't doing another live show ever in life. But we're gonna do I think 2 country rap throwdowns a month next year, and then once those are done, whatever it is, what it is. I'm gonna try to have my shit up and running by then, and be able to have some concerts, some Soul of the South type shit. Bring everybody down there. I mean, we got the room, we got the space, and we'll have Camp with the Creek in Florida this year, and so yeah, it's been cool, man. It's been cool to watch how to where this whole thing's gotten to, man. It's been neat.
and about those 30 something songs that you got undone, that you just got on the back burner. If you ever want to sell one of, if you ever want to sell one of open verses, man, just
I should give them motherfuckers away. There's so many of them. Yeah, man. It's been cool, man. It's been cool.
I can't wait to do another camping at the creek. That shit was fire.
Yeah, it'll be cooler here because I mean, shit, it's 125 acres and already got like 80 RV spots and the stage and all that shit. Yeah, it's a little different than being at the crib, which was cool. We had a
Now,
good time.
are you renting it or are you owning it?
It's a partnership. It's the reason
Okay.
I'm going down there. I ain't going down there for nothing.
I got you. I got you.
So yeah, yeah. I didn't want. I mean,
I bet it's gonna feel good to be back home though.
oh, I'm still a good ways from home, but I'll be in Florida. I
I'm talking
mean,
about being in Florida.
it what feels good, man, is to finally be able to put all my energy and everything into something I've wanted to for a long time. You know what? I was trying to do that in Kentucky. I wanted to do it out there. I didn't have the space. It is what it is. Sold that spot, and then one of my best friends from school, man, growing up, he was like, "Hey, I got this property and I wanted to make money. How do we do that?" And I was like, "Let's go." So we cranking it up and putting all my eggs in one basket. If it works, it works. If it don't, it's what it is.
it'll work.
So,
It'll work for you, bro.
we're gonna
Every,
go and we're gonna run with it.
everything you've ever done has always worked.
Shit. Better ask the law. Or the government.
You want it in here or you want it outside?
That's the IRS. That's a lie. That's a damn lie.
You care? You care if you care if I get your email from Tim later on?
Nah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, nah, it's
He said you better ask the law.
yeah, nah, there's a lot of shit I've touched that did not turn gold. I can promise. In fact, that bitch might need a COVID shot, or or,
I
or
was
at least
gonna say,
a at least a booster or two.
I was gonna say you better ask my wife. 'Cause
Mm-mm.
That's
Nah.
hilarious. That's hilarious. Where's Izzy at?
Man, she's come here, come here, bitch, come here. She's mad. She's been swimming all day. She's worn out. We went to one of my sister's house today. We had a family day today, and she just sat on a raft all day like a little spoiled little bitch. Just spoiled. Boy, I did a cold plunge today. It was terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, we lost Molly like 4 weeks ago.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah.
That sucks. There's the devil. Say what's up.
What up, is? What
Yo,
up,
I
baby
try.
girl?
You got to watch my story when you get off here. I try. It's 137 degrees out here, so all the asphalt's like 14 million degrees, and it was. I had some little liberal, blue haired, pink haired ass, septum ring ass bitch the other day. That sidewalk's too hot for that dog to be walking. I said, first off, shut the fuck up. All right. I don't listen to anybody who's got pronouns in their name or a septum piercing. I just don't. You're out from jump. Dogs walking in the grass anyway. I know this, but the concrete and asphalt, it's hot as shit out here, right? So my sister was like, "Yo, you got to get her some of them little booties they call them, I guess, the little dog booties you put on their feet so that it's not hot when they're walking." This special ed ass dog couldn't figure it out, bro. Like you guys put them on. You know how you put memory. You know how you see them on videos when they put a tape on the bottom of a cat's foot and they jump all around. That was her simple ass today. She couldn't figure it out. So I had to take her. I went and bought her some damn Air Force One, some dope ass shoes and shit. She can't even wear them. But nah, she swam around in the pool all day today, so she's over there being bougie right now. Yeah.
She looks mad.
Oh, she is. She's a little. Oh, you see, yeah, she was mad as shit.
That's why I
She
said
couldn't even.
shit.
Boy, she was pissed off. Look at them little butt. Never in my life would I think I'd be buying dog booties. Yeah. If somebody can't handle the heat. Nah, I'm playing. It's 1,047 degrees. So what are you getting today? You getting some new shoes? Bro, you are so mad right now. Don't look at me like that. Do not look at me like that. I'm trying to help you out. You've been burning your feet lately. I know they look terrible. They didn't have any Air Force Ones. All they had was these knockoff, just raggedy ass. You couldn't figure it out. Hey, wish you outside. Say we outside. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. You're good. She couldn't figure it out, bro. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Let's get cold. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. I tried. So she's gonna have some burn up feet, dog. Like I told you, she's all funny and cute and all that. She's dumb as rock salt, bro. Just
Hey, leave that dog alone.
Listen, man, she's slow, bro.
She is not slow, Jeff.
Whoa, hell. Oh yeah.
Like a fucking rabbit trying to learn how to hop.
She did. She couldn't figure that shit out. But she got on that raft and just laid on her back on the raft like she was a human all day. I was like, man, you gotta chill out. Yeah, she's a trip. She's a trip. I'm gonna try to find somebody in Texas to leave her with when I move home.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Stop lying.
You gonna have her in that front seat with them booties on.
Bro, when she gave me that look, like, I was laughing so hard. Yeah, she wasn't having it. Nah, she wouldn't have bitched if they had him in Jordans or something. She's bougie as hell. Yeah, most they don't like them because you can't get their paws all the way to the bottom, so they're not like walking flat footed. So it's just it's weird for them. But
go get you some taller shoes or something. Put on and see if she.
I thought about it. Nah. I'm just gonna let her get tough. That's all it is. She needs to toughen up.
Just fucking pick her up and tote her everywhere.
Small Pie said, yeah, she wanted them earbuds for sure. Oh,
that's why I walk mine at night.
Mm-hmm. Well, it don't matter. You walk them at night, bro. When we went, listen, man. What was it? 2 weeks ago,
What, Jack
we
Rock?
was in Chickasha, Oklahoma. We went on the stage at 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. It was 102, bro. I looked at Jack and I was like, Bottleneck was like, this shit about to suck. I was like, oh yeah. We ain't gonna be real active tonight, bro. We was on the mic stand. It was dude. The wind started blowing. We're like, oh, we about to catch a break from the breeze. It felt like a damn hair dryer, dude. Even the air was hot. It was so miserable. I won't. Hey, listen, I love Oklahoma, but not in June, July, August, or September. Nah, I won't play Oklahoma again unless it's December or February ever. It was so hot, bro. It was terrible.
Yeah, it's been a very hot summer.
Oh, it's crazy. Oh, it's
But
crazy.
I'm not complaining about it. I'd rather have the hot than the cold.
See, that's where I differ, man. I'd rather that shit be 12 degrees.
Nah, fuck that. I can't stand the cold.
Man, me and my wife, we'll go sit outside on a balcony at Children's. I got a 8-month-old in Children's Hospital. We go sit out there and man, we'll wait until it gets dark, thinking it's gonna be cool. Man, we go out there at 9, 10 o'clock at night, bro. It's so fucking humid. It sucks. It like you before you take a shower, you go out there, you relax for a minute, to make a couple videos, go live or something, and bro, when you get back to the room, you're in there, you're back in the shower. Like it's like an automatic sauna when you go outside at
Oh,
9,
yeah.
9, 10 o'clock at night, bro. And that's, I mean, and you're up in the air too. You're up in the air, what, 12, 13, 12 stories. You know what I mean? You're at the top of the hospital. You think you're going to get a breeze. Yeah, fuck.
Nah.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I've been that bitch jumping. That's too much. Yeah, I don't need all that extra heat for no reason.
I like.
Well, you riding around with a daggone hoodie on.
It's different, Tim. It's different. Mind your business. I'm always on weight patrol, bro. Like I'm always on weight patrol.
He ate 2 fast food restaurants today, so he's wearing his hoodie. Oh,
Yeah.
man, make up the difference.
I got it. I don't know. I don't even know how that started. Like, I don't know if it was in college or what, but my sister and I both, we always wear hoodies. Always. Like, if I don't have a hoodie on, I got on sweatpants. It's the weirdest shit. It'd be 1,013 degrees. And I just
My son's the same way, bro. My son is the exact same way. He'll wear a hoodie and some shorts.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just something that's been going on for years and years. But my sister, she wears Uggs. It don't matter if it's 1,000 degrees or 25 degrees. She got on Uggs. I'm like, bro, your feet got to be funky as hell.
Got to be.
Got to be like. For real. At least I wear flip flops with sweatpants. And I perform barefoot. I don't hardly never had no shoes on. Unless
Yeah,
it's real
Jeff will wear
cold.
flip flops. It don't matter. It'd be 5 degrees outside. He'll be wearing flip flops.
It's hard to get shoes on at this age, though. Like that leaning over shit's so overrated, bro.
That's why he's wearing that hoodie, trying to lose that belly so he can.
That's it. That's it. I got my Spanx on too.
Hey man, lose it. How you can lose it? I guess, bro.
Nah, it sucks. Sucks.
That's part of getting old, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least you ain't got to walk around with a fucking whatever you call it, tranquilizer in your back. You know what I'm saying? When you get to that age, I mean, you know.
Yeah, or a colostomy bag.
What the fuck you trying to say, Elmer?
Hey, me and Tim, we went and ate in Savannah. I mean,
what the fuck you trying to say?
We was at Olive Garden with Tim's ass, and we stood up. And Tim, he stood up, and he stayed one spot for a minute. He got that fucking remote, and he was holding it beside his hip. When that bitch went off, he went to shake it.
I had to juice it up.
That shit was so funny. We were like, damn, Tim, you all right? We looked back and he got stiff as a fucking board. Just stood straight up. I'm like, damn, bro. Can't even sit down 20 minutes. Old ass.
Yeah, but don't ever get into a car with Elmer and fucking pass a cop because he ain't going to try to help you out at all.
Bro, we was in Georgia, bro. Let me tell you what Tim did. We was in Bainbridge. Georgia.
Bainbridge.
Yeah. So
I know about Bainbridge.
we sliding through Bainbridge. We're behind the SUV, not knowing
Now,
like
mind you, I've been driving for 15 fucking hours. Okay, straight.
Tim gets behind this SUV in a 35, and he just comes around this SUV and floors it. Next thing, the blue light. Boom. Me, I don't fuck with the police. You know what I'm saying? I just try to stay away from them. I ain't got nothing against them. I just don't mess with them.
Yeah, you know, I feel you on that.
So this guy comes up and he says, he said, well, that was stupid. Tim said, what? He said, you just want to have a conversation or what? And he said, well, I mean, you know, hey, you married? Tim just went having a conversation with him like, hey, you smart ass. You know what I'm saying? Tim, you're being such a smart ass right now. But just passes this cop, man, like he was just some old person or something. Tim's
I didn't
flying
know it
around.
was a fucking cop, okay? And he was fucking doing 30. And I wanted to get to the golf course. And I didn't even know we were in Georgia. Because I got bad luck in Georgia. So when I
Same.
passed him, he said, well, that was fucking, he said, that was awful dumb. He said, you must have been in a hurry to have a conversation with me. I was like, well, you want to have a conversation? You married? Yeah. Got kids? Yeah. How they doing? Everything good? Anything else you want to talk about? He said, give me your license registration. I'm like, son of a bitch. I look over at Elmer. I said, Elmer, why didn't you tell me? Elmer just on his phone. He's like,
oh,
didn't say a fucking word.
I
Didn't
ain't
help
gonna-
me out at all. I'm like, this motherfucker.
I am not giving him a reason to say, well, let me see your ID, sir.
Hey, before I forget, bump them. Georgia's where I ran from that highway patrolman who was trying to bring my ex-wife back. Hey, fuck them. Yeah, hey, listen, I got to plug the country rap throwdown dirt rock cruise February 1st to the 5th, man. If y'all want to go, that shit's it's dope. We got like 62 cabins left. We're selling 500.
What cruise line is it?
February. Oh, dude, it's legit. It's the second biggest ship in the world. It's beautiful. It's the Utopia of the Seas on Royal Caribbean. It's wild. It's me and Bonnet, the Lags, Cannon Banyan, Demon Jones, Sonny Bama, Crucifix, and we got two more that we ain't gonna announce till next week. But they got payment plans and everything for broke ass bitches like me. But yeah, on dirtrockcruise.com, you get all the tickets. But yeah, man, it's gonna be really cool, dude. It's 4 nights, couple concerts, shows every day. There's just shit going on. It's always a good time, man. So I
When
had
is
to
it?
plug. It's February 1st through the 5th out of Port Canaveral in Orlando.
What's the ticket price?
Man, honestly, it all depends on what
What I want?
what you get and whatnot. But
Okay.
yeah,
What's
I think they're like, don't quote me because
Yeah, it's right here. It's right here.
don't quote me because my shit is free. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, sure.
I want to say they got like three, like you can do 300 hours 3 times or something. They got several like payment plans and shit. Man, that was loud as hell. But
Yeah.
they got
Where do
all
you
kind
get
of
what's
payment
the name of
plans and shit.
that? Dirt Rock. What the hell's the website? That don't tell me the website.
Dirtrockcruise.com.
Dirt
It's right. Look
Rock.
on the screen, Elmer. I got it on the screen.
Oh shit, Dirt Rock. Okay.
Cabin starting at $1,000 per person.
And that includes. See, that's the thing. Like a lot of people go and be like, "Oh, well, I can book for $200 less." I'm like, "Yeah, you can, but unless you can't get into any of the events at all unless you book through that. That's the thing. It's cool, man. This is probably what shit our seventh one, maybe eighth. I'm not sure. And
Now, do y'all do a show every night?
there's always something. There's a karaoke contest, karaoke fun all night. There's acoustic setup on the deck. There's the live show. There's like scavenger hunts. There's giveaways. There's all kind. But man, it's some shit going on. It's really cool, man. It really is a good time. And that boat, bro, like it's the size of three ass football fields. Like you don't even know it's moving, dude. So
People are like, man, I get seasick. I get it. I've been seasick. You won't on it. It's crazy. But yeah, no, it's dope, man. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time for sure. It always is. And we got two more people we're gonna announce next week, but it's uh it's cool. It's cool, cool, cool.
I'm gonna drop the link in the chat if
It's
anybody
a
wants to go check
yeah,
it out.
it's a badass ship, bro. It's it's pretty cool.
And what days is it?
First, I think February 1st to the 5th, I think.
I'm trying to find it on here. I don't know, 168 days. I don't know. Yeah, February the 1st to the 5th.
But yeah, so there's something going on every day. Uh, it's pretty dope, man. They're a good time. I know the Bandits have had some. They've been killing it with their crews too. So that's what's neat too, man. It's like a lot of the little shit that's going on with within this genre, like within the old cats, I guess. I mean, it's like we did the first one. I don't know. I want to say like 2011, maybe 12, and then we did another one, and then I did one for the. Imagine this with my fat ass. I was I was a guest judge on a Food Network cruise, and we got to go just try all the food the whole time. It was fucking great, and perform whatever. Then the following year, like we did the Dirt Rock, like brought everybody. And so it's just been built. And it's cool, like, and now to see people doing their own cruises and shit, it's really neat to see where it's got like again, man. If you take this thing back to the grassroots, 2010, 2011, people be happy to get 30, 40 asses into a real seat at a venue, and now you're like, whoa, y'all selling 300-400 cabins on a cruise ship for 1,000? Like what? Like, yeah, man, that's a testament to not only the artists that have been grinding, to the genre, to the fans, to the people that support it. Like it's pretty neat, dude. If you really want to break it all down, like nobody would have ever thought it had got to this point ever.
And that's cool too, man. Because if you could do it, I'm that type of person. I could do it. You know what I'm
Oh, for
saying?
sure. Well, that bro, and not jerking up. That's exactly how I started. I was selling flooring. That's still my passion. I don't know. It's weird. I was in St. Augustine, Florida, and like every Thursday night we go to this little hole in the wall steak joint that had karaoke night, and we were karaoke, and I was doing some Beastie Boys shit, and some dude came up to me and handed me a burnt CD back in the burnt CD days with one song from Colt. And I was like, oh, I want to do that. I was like, oh, we can do that. And like, he went to the studio the next day. Like, I had never been in a studio in my life, 30 years old, walked in, like, let's do it. So, yeah, man, it just, anybody can do it that believes in it and wants to have fun with it. And it's crazy how the introductions were all made. And then, you fast forward just a few years later and everybody's working together. And then it went through this period where everybody hated each other and everybody did. So, and I think it's neat that like right now everybody's for the most part working together again. It's like
Yeah.
uh
And
you
and
know
that was my thing too, man. Like there was a time. I mean, there's still some times. Like, bro, if if I don't have two shows a month and I only got one book, somebody only booked me for one show. Well, I'm stepping out there, man. I'm renting a venue. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my money and I'm putting it into a venue, renting a venue.
right.
And I'm gonna have my own show.
And a lot of people don't understand you got to take those chances. And,
Mhm.
and it is tough too because most people don't understand that. Listen, you can be as cool as you want to on the internet. You can be as cool as you want to with these reels and these numbers, this, that, and other. But for people that have been around that can look at your streams and look at your YouTube numbers and know they're like, okay, when you talk about I'm doing this, I'm doing no, you're not. You're lying. We understand. We know what the money is. We know what it. So you do have to go out and do shows. You do have to get that. Now, granted, there are people that make a very extremely healthy living online, and this, but this is directed, and it's not a knock because I know a lot of it's smoke and mirrors, and a lot of it's illusion. Like back in the day, one of the biggest things, like execs and labels and PR people, A&R guys would tell you, get your picture game up, get your picture game. Meaning wherever you were, if you ran across somebody that was more famous than you, take a picture with them. Take a picture. Like it was all smoke and mirrors. But what I'm getting at is like a lot of these cats that come on and literally will sit down on a panel or sit down on a podcast or talking their music. Like, I'm making this, I'm doing this, I'm doing. No, you're not. I get it. A lot of that's expression. A lot of it's the rap side of it. It's the braggadocious side of it. I get it. I mean, I've talked about my 14 Chevys out back when I've only got one. I get that, but don't start telling people that, man, I got this, I got that, I got, just to put yourself on a step above when we can look at your numbers and know that you're full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're right. People have to understand that they bust their ass to get these streams. They get this, that, and the other, and they're only making a few $100 a month, maybe $1,000 here and there, whatever. So they work that hard to see that little bit amount of money. They don't want to. They don't want to take the chance to put that into a show. They don't want to take the chance to put that into advertising, marketing, or renting a venue. I get that. So kudos to you for doing that, because a lot of people don't get it. That yeah, you have to spend money to make money. That's an age old adage. But especially in this business, you've got to be able to go out and respect yourself and have enough faith in yourself that hey, you know what? I'm gonna go out and have a show tonight. I'm gonna sell $25 tickets, and I'm gonna get 250 people in here. So I know I'm gonna put 5 racks in my pocket. You got to have that mentality. And then when 112 people show up, you know what? I still went out and made $3,000 just betting on myself for that night. You know, it's like people don't understand. There's so many other ways to get around. Man, just waiting on getting booked. Waiting on, man, do it yourself.
That's it. And that's what I did. Now, you know, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I will get out here, bro, and I will call venues myself, and I'll take a door split with them. You know what I'm saying? I would do whatever it takes to do it. And that's why I tell, you know, I tell people, man, bro, I live in a trailer park in a double wide. You know what I'm saying? With 8 kids and a wife, you know, so what I put into it, I put my all into it, and I put it in there for my family. I put it in there for the fans and my supporters. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, I got a merch line. Yes, I started.
You put it in for sure. You ain't never pulled out, apparently.
Well, I you know, so what happened was,
my man said 8 children. Let's go, Elmer.
Yeah, I got 8, bro. And one of them's medically in a situation right now, man. But you know, God's will. He's gonna be all right.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. He gets a trach. He gets a trach next week. He has to be on a ventilator for a little while, but you know, everything's gonna be all right, man. You know, but you know, when I first started, man, I ain't have nothing, bro. I ain't have nothing. You know what I mean? And I was making merch for a while, and then shout outs to Tim for helping me with my merch on the websites. And I got a merch website, but I invest in it. I invest in, man. You got to invest in yourself. You got to invest in yourself, man. And it's you know, and shout outs to shout outs to you know, a couple artists that I work with. You know, Exila Gorilla, Stormy Lee, you know, Matt Towns, which he's doing better, but you know, it's just different people, man. You know, and you know, I tell them all the time, you're only gonna be as good as you want yourself to be. You're only gonna make it as far as you want yourself to make it. You know.
No, that's facts. That's facts. And yeah, that's just going back. I mean, people don't understand how much you put into for the most part for very little.
Very little.
Right. And so you take that very little, and it takes a man or woman with a lot of ambition to say, you know what, I'm gonna bet on myself. That very little I just made, I'm gonna put all that into this next thing, and it may hit, it may put me back 6 months. But if you believe in your craft, believe in yourself, that's what you have to do. You know.
Bro, I made with the show we did in Macon. I came out a little ahead. I took that money and I paid for a feature for a bigger artist. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to do a song with a bigger artist, and that's what I did. I invested back in myself on another level.
Mm-hmm.
That's just because hey, that could take me somewhere, bro. You never know. You never know.
No,
You
you
know.
don't. You
Uh,
don't.
you
Yeah,
know.
and that's the funny thing about the internet. You never know anything. Like, I mean, you may think, hey, this is one, this is the one, this is the one. Oh, I'm gonna just throw this shit up just for shits and giggles, and the shits and giggles gets a million views for no reason. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
there's
kind of
no
like
rhyme or reason to it.
the song that you hate to play a lot. Poor Chunky.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it was weird. It was like it was one of those that was kind of like Red Solo Cupish. It was like written as a joke. Knew that the riff was cooler. Like, I bet people like this. Ha ha. And it because it was such a spoofy joke at the time, it was wild to see what it did. You know, and there's I don't know. There's a ton of people out there with the one hit wonders like us, but you just got to roll with it, man. Just keep it moving.
They
Yeah,
say
somebody requested that song last night. I said, "Well, I can play the lyric video. I just can't play the actual video because it's got too many pew pews in it."
Oh, does
And
it? Oh,
yeah.
good. Hey, play it all you want to. I sold that bitch anyway, so I don't care.
I told that bit.
I sold out, dog. I sold out. I
Yeah, man.
sold
That
out.
was the most asinine comment I ever heard.
I mean, listen, man. Again, not to get into any of y'all stuff. I get it. What sells, what sells. But there's just things that are worded ways that I'm just like, it's this just it's reviews. It is what it is. I get it. But at the same time, man, there's shit, dude. I'd love to be able to actually like do the real research and find out RIAA like serve. If I had to guess out of the like core and the country, like the whole country rap thing, what bro, I'm not even bullshitting, man. There's like 25, maybe 30 gold records, bro. Like that's absurd if you really think about it. If you really think about how small the genre is in the grand scheme of music worldwide, to have that many gold records, and there's literally artists with a billion streams. Like, that's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
And to still be looked at as a outsider in the music industry, the genres or whatever they call, that's, I mean, you can look at that so many different ways. Like, damn, props to everybody that's doing it, but at the same time, fuck y'all for not acknowledging it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't deny all these independent dudes with gold plaques everywhere that have made lots of money and done so much stuff. The longevity. I mean, it's crazy that it doesn't get the recognition that. But I've also the devil's advocate side of my own argument, the double edged sword part to it is at the same time, the internet, they don't have to pay us. You know what I'm saying? Like, these streaming services, they don't have to pay us. They don't have to do any of this shit. So we have to be grateful to both sides of it. The fact that they even give us a penny for what, I mean, we all, like I said, we were all old enough to see the download days where the money was crazy, crazy. Everybody had to actually buy your shit. And then when streaming came along, I was like, uh-oh. But then you have people out, touring and getting to a point to where, bro, I mean, that's what would shock some people, man. There's some artists out here in this genre that They get a lot more money than you think
Oh yeah.
per show and make good livings doing it. But how long is that shelf life? That's what I've been telling. I mean, you and I have talked about it several times. Like, I can't do this past 50. Like, I just can't. So it's got, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not being a dick. I'm just being honest. And this is a testament to the fan base. This is a testament to the supporters. This is a testament to the people that have, promoted and stood by us and supported us all these years. There ain't a job on the planet I can go work for 90 minutes and bring home what I'm going to get when I leave that park or that venue. It's absurd.
Yeah.
And I'm not upset about it because at the same time, I mean, we put in a decade worth of dues to get to that as well.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, how long can you do that? You know what I'm saying? You can't do that forever. So you got to get to a point like if you're having success on the road and you're making a good living or, enough living that you can do it full time and your streaming's doing this, you got to go. There's no retirement plan. There's no 401ks. There's none of that. You have to make sure. And I've been very vocal about selling my catalog, making a bad financial decision and getting in the IRS situation. I don't hide what I've done because I want to make sure that the next guy can be like, oh, dude, you know how many people have called me in the last fucking 6 months to ask me about selling their catalog and what all and I can give that advice because I've been there, done it. I can tell you the pros, I can tell you the cons, I can tell you all that. But the fact that any of us would have ever got to that point to look at fucking 9 figures to sell a catalog when they thought this shit was gonna be a 4 or 5 year shelf life. And I ain't nobody in the grand scheme of this when you look at numbers. There's cats above me that triple my shit. So what are you saying when you say, hey man, y'all been doing this 17, 18 years and you're in your late 40s now and I know you got kids and you want to get out. But here, I'm gonna cut you a check for all your music that will financially set you and your family for life. They're wrong for taking that?
No. By no means. I mean,
Yeah,
they put the time in the trenches.
right.
They did their dues,
I
and
mean, nobody says shit about when Justin Bieber sold his catalog because it was like 400 million. But who cares? I mean, kid did what he had to do, got his money.
400 fucking $1 million, dog. That's a
Yeah,
lot. I don't give a damn.
exactly.
Yeah,
So
who do I need to say? Where do I need to sign that dotted line at? 400 million. Shit.
it's no difference. It's
yeah.
no
DM said saying like Nelly sold his catalog. Like, dude, you know how many people sold their catalog? It's because it's a business. Like it's one of the. There's many of them, but anytime you're working acting or
read that, Jeff. Read that.
what's it? Chat about it too. No shame. I always been curious. DM me. I got you, Merc, for real. Shit. All I can tell you is you won't never have to kickflip again, bro. You can get all the giant hoverboard skateboards you want to with your catalog, bro. You won't you won't ever have to worry about a damn thing. But that's the thing, man. It's like it's always I've always found that strange. Like I took some flack from some people, like, why you gonna sell your shit? So motherfucker, I've been grinding my ass off for 18 years. I've been fighting health issues and weight issues, trying to do all this, that, and the other, blah, blah. And I finally got to a spot where I was like, you know what? This can set me up and be done. Now, and I was there. Granted, did I make one mistake? For sure. I made a mistake. So I've got a tour for another year. One more year. It's not like it's killing me. One more year, but
Sorry.
go ahead. No, you're good.
Do you plan on? So I know you said you sold your catalog. You want to, you know what I'm saying? You're ready to just enjoy life and just make an investment, right? With what you got out of your catalog or whatnot. So are you just not gonna make music anymore? Are you still gonna make some music and just?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm not. I mean, I didn't. That's another misconception too. Is a lot of people don't understand. Like, you can sell what you want to. You don't have to sell it all. Like,
Right. I learned that.
I kept a couple things, and then anything I knew that I put out from here is whatever. But also being a realist, it's like anybody has been in this for a hot minute, and at some point, you kind of like plateau or peter off, or you just keep growing, whatever. But once you get to a point where it's kind of stagnant or stays the same, and you're like, huh, well, over 2 or 3 years, I've been able to predict damn near my whole income for the year. Like it made sense for me because I was getting off the road. I was doing like, but at the same time, after I did something I shouldn't have done financially, I was like, okay, well, shit, I was set, but no harm, no foul. I learned from it. I'm gonna tour finishing up this year and doing next year, and then I'm okay. I'm done. I've got my future invested into this park and this venue and the whole nine. So, but I don't know why anybody could ever. First off, the fact that we judge grown men on their own decisions is
That's
stupid.
weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Regardless, yeah, that shit's
That's
weird
weird.
to me to begin with. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, just
like
like
you take any independent artist on earth. Well, fuck even a label artist. I don't care, but independent especially, man. Ones that have built themselves up, like Merck, for example. Like you can exactly. I just saw that pop up. You can continue to make new music. That's cool, and all
You can
that.
make a new catalog.
And all that music does, especially if you catch another couple that are viral or big songs, it just puts eyes onto your old shit. So the catalog purchasers are making more. And what's that make them more apt to do?
your
Give you
second
more
catalog.
money for the next album. Or
Yeah.
hey man, that single's doing well, dude. Let me give you 75 G's for that before it even takes off. All right, cool. Well, most people on the planet, especially people that are in music, their side or their real job, whether you install carpet, you work in like whatever you do, the majority, the majority of us, none of us were making six figures at any of our jobs before we started music. So if somebody comes along and says, damn, that single's killing it, bro. I see the potential of it. Blah blah. I'm gonna give you 100,000 right now. I just want to own the master and shit. Fucking have that bitch. Do whatever you want to it. I'm almost 50 years old. I'll write another one. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it is if you can write a song or two a year and sell them for X amount of dollars, and you can sell two songs a year and make what you would make fucking working at a factory, pulling 60, 70 hours a week, why the fuck would I not? Like, it makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
And pocket watching at this age, like, bro, come on, bro. Like, I've been in locker rooms watching dudes cash $197,000 checks every week, and nobody asked. Like, we didn't question why is this check way more. Oh, we knew this motherfucker was younger. He was a dope athlete. He was gonna be here for a long time. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's yours.
Yeah.
It's your shit. So I mean, that's the way I look at it. But yeah, man, I would always say like know your worth. Don't just give the shit away by
For
any
sure.
means. But if it's something that makes sense, like goes back to my sales days before I got into music. Like if it makes sense for you, and it makes sense for them, and you're both happy, you both win. Who am I to say don't do it?
So
Like
my old manager told me, he said, man, Elmer, if it makes sense, it makes dollars.
that's absolutely right. That's it. That's it. That's the truth.
If it makes sense, it makes dollars. And I tell the venue quick, if it don't make sense to me, it's not gonna make me dollars. And
Yeah.
if it don't make sense to me nor you, it's not gonna make neither one of us dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's
Like,
a
yeah,
fact.
it has
That's
to
a
make
fact.
sense. And
That's a fact.
that's just with anything. You know what I mean? It
Well,
has
go back to what you were saying. You sold your catalog. Now you got a chance to make a second catalog, and you
Well, that's
never
it.
know.
Yeah,
You
that's
can make
yeah,
more money off of it.
that's the thing. That's the thing, man. And you can. It's not like you can structure these things however you want to. You can sell a few songs. You can sell this. You can sell that. You can sell the publishing. You don't have to sell the publishing. You can say there's 97,000 different ways you can work shit. You got to just work it for whatever's best for you. And yeah, that's the thing. It's like create a new catalog now. All right, cool. Since I sold that, I've dropped 23 singles and an album, and I got an album come out in the fall, then another project in the spring. So it's like, all right, cool. This time next year, if they have decent numbers whatsoever, I don't give a fuck who they are. I'm gonna go right back to them. Hey man, look at these numbers. What's your offer?
Makes
Why?
sense.
Why not?
Yeah.
And then I mean, I mean, I write, I write for some. I got some credits with some other people that do bigger numbers and shit like that, and that's cool too. And so like I just try to be involved, and it's not all about money, but I'm also at an age now where I don't have 401ks, I don't have these backup plans, so let me stack what I can, how I can, and it ain't your business how I do it.
That part.
I got you, Chris.
So
Yeah, I just thought that was a very idiotic statement to make.
I mean, views, man, views. It is what it is.
Well, man, I learned. I've learned a lot just hearing you talk, man. Been chopping it up with you.
I wish I wish I'd have known all this before I made some of the decisions I made. So that's why I could give the input. But
Man, it's advice, man. You know what I'm saying? If you really listen, you know what I'm saying? If people on the outside are really listening in, man, you actually, from the conversation, you get good advice.
for sure.
From different angles, So
somebody said in the comments that is true. Like there's tons of deals. I mean, you don't have to sell your shit forever. You can sell that. You can take a lease against your. That's like 10 years ago. 10 or 11 years ago when we wanted to buy our first fucking like big tour bus. Hey, I just took a lease out against my music and got a big check and just like and paid them back 8-9 months over time through TuneCore, right? Because they were like, "Oh, you run X amount through your account every month. How much do you want?" I'm like, told them, "All right, cool, we can do that." And then they just took it out of my statement each month until it was paid, almost like an advance from a record label. The same shit. Like, there's thousands and thousands of ways you can make that stuff work for you. You just have to get out there and be willing to do it and know that, hey, it might work, it might not. You got to bet on yourself.
So you mentioned TuneCore, so that's who I distribute my music through is TuneCore.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still use TuneCore?
I work with everybody, man. I've got stuff through TuneCore, Symphonic, DistroKid, Command Shift, and I think everybody's got their own upsides.
Yeah.
And
so I like
everybody's to me, it's just who you're most comfortable with platform wise, like using the dashboard and doing all that stuff. And I was with TuneCore originally, but as more and more distros started popping up and more artists you work with are like, "Hey, I run my stuff through DistroKid," and you do a feature with them, you got to start a DistroKid account. Or you do a feature with somebody that runs through Command Shift. We got to. So I've got a couple albums through Command Shift. I got an album through everything I've done with Dunbar, like 23, 24 singles. They're through DistroKid. When I do a personal album, it's through TuneCore. Like, so I don't think it really matters in the grand scheme because they all hit the same spots.
So
I think it's just whoever you're comfortable with.
For sure. I like the dashboard on TuneCore, man. It's
right.
It's simple, self-explanatory. It's easy to upload a single.
I will not to cut you off, Hummer, but I will say this: they to me they do hands down have the best dashboard, but in retrospect they also have the absolute worst customer service you're ever. If you ever have an issue, it's a nightmare. It's terrible, and luckily I hadn't had to deal with them much. And that's one of the best things with Command Shift. If you have a problem, bam, I can call Sonny personally. Boom, get it taken care of.
That's my goal.
Yeah, there's upsides with all of them for sure. And then there's some that have better connections with services to get you thrown into a playlist here and there. There's upsides to all of them, but ultimately it just comes down to whatever you're comfortable with, and that's my personal opinion. I mean,
That,
I can't
that's
tell
my goal.
anybody.
My goal is to have, I got one song released with video, um, and then but my goal is to go. You know what I'm saying, to get on with Command Shift. I gotta wait. I definitely gotta wait. I get some numbers up. Got to. You know what I'm saying. Um, I feel like, what I'm saying. But Joe's mentioned to me before about Sonny with Command Shift,
Hmm.
but I want to make sure I got something to go at him with. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I got this. This
That's the
song.
best thing about
Yep.
that's the best thing about over there, man. If you got an issue, man, boom, it's on.
Yeah.
Like it's taken care of.
Yeah,
That's
Sonny
cool.
take care of it.
Yeah, for sure. And
And that's what I want, bro. I want something like that. I want something like Command Shift where I have a rep that I can just go strictly
right.
to. Boom. Okay, here.
What you
I
doing,
I
crackhead?
want this song dropped here. I want here's this. But the other part is BMI, man. BMI. I struggle with BMI, so I use publishing with
Good,
TuneCore.
good.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I publish through TuneCore and everything.
Yeah, I'm the worst one to ask for on that. Yeah, the
Yeah. So
publishing is yeah. But nah, yeah, dude, it is nice to have a rep, somebody you can talk to and get things fixed up. And
mhm.
hey, like I said, the last couple projects I've done has been through Sonny and those guys. So, um, but yeah, I mean, I've worked with all of them, and you know, everybody's got their upsides, but being able to have somebody you can get a hold of is
It's always a plus.
big time,
Yep.
big time, big time.
Yeah, just don't make the mistake to try to call somebody out that's distributing your music, because they will say you're fired.
Yeah, that don't generally work out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
No.
I mean, I'm
hard
really,
head make a soft ass.
I'm happy with TuneCore for sure. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Which luckily right now, as of right now, I hadn't had no issues where I'd had to reach out to customer support or anything like that. But you know, when I was with Vidya, when I released the song "Messed Up" through them, it was good to be able to just reach strictly out to Antonio and be like, "Hey, boom, you know what I'm saying? This is what I need." Whoop, whoop, you know what I mean? And he did it.
Mm.
And it was good to have that feeling. And but my goal is to move to Command Shift. That's where I want to go. And I think the reason why mostly is because Sonny, and then for two, because of the sticks. I mean, they use them.
Right, right, right. Yeah. No, it's a good spot to be for sure, for sure. And yeah.
But you need to work on that fucking golf game before you do anything.
Listen here, buddy. I'm going to play with fucking Tiger Woods tomorrow, son.
Yeah, right.
I said, who you talking to? I can play.
Tim can't play fucking golf, bro.
This guy right here.
No, Tim can't play golf, man.
I'm
right, I
playing.
can.
I'm playing Monday with my pop. Yeah,
And you stay in Texas right now?
for 2 more weeks.
Is it courses and stuff nice over there?
Oh yeah, I don't belong on none of them. Yeah, I ain't supposed to be on any of these courses out here. Mm-mm. Nah, they way out of my wheelhouse. But yeah, nah, it's honestly, man, it's been ridiculous, like record breakingly hot out here. A lot of shit's, I mean, some of these like fancy country clubs and shit got burnt up greens and stuff, but a lot of them, I mean, a lot of them are still in great shape. But
Hey, if you want to play on the best golf course in Louisiana, hit me up.
yeah, I will. I took Brian.
Cashadas.
Who?
Cashadas.
Oh yeah.
It's the #1 golf course in Louisiana.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's one of the top 100 public courses all the time in the country. Listed in Golf Digest. That place I took Brian a couple weeks ago down in Florida is basically the Pebble Beach of the East Coast. It was, yeah. I play a lot of courses I should not be on.
I got like 10 free rounds there.
I'm down. So I'm actually, when I see you, if you're coming to the Texas show, I'm actually gonna be loaded up, truck, trailer, and all. Like I'm leaving that weekend, going doing the show, and headed on down to Florida from there. So I'll have my clubs and shit if you want to play on Sunday or something. I
Yeah,
don't
we
care.
can do that.
I mean, I don't have anywhere to be till like 5, 6, 7 days later. I got to get down to Florida and
Yeah,
start
there you go.
working on this place. I'm about to man, I got about fucking 18, 1900 trees to plant right out the gate. I gotta get this place landscaped and looking nice and then build the stage. But so
For sure.
we're gonna be busy, but I
What
could
part of
definitely
Florida?
it's actually Live Oak Swanee. It's right in between Gainesville and Tallahassee, right
I
up
know
there
exactly where it's at.
in the armpit. But from where we are, it's about you can put in at the ramp about a mile from us. You can be in the Gulf in about a 30-minute boat ride, but we're right on the Swanee River, right off 10.
I know where Live Oak is anyway.
Oh yeah. Ain't much there, but
No, they got that
Swan-
busy. They got that busy bee there though. Every time we go down
oh
to Sebring,
yeah,
every time we go
yeah.
to Sebring, man, 'cause I got that's where my family is down
Oh,
in
Sebring?
Sebring, Florida. Yeah,
No shit. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. I know Sebring real well. I grew up about an hour and a half from there.
yeah. That's where I lived at, man, for a very long time. All my family's
No
down there.
shit.
My
No
dad,
shit.
yeah, my dad said the family they're all in Highlands County, and so we every time we go down there, man, my wife there ain't no we can't pass that fucking store without having to stop.
The old busy bee.
Yeah, man, we
Oh
stopped.
yeah.
We stopped. We're there for like fucking 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, come
Uh
on, man.
huh. Oh yeah.
You
Yeah.
walk in there, and you walk out bankrupt.
It's like it's the Bucky's of that area.
Yeah,
It really is.
yeah.
Nah, yeah, Live Oaks, it's a cool location, man. It's still kind of old Florida, right there on the Gulf, and it's cool spot, man.
And
Cool
the people
spot.
people down there are
Stoked
cool
about
too, man. Like people, I mean, I got you know what I'm saying. I got a little fan base right around that area. You know that little area right there, and man, just the people are cool there. I remember we stopped by there one night, and I just dropped my location because we were sitting there eating. So I was like, you know what I'm saying, you know how on Facebook you could pin your location or drop your location or
it.
whatnot. Man, I was sitting there eating, and man, I had like 7 or 8 people like telling me not to leave. They wanted to meet me there, and I was like, God dang, bro, if it ain't my wife, it's somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Want to hold me somewhere, and but yeah, man, it was pretty cool, man. Like people there are pretty like just down to earth, legit.
Yeah,
Nice little
it's it's still one of the 3 or 4 areas that like natives we still consider as old Florida. Like
yeah.
it's not blown up, taken over yet, and so yeah, it's a cool little spot. And it's in the football mecca. I think that's one of the things that's really going to help with the venue there too. Is we're gonna be one of the big college football watch party places in the whole state. I mean,
When's your book dropping?
well, I was told I need to have the third episode done or third series done, third part done. I got the first two. All the art's done, bro. I'm getting close to being like, you know what? If y'all can just get everything finished and tell me what it's going to cost to run copies, I'll do them hard copy myself because it's like everything else. I mean, they want to run distro, they want to run this. It's like it's done. I mean, it's been done. Well, shit, you read it a year ago.
Yeah.
It's just how the pro. I've heard from the research I've done and whatnot. If it's taking that long and they're wanting you to do another series, that there's a better chance that it's getting some sort of distribution. So I'm not pushing anything. I'm not like holding. I'm just kind of letting it happen organically. And if in the next couple months there's not a deal, we'll just print up the first 2 volumes on our own and just do them hard copy that way. So yeah, it was kind of wait. It's kind of that waiting thing now, where it's like, hey, we've got this done art wise. We've got everything drawn. We've got everything illustrated. Do you have a third series to it? I'm like, yeah, but I was hoping to get that advanced and do everything else. So I don't know. It's kind of like a waiting thing, but I mean, the shit's done. It's just a matter of what's the smartest way to distribute it. Is it just through us, or I don't know. So just kind of waiting. And I mean, with all the shit I got going on, getting down there and trying to build this out. I mean, God, we're planning on having our first concert in December, and so and we don't even have a stage built or the wedding venue built. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do in the next 3 months. So I'm gonna be busy. But just got me a brand new Kubota. I'm good to go. I'm gonna be just digging holes and shit everywhere for no reason.
Y'all gonna be fucking shit up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm I'm gonna have fun for sure.
Like, damn, that wasn't supposed to get there. Fuck. All right.
Mhm. Yeah, no. So yeah, there's it's pretty cool. I don't even know. I don't even know if I even told Tim about it. Like I didn't want to say a word until it was 100% final that we were doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like so once it was done and we decided on it last week. I mean, as far as getting everything contractually agreed upon on numbers and this, that, and other. Yeah, I'm throwing all my eggs in a basket again. It's I mean, I was just one of those that's always been like, it's just go for it or don't. There ain't no in between. You got to go all in or don't. So
That's what my wife. My wife tells me that shit all the time. She said, "Elmer, why when you sit, why whenever you say something or you say you're gonna do something, why don't you think about it before you fuck that? Why?"
Yeah, no, it can't. It's I don't I that's one thing. Listen, I never said I've never had I don't have any regret. I got learning experiences. A lot of them. I don't regret nothing because I learned something from everything I ever did.
That part.
Good or bad, it is what it is. So it was the same thing. It's like I sat on it, watched, looked, and was like, you know what? I am not going to 2 years from now be looking at somebody down there that's just kill. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it. Let's just do it. So I'm putting all my eggs in this basket, and you'll see what happens.
You know,
You
man.
know?
You know, at the end of the day, if you put 12 eggs in a basket and two of them break and bust, you still gonna eat off 10 eggs.
Yeah, that's what exactly.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I tell people. It's like, listen, man. I'm legit now. Granted, hold on. So granted, like, oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was trying to read that. Uh, I'll, never mind. I just
But when he said that to me, I was like, okay.
once or twice. Whatever, dude. Yeah. So what were we saying? Because that shit, you just got me. You got me so sidetracked with that shit. You got me so sidetracked with that shit, bro.
Oh shit.
Bottom line is, yeah, we're
Episode
going
is gonna be just all right, folks.
we're
Don't
going
worry about that.
hardcore for another year. We got the country rap throw down going for at least another year, probably a couple more. But
And
yeah,
look, you're
man.
not saying that you're never gonna perform again.
No. I just, I'm not doing the road. Like
Right.
I
You're
can't
not
do the
going on
road.
a tour, but
Yeah,
you're still gonna do
yeah. I mean,
shows.
if somebody wants to do, if we can do 1 weekend a month, right, great. That's fun. I'm still having good. I'm fun with it. I don't have it in me personally to be out for 45, 48 nights again. Like that's just, I'm just, I've done that. It was cool, but yeah, people need to do it. Do it, man. You got to do it. But I'm at a point where, listen, man, I'm way old compared to most of these cats. I'm at that point where I'm ready to look at my long game. My long term. What's going to retire me? What I'm going, what I'm going to be able to do to still be involved in the business. It's cool to be able to have a venue that I can bring all my buddies out to, all these people I know. Like, come on out, let's go. We're gonna put this on this week. This that shit. That's cool to still be able to
I
and,
got the perfect business for you, Jeff.
and the food trucks and all that shit. Everything I wanted to do, they're gonna be there too. So
Yeah, but this is the perfect business for you, what I'm about to tell you. So don't nobody steal it. I think that you should be what could really help the genre out, someone to mentor young artists.
Oh, I
So,
ain't the one.
no, you are because you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like it's changed so dramatically since we started. Like I don't
I
know that I could
understand all
give the
that, but
right
when I'm,
advice. I can
but
help I can help somebody write and do shit like from
yeah,
that
but
aspect.
you can, because what I seen the way you were talking with 501 Bryce, you gave that young man good sound advice. You know the business, you know how the game is played, you know how to put out good music, you know how to market yourself, you know all that. None of that's going to change. It's still the fundamentals are still there.
Yeah, you just got to do it. Yeah, yeah. No, I
Right.
see what you're
But
saying. Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is,
I can tell you what to do, but that's the thing is I feel kind of I feel
if
hypocritical to an extent because everything I'm gonna
but if
tell you
you
to do, I'm not doing it.
right, but I'm saying is if you like started, let's say a consulting firm for
Right,
upcoming
right, right.
artists,
Hmm.
and they say, you know, $100 for 2 hours of your time to give good sound advice on how to, you know, get their career in the
Right.
right direction. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Yeah, no, I think I could give some people some sound advice, but again, when they look and they're like, "Hey, man, this dude doesn't even believe what he's saying because he ain't doing that shit either." They got to understand how much times have changed, how much it's changed drastically, and the fact that I'm in a different space now. I'm not saying financially or I've done that. I'm in a different space where I'm on the way out. I'm 50 years old. I'm ready to try to get into other things. I can tell you you need to be doing X, Y, and Z. You need to be doing this, that, and other. But when they say, okay, that's cool, and then 2 weeks later and they go look at my page or look and be like, man, he ain't doing shit. He told me to, man. This dude's full of book. No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what you need to do. I'm probably not doing it just because I'm old, stubborn, and I'm not into the internet as much as possible or as much as I should be. But yeah, I mean, I definitely could give advice. Is
and
it
you can
gonna
do
be
it all
right?
through
I don't know.
you can do it all through Zoom. Like like this,
Yeah,
like this, but not live.
right. No, I mean, well, that's the thing, man. Like, if people are in this and they genuinely want questions or they genuinely ask for advice, I'm gonna give them my honest opinion. Like, I don't want a dollar for that. I want to be able to like, hey, whatever you ask, I'm gonna tell you. But I don't want somebody to get upset if they try exactly what I tell them and it doesn't work for them. Because I've been adamant about this for 20 years. We all got here with a completely different blueprint.
Mhm.
Everybody's blueprint was different. There were some people that took off on Vine. There were some people that took off on YouTube. There were some people that took off on MySpace. There were people, there's no. I don't think the blueprint's the same for everybody. But as far as
The
what
fundamentals
I
are though.
what's that?
The fundamentals are though.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What I would get into, like maybe suggest, like I would suggest some things on writing style, cadences, this, that, and this things of that nature where I'm comfortable. But I mean, I'd feel like it did. I mean, I could never charge for something like that. I'm not an expert.
Yeah, but your time is valuable though.
Yeah, I get that too. Well, I mean, yeah, if I don't want to talk to them, I ain't gonna talk to them. If I don't think, what I'm saying? It's like they got to be really vested and really like honest in their approach. Like you can tell when somebody's actually picking your brain or they're just doing what they think they should do around the old guy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when somebody's like, hey man, what do you suggest about this? Or hey, what do you think? And you tell them, you're like, all right, cool. And they turn around and they're just walking away doing something. Like that person wanted to just come over and acknowledge you for being we see through that shit.
Mhm.
But there are people that genuinely want to ask questions, and I would never fucking charge for her to consult. Or I'm just gonna tell you how I feel and what I think. I mean, I'm gonna give you the best advice I can. And is it right? I don't know. It might work for you, it might not. It's just it's been different for everybody, you know.
Yeah, but I think that this lane does need some type of consultant
It needs
or
guidance, man.
yeah, for a
Well,
lot of these younger cats.
yeah, you know, we talk about that in that project that we talked about briefly the other day or earlier. We talk about that in that how I think that is the major difference now is that none of us had any OGs to even talk to,
Right.
right? And now that there are OGs around to talk to, not a lot of people do. It's and I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it in any way. People see what works for them, they ride, and that's cool. If it's working for you, it's working. It's cool. But there are people that'll jump on and be like, "Hey, man, my dad was a fan of yours, and that's how I got into this shit." And that shows the age difference and how long it's been around, and that's cool. So if I ask you questions, would you ask? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to help you out. I mean, just and dude, before we even get into that, I know, like, yeah, we butt heads, and ain't Smo's gonna give anybody any advice they want. He's always gonna be that way. Um, the Lags are the same way. The back Adams the same way. Targets, bottlenecks the same way. Like the bandits, like all these old heads. If you go ask them, they're gonna give you their opinion and insight. But that's the problem, man. And I'm not calling anybody out. I'm not giving an example by any means. But I don't know if it's an entitlement thing or just an era or the way life is and the world is now. A lot of people aren't going to ask because they already have their idea of what's going to work, and they're just going to try it and do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like so, but the ones that want to talk and ask questions, yeah, we're definitely going to give them advice or try to steer them in the right direction if they're they're true about it. I mean, like I said, you can tell who's just
Yeah,
you
but
know.
what I'm getting at is this. If I'm a young artist, right, and I come up to you and say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" Right? And you tell me what you thought. And like you said, I walk away until you do something opposite. But if I'm that young artist and you say, I'll give you the advice, but you got to give me $20. I give you that $20, that lets you know that I'm interested and I'm investing in it and I'm going to take heed to what you say because I'm paying for that. Right now, you can
Yeah,
tell
no, I see.
who's serious and who's not serious.
Yeah, no, I see Root Seller put that up. And I get that, man. That's a good point. But if you look at it like this, and you say somebody like for me, the first thing I'm gonna say is, "This shit, anybody can give $20." So it's
I
like,
just use
but
that as an
no, no,
example.
I know. So no, it's a good example because what I'm getting at is like, where do you set that happy medium that's the right cost for knowledge and your time without being like, you know what, you want those answers, give me $1,000 and looking like a fucking asshole. Or hey man, I want to pick your brain for a little bit. Well, I'm $75 an hour. You're not an attorney, bro. Like there's just that's just for me, that's just a weird place because I'm not one. I just never. I don't know. I'm just not a person that thinks I should capitalize off of giving somebody advice. And I understand what you're saying. Like there's a prime example. I'm kind of contradicting myself. I'm talking about music. I'm contradicting myself in a sense because that's how this whole campground RV thing started off. It was a, hey, I need a consultant. I need you to consult me on how to make this thing make money. I'm like, no, not going to consult. I'm gonna either be involved or I'm not. I get it. There's consulting out there, and that is an actual job, and for several different you know lanes of business across the world or across the board. But what what makes me or bottleneck or the lags or who what make who sets that price? Who sets that not denomination? Like it's and I don't know. That's just me. I don't feel comfortable charging somebody for advice. Now, time, yeah, I get it. Like, hey man, well, I want to pick your brain. All right, cool. Well, let's do it in a studio. So you're gonna pay some studio time. You can pay, and we can talk, and we can help. We can write. What that's you're getting knowledge then. But nah, I that's just not my thing. Granted, is there space for that? Absolutely, and I'm not knocking anybody that does that. I just think differently, and like I don't think that I'm educated enough to steer somebody in a direction that I could consciously, with good faith, say, "Hey man, give me a couple $100 and I'll give you some advice." Because that shit might be terrible advice. I might tell him to go out and fucking put his finger in his dog's butt just to see if he'll do it. You know, I don't.
All right,
mean,
nobody.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It depends on what day you catch me on. You might ask me, what do you think about this? I'm gonna tell you, hey, listen, I think you should start off getting a local fan base. You get this, and then the guy that comes along and says, hey man, I heard you was giving out advice, and I don't think he's not serious. You know, all right, cool, yeah. You know what you need to do? Go buy $700 worth of scratch offs and give me whatever the winners are. I mean, I would be making up just stupid shit just to see who's. Yeah, I ain't that dude. I'm not the one that you want to consult. Just ask me some questions, and yeah, I'm gonna give you my answers. Because if money's involved, I'm gonna make you walk to Philly and get me a cheesesteak. You know, that type shit. Just saying.
But I do think that there should be
I agree with you. No,
some
I mean
type
I
of
agree with you.
mentorship program or something.
But see, that's the problem too, though, Tim. Like you don't see, as an upcoming artist, and that really puts a lot of time and a lot of money and a lot of effort and a lot of blood, a lot of sweat and I mean, I put everything in writing my songs, buying my beats, paying for my engineering. I mean, you don't see nobody that sees that in these artists like myself. All the bigger artists, they don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Because, and
Well, they'll see it in the final product.
I understand
You
that.
can see that.
I understand that. But this is why I stand I stand on 10 on this. I stand on my business when I say this, and I speak for a lot of upcoming artists on this. Look at Shaka Hustle, man. Look at Marcotic. Let me just look. These artists, they write their own songs. They out there and they're paying for their studio time, or they're recording right here in their own time in their own studio. They're putting in that work. They're putting in that time. They're putting in that effort. They're putting in that money. They're working a 9 to 5 just to pay for what they love to do for the fan base, right? But you got these bigger artists that don't sit down and write shit. You got these bigger artists that don't go in a studio and pay for their engineering, or they don't pay for their producing. You got or don't even pay for a video that's being shot. You know what I'm saying? Or being put together. But I'm not gonna say they look down on the artists that's putting in that work, but they hold themselves to a higher standards versus the people who are putting in that work.
Yeah. Okay. The bigger artists are doing all that, or else they wouldn't be putting out. Okay. For an example. Yeah, they are.
So
they're paying for the videographer. They're paying for the producers. They're paying for the engineers.
Are they sitting there right?
You think they're getting it for free? You think they're getting it for free?
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say for free. No, I'm not going to say it like that. I'm just saying, like, there's artists out there that does not sit down at their table and write their own music.
Yeah, but not in this lane. I mean, there's songwriters, there's people to get together and write shit, but I think you're talking about on a level where once you get to these 60, 70 million dollar advanced crazy label deals, blah blah, they gave you the money. They're gonna sit you down and say, this is what you're gonna sing. We're gonna write this with you. Yeah.
But the independent lane, they're doing it though.
In this lane, about 92.9% of everything you hear from anybody, every bit of that was written by them, with the exception of there's some, there's some helps with some hooks here and there, just that, because people have understood over the last 10 years, they understand the difference between songwriting and ghostwriting. Like songwriting, there's been 1,000 times where we've been sitting around in the studio with 5, 6, 7 motherfuckers, and somebody comes up with the hook and they're missing that last line, and somebody's like, "Oh, I got it." And it just is what it is. It's a group effort. But I think what Elmer's referring to is, yeah, you get in some of these rooms in Nashville and you're with Universal or you're with so and so. You're not going in writing shit because they
Yeah,
already own you.
that's mainstream. We're talking about
Right.
independent.
Yeah.
No,
I
that's what I'm
don't.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm talking about like these big ass artists, bro. Like
Yeah,
you know
but
what I'm saying?
we're not talking. We don't care about the big ass artists.
Yeah, yeah. I
We're
ain't worried
talking
about them.
about in
I
this
get
lane as an
I get
independent artist.
I get that, but you got to think a lot of these independent artists look at those artists and just like, man, I wonder how they got to where they're at. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I wish I
Yeah,
could have some advice from them.
everybody already knows once you get with the label, everything's done for you. You have no
Yeah.
control. They tell you where to go, where to be at, what interview you got to do, what podcast you got to be on. Like for an example, Jelly Roll, right?
Right.
Jelly Roll is one of the biggest artists in the world. Do you think Jelly Roll that they're telling him, hey, we need you to do 3 podcasts this week. You got to
Right.
do 3 interviews. You got to be in the studio 3 times this week. And oh, by the way, you got 3 shows. Everything
Right.
is dictated to him. But
Right.
the independent lane, it's not.
Yeah,
Independent
I get
lane, you control it.
I get that, and that's not. I'm not saying in the independent lane, but like you know, it would be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, just to be able to say, hey, Jelly, like, boom, bro, what kind of advice can you give me? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but that's you're talking apples and oranges now. You're not going to be able, as an independent artist, you can't call up Jelly Roll and say, hey, what do you think I could do?
Of course not. I know that.
Right. That's
I
what I'm
know
getting
that.
at.
But
So what I'm saying in the independent lane, right?
Right.
That's where we all are. We all talk about the independent lane. We promote the independent lane.
Mm-hmm.
There should be some type of mentorship.
For sure.
That's what I'm talking about. But what you're talking about is, yeah, that's
Well,
mainstream.
maybe I didn't make sense what I was saying then, but I know what I was trying to say. Y'all might not didn't understand what I was trying to say. I know what I was trying to say.
Well, I'm just saying, I just want to clear that up because there's going to be some bigger artists who see this and they're going to be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
No, I'm saying like it'd be cool to have some mentors from some mentors from bigger artists for the independent lane. I just think it'd be cool just to have just like you were saying, the mentors. I just think it'd be cool just to have somebody like that to say, hey, this is where I started at. I started independently, and this is what I did. This is the advice that I can give you. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but when you say that a lot of these bigger artists aren't paying for their videos, ain't writing in the independent lane, they are.
Well, yeah, independently, yeah, for sure.
Okay,
but I'm speaking of like people like Jelly and people like
but the Shaq Hustle Man is not going to be able to reach out to Jelly Roll and be like, "Hey, Jelly Roll, what did you do here? That's not feasible. That's not even possible."
I know, but it'd be cool if it was possible.
It'd be cool to fucking win the lottery, but I know that's not going to happen.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just be cool.
But we just got to talk about the realistic of it.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be cool to add a couple inches. Shit just don't happen.
How does Elmer feel knowing he sold drugs that took people's lives, and now his son pays for his sins?
What?
What
Who the fuck said that?
Fuck if I know. How does Elmer feel knowing he sold drugs that took people's lives, and now his son pays for his sins?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
Man, don't even pay attention to this. Somebody kick that motherfucker.
Yeah, you fucking piece of shit bastard. I fucking hope you fucking
don't even entertain it. Don't even entertain it.
All right. I'll kick him for y'all.
Or whoever they are, they got me blocked because I can't see them on YouTube.
They ain't got me fucking blocked. Fucking piece of shit. Send them a link.
No, because that's what they want.
Oh, there's some dumb dumbs out there, dude. Oh, I was trying to look at the comments myself. Where'd they go? Live chat. Oh, back. Tyler Dab King. Good looking out. What else is going on?
Thank you, Dab King.
Not much. Someone paid to hear this song right here, so this would be a good time to take a break. We got Complete, and the song was called Jordan.
Shit was gas.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. What'd you think of that, Jeff?
It was crazy. Not even being funny, man. When he first came in, he kind of sounded like Merc. Voice wise, inflection wise, inflection. Is it how you say that? Inflection.
Inflection, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of had a Merc feel, but nah. Lyrically was storytelling. I mean, I ain't. I'm not against it by any means.
I'd do a song with him just because of his message.
Yeah. Nah, the song's dope, man. Is he American?
Nah, I think he's Australian.
Yeah, I was gonna say he definitely had an accent. No, it's all right. It's all right.
They're just trying to get a rise out of Yummer, that's all.
Man, I ain't worried about that piece of shit. He could suck on a dick and die, whoever it was. Or if, and it ain't no threat, it's a promise. So you can see me and you could die. That's it. Straight up. Don't talk about my kids, bro. It's with, that's a sign of the death certificate for yourself.
Tim, I got what's this? August and November. What all my buddies say, they say just rap. I'm about to go lyrical retarded on y'all for about 3 songs.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I wrote one this morning that's pretty stupid.
What are you calling it?
I don't even know. I'm sitting there looking at the lyrics now, trying to figure out a damn title. I don't know. Probably just rap.
Just so simple. Just rap.
I mean, that's what the final line says is, yeah, don't ask what happened. I just gave you permission, just rap. Nah, yeah, I'm trying to like I've been a big advocate all these years about the country rap, the roots of the country rap, but I'm also on the same side as the, like some of my best friends anyway, but like Simple Man and Target and all them, they've always been adamant about saying like people forget about country rap, like they forget about the word rap. Like rap is what we grew up hip hop heads. Like the craziest shit is, and hey, I'll take some flags. Some people are gonna jump here and shit and say whatever, but bro, there ain't an old head out there that can't rap if they want to rap. You know what I'm saying? Like people gotta understand is this is a business, and a lot of us made our money and our success off songwriting and writing songs that people it's cool. But people also forget that rap part, the country rap. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're gonna showcase some shit. Let's just say that.
Well, once again, I think people get hung up on the word country too much.
See, I'm the opposite. I think they get hung up on the word rap too much because I'm covering the old part of it. But at the same time, I came up in that time where people were like, "Oh, he ain't country enough," or "He ain't really country." Well, bottom line is we all out here rapping. So how country is that? If you really want to look at it from that standpoint.
True.
But then it's the same thing, like Target said in his post today. Like a lot of these dudes were, they put down the pistol to pick up a cane pole just to fit in. But at the same time, country rap has always been the thing. There's been two entities to this shit from jump. So watching the progression has been interesting. It's been neat. It's been cool to see where it goes to. But I'll always be that dude saying, "Hey, it's big enough for subgenres at this point." You know what I'm saying? You got your alternative country rap. You got your gangster country rap. You got your eh, eh, eh. But all I'm getting at is just y'all don't forget that some of these old motherfuckers can't spit.
You still got to be able to rap.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You still got to be able to rap.
That's it. That's it. That is it.
And that's the one thing I've always said when the whole diss track stuff came out last January. What Adam did and Hard Target and Simple Man and even Mercules. They showed everybody you gotta be able to rap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you still gotta be able to rap.
Yeah. And this genre is not built around one person.
Nah, and this genre wasn't built off that either. So watching it grow into that, you can't be upset. But you also gotta remember that there's a big core of people that started this a long time ago that they're not even going to entertain it because it's just not what they do. They came before all that shit, and that's
Right. Just like the night, you remember when we were live, you said a specific word, and they took that word and ran with it. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah. I remember we had talked about this before too, and I forgot the word, but
When he
uh,
said that he didn't want to work with anybody. And he's like, I get it. At one point I didn't want to work with anybody either. And I forget the word you used. I think it started with a D.
dickhead.
No. I
Nah,
got
I'm trying to remember too. Like you tell me. I mean, what were we talking about? I I got a pretty good elephant brain.
well, when Church said that he didn't want to work with anybody, it was during the Nashville project. It was during that time
Oh,
period.
yeah, yeah. And again, man, that thing's so gone. Like, and I've been from jump. Like, that ain't my shit. Everybody knows how I feel about everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember what word I used, but I think at that time, and I think all my buddies will agree with me, and I'm not calling anybody out or not. I just think at that time it was so, and it's just how the world works. It had just got to this big snowball of shit to where people were worried about, man, if I work with this dude, what's this dude gonna think of me? What's this guy gonna think of me? It didn't have shit. Regardless of what people think, it didn't have anything to do with the fan base, and it wasn't that anybody was scared of anything. People didn't want to offend friends because this goes all the way back to, like, man, think about middle school or high school, like you're playing ball or whatever. But everybody had that one friend that nobody else liked, but that was your friend. You knew him but you also understood why nobody else liked him. He was either smart ass, talk shit, but that was your friend. You always took up for it. I think it was the same situation like that. It was just like it got to a point where it was, man, I don't really. It's not that I'm going to step on this guy's toes, but out of respect for my boy that doesn't fuck. I think that was just a guy thing. And again, I mean, it just got so blown out of proportion. Now, did everything that happened with the diss side of things need to? I think it did at the time. I think it did need to happen. I think it needed to happen because it needed to happen on wax, because if not, it would have spilled over to places it didn't need to spill over at the time. And now I think most everybody is over that and ready to go back to making music again. And just like anything on earth, they say time heals. Like, I'm not saying time heals all wounds, but time will let you get past a lot of shit. And you need time to process things and see things from every side of the table, every angle and all that shit. But listen, man, I was there. I was a part of the shit. I know what went down. It wasn't anything like it was portrayed. It was a lot. I mean, there's fucking 1,000 songs and 13,000 artists came. I mean, it's shit. It was a lot of shit. I mean, it is what it is. It would, and here's what I took away from it. I met a whole lot of people for the first time that I'd worked with previously that never met in person. People that I'd never met that I met. Like it's all said and done. I mean, it was, to me, it was still cool. It was still networking, and I met some people out of it. So I don't give a shit what him, and I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about me, regardless, on a personal level. Anyway, if you know me, you know me. If you don't, then fuck off. I don't care. But yeah, I think at that time, everybody had their own right to respond how they wanted to. And as adults and as grown men over the last couple of years, I think a lot of people are like, hey, yeah, we had to do that, but that time's past, let's move on. There's some people still hanging on to the shit, especially fan base. I mean, you can't put up something without people being like, oh, this guy, or oh, that guy, or that. Bro, if you like the music, you like the music. If you don't, you don't. Who gives a fuck? But I think as far as all the artists go, yeah, I think everybody's past all that dumb shit, or the bullshit that was involved. Because the ones that were there, the ones that have done things past, since then, that have worked together for, yeah, bro. Look how many relationships were built off that thing.
Oh yeah.
So uh, again, man, it's not my place to speak on all of it entirely, because I'll never speak on something I don't know all if I don't, if it's not my business, I'm staying out of it, for one, and two, if I don't know all the story, I ain't gonna speak on it either. But I just know that motherfuckers get treated the same way they treat me, and I get along with damn near everybody. So there's a couple I don't, but they know, and it is what. And we have that. We've discussed that like gentlemen. We don't get on there and blow it up, but I think that shit's passed. And now the thing is getting one fan base to realize that, hey, man, it's about the music at this point. So that's all I'll say about it.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get my ass in the house, man. It's 1:30.
Damn, it sure is, boy. You gotta be up late as fuck, Tim.
What did I do?
I was about to go to sleep. You sent me that link. I was like, yeah, let me jump on and say what's cracking. Now it's 1:30 in the morning. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. These mushrooms ain't gonna let me sleep for about an hour.
I love it.
I'm super Mario Karting right now, brother.
I fucking love it. Oh,
I
man.
love it. Oh, your boy, Jack. I got Jack gonna come out and open for us in Texas, Tim.
Is it?
Yeah. Got old Jackie G coming out, and I need to swing through and cut them videos, man. Me and Mike got 7 songs. We need to cut some videos too. And then I got yeah.
That's when September 7th.
Whatever Labor Day weekend is, that Saturday. I think
Let me see.
the 5th. I think is it the 5th?
Yeah, Labor Day is the 7th on Monday, so it'll be that Saturday before the 5th.
Yeah. So that's when we're playing, and I think, man, I think the whole gang's there. Nah, that's next. That's the following week. In Sophia, West Virginia, we got fucking Moxon Creek, Bottleneck, DJ Cannon Banyan, The Lax, Demon Jones, I think D Thrash, Dirty, fucking Kentucky Music. Like that's a big one. I don't know who else in Texas, but I know Jack's opening. I made sure of that today. I had to get him on, and anytime I can get him or Mike on a show, I'm always going to try to get them out there.
No, for sure.
What's up, Potheads? Well, man, I'm gonna get off here, brother. Tim, I appreciate everything. Chat, man, much love. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, Elmer, it's good talking to you, homie. Yeah, hit me up, bro. Whenever, brother.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Tim, just shoot me his email if you can, and I'll
got you.
I'll reach out to you in the next couple of days or something, and whatever.
I got a pink shirt on.
You do.
Yeah, you changed your shirt and your hat.
Hey,
No, I took my hoodie off.
I'm saying you took
okay.
that damn hoodie off. Shit, them damn shrooms kicked in.
Well,
shit.
you did change your hat because you had a white hat on.
Man, I got hats everywhere, bro. Y'all can go hat. I can go hats all day. Man, I got hats for days. I'll mess around being a cardigan and a bow tie in a minute. You know me.
He said the damn shrooms kicked in.
You will.
I went through about 13 outfits on your shit one night.
He did on the rundown.
Motherfucker started sweating, boy. Had to come out that hoodie.
Oh, it was hot. Yeah, I had shit jumping in my shirt.
Hey, I thank you, Root. I appreciate you. Well, look, man, like I always say, man, y'all stay safe, stay sober. God loves y'all, man, and so do we, bro.
Thanks.
All right, Elmer.
See you,
appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir,
I got about 10 left in me, Timbo. So whatever you want to get it out now. Cause I'm gonna lose tongue right now because I'm yeah. When I get less spot.
No, I just think that you have a lot to offer, a lot of artists. Even
I mean, I mean, not being any egotistical. I mean, I'm sure I do. Again, man, it to me, it's more, hey, I want somebody, if I'm gonna work with somebody, I want somebody I know that they want it, they're gonna listen, they're gonna take the advice, and but that's hard to come by. I mean, that's sports too, bro. Like I'll sit there and watch these high school kids. I'm working out with my niece or whatever. I'll watch these kids that are just over there with these trainers, and they're just listening, and they go right over there and go do it their own way. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, you can tell whether somebody's actually going to take what you give them to heart and try it and whatnot. But yeah, man, I mean, yeah, shit, I don't ever say, nah, I ain't gonna tell you what I think ever. But I agree with you. I mean, I think I think there could be a whole ass class per se to teach people everything from, first off, most cats don't even know how publishing works. Like it's complex. Most people don't know about sound exchange. They don't know about, there is something out there that people could offer and be like, hey, listen, you need to get all these things in order before you do anything else. You need to do, and I get that, but am I that guy at this point in life? Probably not. 3 or 4 years ago, I'd have loved to have done something like that, but now I've just got other things I'm trying to get into on a long term retirement type plan. But yeah, I agree. A lot of people. Damn, here we go. He said, "People, we getting there, bro. We getting there." not the people. But you know what I'm saying, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I feel you.
there's a gang of folk out there that help all the time that people don't see, and it does because they don't give a shit about. You know, that's like one of my biggest pet peeves. These douchebags that go out. What's that one dude? Greatness or whatever. Like the ones that go out and they give out money, but it's always
Mhm.
on video. Or
Right.
this guy because it's always on video. Man, stop with the bullshit. Like, stop. You're not a good person. You're doing this for the internet. Do you know how many of us are like? Nah, I sound hypocritical because I'm saying, bro, there's a gang of us that help people on the daily
Yeah.
because we love this thing that we help build. We understand what it takes. We understand like, and it is tough. There's a lot of shit that people don't understand. There's so many forms of revenue streams that people don't even understand they can get. Are they huge? Maybe not, but you know, 50 here and 200 there and 600 here, the shit adds up. They don't understand all that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I probably ain't that dude. I ain't that dude. 'Cause I'll fuck around and tell somebody, yeah, this shit's trash. And then they gonna then they gonna hate me. But then I gotta be like, listen, man, my first three albums was dude, I wouldn't even wipe with them. Like terrible. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just saying. You got the I don't know. Damn, I done slowed your whole chat down. They ain't asked no questions. I'm in here. Yeah, man, my bad, Tim.
No, you good, Jeff. You're good.
Yeah, chat's at a standstill. I was trying to fill them in on something, but I ain't got nothing to even talk about right now, other than nothing. Nothing really. Yeah, but we are gonna be in Texas. Where at? Sabine. Where's that
Sabine.
at?
It's literally like 20 minutes from my house.
Yeah, what's the name of that town? Like Burkeville?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So damn. That shit is way east of me, huh?
For sure. I actually live like right on the Texas Louisiana border. I'm 20 minutes from it.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
could be the shortest fucking trip ever.
Yeah, good. We'll be there. I mean,
I can't wait. I'm excited for it.
you can just come out Saturday. Just remind me so I can put you on the list. I'll probably come up Friday. Like I said, I'm gonna have all my shit with me. I'm leaving straight from there going to Florida.
Yeah, but if you want to play golf the next day, we can definitely go play around at
I
Kashada.
might have this punk ass dog with me, man. I don't know if I got somebody to bait. I can. I'm sure I can. I can find somebody to watch her dumb ass. I can't take her on a golf course. She's chasing the balls and shit.
Take her to my house.
We figure something out for sure. What part of Florida you building business in? In the armpit up there around Swanee, Live Oak, Swanee, in between Gainesville and Tallahassee. Hour north of Steenhatchee, 2 hours north of Cedar Key. I was just trying to read the chat. Now that I figured that shit out after 3 years of being on this panel, I finally figured out how to read the chat at the same time. Crazy.
HBR put a bunch of toe frogs or frogs in the chat.
I seen this punk ass doing that nasty shit. That nasty shit. Yeah, I don't mess with them frogs. Oh, we got yeah, we got a lot of shit going on, man. I guess we already got like 8 or 9 locked in for next year. We're gonna announce the dates coming up and fill the rest of them in, but man, we're gonna be all over the place again, dog.
Now it's bottlenecks from Florida, right?
Yeah, that motherfucking Jackie boy. Yeah, He's from Callahan, Florida. He lives in Georgia now, just South Georgia. But yeah, he grew up in Florida. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another one, man. People forget, like he's always Jackie was a stud athlete. He played college ball too. He was a strong safety. He'll knock your dick in the dirt. That motherfucker will knock your ass out. Yeah, he
Well, he's
was.
another one that's very knowledgeable of the game.
Oh yeah. And man, that cat there, dude, like what he did independently. I mean, when that all the MTV party down south and all them Buck Wild, all them shit, that he had like 10 songs on that TV show as a 100% independent. Like Jax had a lot of success, man. That dude's
Mhm.
he no dummy. He understands this shit. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, and I've said this on 1,000 different platforms. When people get into that, oh man, they ain't coming in. There's not one person, and I stand on this 9 3/4 toes down. You know, I cut that one off in Kentucky, but uh that bitch he is 1,000%. He's 1,000%. He's as real as anything he talks about. He does it. He lit. He is. There ain't no put on. That Joker's his family tree is a wreath. That motherfucker's country, like straight up
Yes.
real deal dude, and will beat your face in the dirt if he has to. Like
Mhm.
old school country ass redneck that grew up on hip hop that can, he's had a fucking crazy successful career. That's my brother though. Like he's always been, he's had my back, I've had his back, and we started this shit together, and it's cool, man. 18, 19 years later to be out there on the road doing it again. But yeah, dude, Jack's the real deal. So like, they don't. What's funny, man? They don't get talked about as much, and I think it's because it's the same thing with the Bandits. So the Lax and the Bandits, like they've always stayed out of any drama since day one. They've never in any sort of negative stuff, you know. But if people ever want to talk, man, who's this? Who's this guy and what these people do? Take a quick second whenever you get a chance. Go look at those. Go look at their numbers. Just go pull their numbers up real quick. And people, is country rap died? Is country rap dead? Nah, I wouldn't say so. You go look at the monthly numbers that these cats are still doing.
Oh
If you
yeah.
go look at the amount of tickets that are still selling these concerts, I wouldn't say like some of this shit I see is just so divisive, so pointless for no reason. But yeah, man. Since 2010, 16 strong years of touring, there's 8 or 9 that have stood the test of the time and have been doing it from jump. And
I mean, the Lack's been doing this for 25 years.
yeah, I mean they hit the road. I think, excuse me. Yeah, they had their first album out at around 2000 or '01.
2001.
Yeah, in that area, and started grinding, doing everything, and playing everywhere. Did everything they could, just like everybody. We all got in around '08,
Now, are they going to be
'09.
at the Texas show?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then 2010 was when it kind of all just kind of clicked. It was neat, man. You had Tex and Bird out west with the Bandits. You had Lenny in South Carolina. You had Colton, Tennessee, or Georgia, Tennessee, whatever. Then you had Clay and Brian in Georgia, and you had Derek, the Georgia boys in Georgia. Yeah, Bottleneck was Florida, Georgia area, and we were in Florida. I was in Florida. It was like a major Southern thing. Then the following year, the Redneck Soldiers came out in Tennessee, and you had Charlie Farley pop up in Arkansas, and you start like it was like, man, this is good. And Smo had been there from jump, obviously in Tennessee. It's like man, it was cool seeing this shit grow. The next thing you know, you're like, what? There's dudes in Montana doing this. There's dudes in New York doing it. Like it was cool to watch it grow and get to where it's at. It's really been neat, man. It really has, to be honest with you.
Well, Chris Stokes wants your opinion of this song. That guy complete that we played, song named
Yeah,
Georgia. He did a song called Hell and Back.
hell and back.
I've been to hell and back, hidden in the flames below, searching for a surface in a prison that became a home. Chains on both limbs and I was living in a cage alone. I make my own decisions while admitting I'm not made of stone. My pain is shown in every sentence I decide to speak. My side has been intensified, respect's a lie and pride is cheap. When my father left, did he expect that I would cry to sleep and spend my life inside a heaps extended type of hide and seek? I survived the streets and left the reaper blushing. Went from teachers hushing me to sluts that need my pain to soften. Before complete was buzzing, speaking on a deep percussion. These police were cuffing me for nothing. They can eat a fucking dick, brother. And all my enemies can make concussion. If I see a cunt I'm beefing with, I'll let my sneaker crush them. And I'm not even bluffing. Discussions of peace can come and leave as sudden as a fetus chucked into a pizza oven. I'm in a league above them, but I'm underrated. When I became a drunk, that's when my hunger faded. It's fucked up. I wonder what would Hunter say if he could see me almost try to leave the scene he once created. On top of that, I think my stomach ache is rum related. Nothing changes when you're dumb and wasted cause you fucking crave it. I chug 100 cases of it till I'm suffocated. Looking back, I see it's just a shovel that I dug a grave with. My blood is tainted with my panic disorder, and it pulls me down quick as the Titanic in water. When I rap and record, it's like life vanishes sorta, but I never really thought that I might have a supporter at night. Cappers in order, let the party begin. A part of me's thinking that drinking's gonna calm me within and bring some harmony to armor me. But after we sin, it's like the path we lead is hard to say and starts to be grim. So fuck it! What's it matter? I've discovered that my worth is poor. Hogging all this oxygen, there's others that deserve it more. The earth is flawed, it wants me covered in the dirt for sure. Not as loved as money that a government would murder for. Love is in a person's core, hate is just a trait we learn. Envy is our downfall and fate is what we're made to earn. Loyalty is fucking fake, private and it may confirm that mates can turn to snakes if being famous is their main concern. A page is turned and I'm starting a new chapter. A fatherless rude brat in a heart with a huge fracture. Sparking a few tracks for the targeted youth at the park with a goon bag that the bastards in blue capture. The wrath of a true rapture. The moment's arrived, I'm broken inside, but know that I'm supposed to survive. The sky opens wide, strobes of light flow to my eyes. Yeah, I've been to hell and back, now I'm home and alive. Cunt. Cause I've been to hell and back. You can tell why well in fact. Every time that I felt, I would cry for some help, and it felt like I would just die by myself. But it's okay, cause I've been to hell and back. You can tell why well in fact. Every time that I felt, I would cry for some help, and it felt like I would just die by myself. But it's okay.
What's his name again?
Complete.
Complete, bro. I like something about I like him. Like I like his delivery. I like his anger isn't like his enunciate. But here's the thing, man. If there was a female singing that hook, like a strong, powerful hook, I would listen to that on repeat value. Like the bars are there, the passion's there, the anger's there, everything's there. My own and bro, I got a thought. So take this constructively. I don't mean it in a bad way because you can definitely rap and you got a great sound. Hooks, and I'm terrible. I'm a terrible hook writer. That's why I always try to get somebody to write the hook and sing the hook. So that's the only only critique I have of that, man. The hook just was the hook was dope as far as lyrics, the words, and what you were trying to say. Um, I would have considered putting a female on that hook. I don't know why. That's just all I heard. But then again, I'm on I ate the mushroom, so I'm hearing all kinds of shit. But he could definitely spit, man, for sure, for sure. Like I dig his style, bro. Like I said, it's to me, I know they're different continents, but he's kind of Merc feel to me, and I'm a
Yeah,
big Merc fan. So and to be able to do that track with him was cool to me. Like I'm a big fan, so that's a compliment. Complete, like complete. I'm completing my compliment. That's yeah, bro. How old is this kid? He looks young too. I mean, I'm old as fuck, so.
I have no idea.
Yeah, nah, he can spit, man. I like his style. Like I said, that's my only critique on that would be the hook. Like, and the hook's not bad. Nah, I just think it would have been better as a singy or a more powerful hook or some harmonies behind it, stag it, something. That was the only thing that was kind of weak on me.
Yeah, he's from Australia.
Yeah, nah,
Australian rapper.
he's dope, bro. Dope.
Well, look, Jeff, I'm gonna mosey on out of here. I've been on here for almost 6 hours.
That's because you ain't got no life, Tim. Hey, I've been on here for 3 hours, so what's that say for me? I ain't got shit going on either. Man, I done sent you a track to play on IG and everything. We about to go to bed. Man,
Oh, did
whatever,
you?
dude.
Did you? All right,
Man,
hold on.
whatever, bro.
Hold
Yeah,
on. Then
whatever,
hold on
dog.
then. Hold on then.
Nah, I just want to show these young cats like these old motherfuckers can rap.
I got
Nah, I like complete, man. I do like complete. I want to go to Australia. I want to go down there and jump on a crocodile back and
Do you
punch
have
a
any
cat.
pew pews in this song?
Punch a kangaroo in the mouth. Nah, man, I ain't one of them people. I don't have guns.
All right, here we go.
This is Queen, dog. Yeah, it's my
Now
favorite
let's
shit.
imagine that. Step into my habitat. Tell me you ain't having that, but you're the one they laughing at. I'm sharper than a Ginsu. Guess I'll take a stab at that. Turning up the thermostat and always keep a strap attached. Magic like a rabbit hat. Reach, but you ain't grabbing that. Swinging, I will flip you like an 8th grade acrobat. Bumpy road travel that. Throwing bows, rat attack. You scared? Go to church and I can show you where the chapel's at. Doper than a needle track. Too big to make a sneak attack. I keep it black and white like I've been riding on a zebra back. Sick, bring the fever back. Flyer than an eagle sack. Got you on your knees, you looking up for where the steeple's at. Show me the evidence, you try and set the precedence. Change your name to Itch, all that backdoor sketchiness. Too hot with the aggressiveness. Asking, I'm addressing this. You puppet ass baby boys, I have no problem stressing this. I ain't being spiritual, but good God almighty, country rappers getting lyrical. Bitch, where y'all been? Brahma Boo, been empirical. Look it up, scrub, or get snubbed by Dillinger. You pouring gas on a fire that don't need no heat. I pay the toll, rock and roll, and you won't take my seat. I'm in the fold like sheets and broke the mold like teeth. I ride this track a cappella, I don't need no beat. I go bananas, ape shit, I damage. Fake shit, don't play me. Picture me panorama, always Americana. Hot Louisiana, whiskey without a chaser. You sipping on pomegranate, you don't understand it. This is the way I planned it. Broke, I'm the mechanic. You choke on what was handed. Hot like I was branded, smooth like I was sanded. If I cut a nerve, bitch, get a hot damn bandage.
That shit was gas.
I got gas. Boy, some of that collard greens were done, bro. Woo! Collard greens, sweet potatoes, just some gassy all together. That's just gas. All right, man, go to bed, dog.
All right, Jeff. I appreciate you coming up tonight. For real.
Always, man. I'll see you in a couple weeks. I'll holler at you for it then.
Okay.
Yeah, peace out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jeff Cool, Moccasin Creek,
Yes,
aka
sir.
the Brahma Bull.
How we turn this shit out? Oh, yeah. Peace.
Shout out to HBR who requested Cigarettes in Monte Carlo by Moccasin Creek, Jeff McCool, and Mike Sons. So I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Appreciate y'all listening to my rant. I had a lot of shit to say, get it off my chest. Now we can move forward. Want to check her IG now? Hold on. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I'm gonna send that to him. I got you open down. But yeah, you can say what you want about me. Just don't lie. Be truthful. Because you don't like it when people lie on you. Right? So why lie on me? And you can try to cancel me all you want. I ain't going nowhere. But anyway, y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors too, including your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. And I do want to say this. Happy birthday, Mama. Much love and respect, and I miss you. I'll see you in 1 second. August 15th, 1941, she was born. She would have been 86. She was still here, I think. No, 85. 85. But anyway, as my mama used to say, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. You have a blessed one. Once this song and Molly finishes her bark, the stream will end. Y'all have a good night, folks. Stay strong, stay safe, stay blessed. We out of here with Monte Carlo and Cigarettes by Mike Sons and Moccasin Creek. Let's get it.
When they talk about them old barrels, they don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living that fast life way before the fast. When they talk about them old barrels, they don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living that fast life way before the fast life.
Before that fast life shit, I was living a fast life, and so much time has gone by, it's like a past life. Bad nights, nah, there were far and few between. 95 and my 85 Monte Carlo, bitch was clean. Cigarettes and window tint, living like kings, smoke rings on dusty roads, American dream. Getting high with my team, running hot with high beams, and on the top you heard the siren. They didn't find me, I was running from the coppers, hit that wood line and split quick, without a chopper, cause we had fists, 2 lips and talk shit. We lived that Mach 3 fast life, bitch, you barely quick. Don't talk to me about fast living, I was running like a hot kettle top from 2 cops, drunk on Thanksgiving. Took a leap off in the creek, shit. They couldn't stop us, I disappeared like old teeth and left the streets like Jimmy Hoffa.
When they talk about them old barrels, they don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living that fast life way before the fast. When they talk about them old barrels, they don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living a fast life way before the fast life. They telling me to turn around, but I can't do it this time. They telling me to hold it down, but I did that the whole time. Now they all on some paper. Now they all on my line, hitting my phone. Can I get a favor? Like, I see you ballin' now. Can I hold some? Really, that's crazy, cause I was the one that was holding it down. I was the one on the road in the cold when the car came through and nobody was around. I picked them up, I showed them love, I taught them all of the ropes. I was the one, still I'm the one, so when you speak on me, no. I will always be around, and it's all love, I will not change up. My heart is built for that pain, that's how I got it out the mud. When they talk about them old barrels, they don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living that fast life way before the fast life. Talk about the old barrel. They don't know I was traveling way before they mapped it in. Cigarettes in Monte Carlo. Yeah, we were living that fast life way before the fast life.